going in. So it's like inefficient as hell.
Send in KVT. I will heal him.
That'd be the optimal strat, but like since that's a strat, I'm gonna nerf it.
To nerf healing you. Is that what I hear, Sard?
No, nerf healing one person and letting the 3 people just, spam instant health or whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
All right, it's finally warming up. I can take my little R2D2 slippers off. Let's go.
Oh,
By the way, go down there with the ladders, if you remember.
Oh, you mean the ladders? Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Let me just grab
Alright.
you.
I need to season the chicken. Let's go.
All right, I guess we'll find out what infested does.
Silverfish.
Yeah,
that's the silverfish
just
one. You
sound
ever see
bad,
those shorts of people making auto miners with like an infinite silverfish?
Hmm.
Awesome. If you throw it on a mob and you kill it, you spawn silverfish.
Okay.
All
All you should do, Aura, break a bunch of silverfish from spawn, throw the infested on them, and then start.
Yeah, no. KVT is like, I am the troll.
Yeah, bring it to Ragecraft 4 and that one silverfish.
Oh, that did
In the
not
jungle?
push them back as much as I thought it was going
Hey,
to.
KVT, you want to hear another cool Ragecraft 4 beta story?
Oh.
Yeah.
I am the reason why bug spray was added to the game because I farmed like 70 levels of silverfish in that area unintentionally. And I was like, you can either remove the fish or you can kill them somehow their way. And he's like, I got you. And then I saw bug spray in the release. I was like, I hate you.
Oh god, Trex MC, Apex MC, CEO remove the shoes. It's a Minecraft streamer server. I'm good, thanks.
I will be there.
You will not.
At MCC, let's go. Get KVT into MCC. CTMC team.
I'm sure it's.
Yes.
I don't know if I trust it, because I'm sure this is kind of like some sort of troll.
No,
I am
bro.
seasoning the
I would
chicken.
not get in ever. Because they only want like shitty players now.
Really? Why?
Players out.
They don't like it when people are good at the game.
Yo, Enigma, what are you cooking?
I'm cooking an indulgent potato mix, and I'm using the same spices that I use on the potato mix on the chicken.
That sounds yummy.
It is yummy, but it's extremely bad for you.
I don't know if it's bad for you. I think it probably tastes fine.
Bro, it's literally potatoes, bacon, cheese, oil, and dressing.
And you expect me
to
you expect me to think that's like tastes bad? I don't know.
No, it tastes fucking amazing. That's why I'm making it.
Good, as you should.
He's saying it's bad for you.
It's bad. It's delicious for your mouth. It's bad for the rest of your body. It's a trade-off I'm willing to make. Otherwise, I wouldn't be making it.
I mean,
he's making his new daily American diet.
Yeah, I have to adjust to being American. I had to get rid of the maple syrup and the mousses to come down here, so I have to make up for it with indulgent potato medley.
Right, let's make sure this is clean.
Don't worry, I'll send photos if you want.
The healthiest
update
American.
photos. No, bro, I am definitely not the healthiest American.
The
I've had an autoimmune disorder since I was 13.
You might be the healthiest like CTM player.
No, definitely not. I am thick.
CTM player. They don't
I am
There's
thick.
no such thing as a healthy CTM player, guys.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Of course,
mentally and physically are different. Come on, guys.
Well, to be fair, with my disorder, I am actually like a lot better in terms of blood sugar than I was before. So I am the healthiest CTM player. Haha!
There you go,
Aha.
bro. This chicken is it looks pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro sounds like he's gonna burst this.
There we go.
Only when I eat this. Still got like a good 40 minutes before I can eat this.
Are these enchanted?
Actually, more than an hour.
Okay, and I already have a good helmet for that.
All right, now I need to take out what I need for the chicken.
Ugh.
And then I can make get some frozen veggies out.
Oh.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
And there goes the axe.
How many rolls does Orbolt have?
Just the one.
No one?
'Cause
He's
I-
working on it, okay? He's looting the whole map, and then he's doing the speedrunning equivalent, where you run to the end of the map, get everything, and then you run backwards,
He's not wrong.
and then you're like, oh, this is the easiest map I've ever played because I started in black and it was hard for 10 minutes.
I'm
and now I
not
have
doing, but
every
I'm not
piece
doing
of
that. But I'm not doing that. Actually, this time. This time.
balance is so bad. It's so
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
It's so bad. I spawned in with netherite armor and I fought a regular zombie. Like, jeez. Make your map harder, map maker.
Wait. So hold on. That thing blocked off the entrance to make it harder for me to destroy the.
No, there is a tripwire.
Okay.
The
Alright.
zombie, where it came from, it
There was interest in food. So here's the marinated
Nice.
chicken.
Oh, dude, I want that so badly. Oh my god, it's
so
Linkany.
That was close.
And then there you go, Link. Here, Link. Bam.
Bacon!
Bam. Chef Enigma.
Yo!
Yeah, I had to show the potatoes at the end just for Link.
Yes, I love potatoes. Potatoes,
Potatoes-
are my thing.
Potatoes are good.
I'm gonna have to give you this recipe, Link. This is the most fire potato recipe of all time that isn't breakfast potatoes.
We'll deal with that in a second. Another tripwire.
It is already 3.
I should just do a cooking stream where I don't dox my face. I just wear like one of those masks or something.
This
I'm
dish gives off vibes of
No, I know. It's just more important that it's gone. Oh, I can't grab the stuff right now.
There's not much here.
All right, now I need to cook those potatoes and get out a pan. Yes. Okay, set the timer.
Alright, KBT, when is the speed
Why is
run?
everyone here?
Clearly my food.
Yes,
Just kidding.
we're just vibing,
Oh
I
my
think.
god, there's so much.
I do plan on speedrunning your map, Lincoln. Don't get it twisted. Yes, I gotta make an update. Funnily
for it.
enough, while it's technically
Bro,
the hardest.
there's
hardest
Oh,
one,
my own version. Okay, I don't
think
even have
it's
to pay for it.
technically the easiest to speedrun, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I guess it's like easy reset, right? Because actually no, that one. It's like the harder the map technically is, I think the easier it is to speedrun. Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
it makes it
it's
more
mostly
fun
because-
too.
the cave,
It's
old
mostly
cave, or the place
because, like,
where.
the harder the map is, the more likely like
in
that
terms of
the
their armor.
route that the player just uses to be is
The
repetitious.
will leave the creatures saw that.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
jealous,
that's so
leaving a
true.
curse to infest the cave. Spiders and cursed skeletons. Okay, so now I know. Now I know it's there.
This is the level
Aviatic,
where
I need
there's
I
also
need
one
you
of
to
those
use-
expect, like,
to play with my shitty data pack I made. It's so good.
What did you make?
Did you see in CTN screenshots? I put everyone's health together in one little box, and anything you do has consequences on the whole society. I love consequences on the whole society.
Oh,
What's
See
wrong?
how much damage Dino Creator took, bro? That shit was fucking absurd.
Warranty Quest 4 is half complete.
Oh.
What?
It's gonna need to Warranty Quest. It's so much shitter than Warranty Quest 3, like visually.
It's okay.
I was like, but both of us overscoped our areas. We're like, oh shit, 2 hours is not a long amount of time to make a dungeon.
It's like a 3-hour miracle, but we lost an hour.
Well, no, the last hour is teased meant to make the final dungeon.
Alright, I'm back. Hi, Link.
Nice.
Hello, Slime King. I was gonna say that that frame you left us on wasn't very skibbity. You need to get in the toilet and pop your head out of it.
Sorry.
Oh, shut up, shut
right,
the fuck up.
break.
I'm sorry. Say again.
Spell. Not your spell thing.
Okay, Link. So the screenshot I posted of your map. So actually, Pizza Dog is here, right? I'll just
Yeah.
tell you. So I was in a stream with Pizza Dog much earlier today in my time, and I showed Pizza Dog. Yeah, apparently he actually beta tested Enigma's prison, but I was like, oh, Pizza Dog. You know, I should see how the anti-cheat system works, right? So I dug through the data pack, and I found out that the only thing that anti-cheat checks for is if you change game modes. Lamau.
Don't
Smash
spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Oh, shoot.
So,
Oops.
so hold on. Was someone having fun at my expense? Because I'm just trying to I was just trying to grab those enchanted books.
Bro, we are so much people in here.
But yeah, you can still kind of tell. There's other ways to tell Silent Game.
Yeah, I realized later. Oh shoot! I forgot to fill my inventory with stuff. Oops. Well, I
It was
added
kind of
on
obvious, yeah.
a bit where I kind of told them. So yeah, I realized. Oh shoot! I didn't hide my illegal activities enough. So.
It's okay. It's not like I would have believed you if you said you beat it anyway.
What is?
Yeah.
What's,
I mean, he's pretty good though.
I figured. Hey Matt, funny story. I figured out a way to outfox Link's anti-cheat system, but I also accidentally caught myself red-handed. Pretty dumb. Pretty dumb.
what anti-cheese system? Oh,
No, we don't talk about it. We don't talk about Enigma's prison anti-cheese.
Oh,
Oh, we do talk about my prison. We do.
you beat the anti-cheese and got caught red-handed.
Yeah, there's another reason how there's another way. It's not even like in the map. It's just me being dumb. Being very dumb. And...
I mean, all you have to do is just / give yourself the wool. Like, you don't even have to do anything. Like, that's specific.
Oh wow, he really.
Yeah, it's
he
not
really
that hard.
I know that. Yeah, so it's not a really. I was actually wondering why you didn't check if the player opened the chest.
Yeah, it's okay. It's I just kind of slapped it together in case players just want to really easily cheat
Cool.
the map. It's like a 14er failsafe, you know.
Is it whether or not it's day or night in the picture?
No, it's
No.
not. It's not the daylight.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Anyway.
Also, for some reason, the zombie at the end isn't working. I need to fix a few bugs in this map. I'm fixing them as we speak.
Hey Matt.
You gotta
Matt.
fix. Gotta Gargle.
So, hey
That
Matt.
was the library area.
That's not bad. I mean, I'm used to things like this. I'm reminded of Spellbound Caves,
Oh,
where I'm going to die if I don't pay attention to where I'm going.
Orville is currently playing Pizza Dog's map, and I have just finished making.
And I'm
Gilded Pandemonium Junior. Oh, you monster! Not enough enchantments.
Yeah, I
Need
feel like
for-
10 is the most enchantments.
Damn it.
There's technically 11 because I have to put Unbreaking 10, but Also, half of these
Need
could be
more cowbell.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah. Most of these, honestly, just realized putting Duelist, Hunter, Smite, and Venom Arthropods is a little. How do I say it? It's a little funny. 'cause,
Oh god.
No, you need.
What's the
you need
point?
to
Why
put-
don't you
need
just
to-
make it a high damage weapon? Why would you even?
No, it does do a lot of damage.
Then just
Why-
make it do more damage. If you're gonna put a bunch of enchants to damage everything, then why not just increase the overall damage?
That's what I realized after I made the item, and I don't want to go through the command block again, so... You get
That's
this item at the end of the
society.
map. It's all like
Oh,
it
okay.
matters. At the end of the map, it does have better stuff. I only put this here to continue the joke, the golden sword joke.
It's decorative text.
I love eating.
Okay. I guess it was supposed to be a.
That deals
a
lot
block
of
off.
damage, even outside
Yeah.
of...
Heavy T, do you like eating mold?
Alright.
Yes.
I love
Oh,
consuming
shit.
mold.
Actually,
It sounds like it would take. It sounds like it would taste pretty bad though.
Moldy
No,
cheese.
mold's delicious.
Moldy cheese. Moldy cheese.
There we go.
I absolutely love moldy cheese.
Mold cheese
Right.
is absolutely amazing.
Pull up molding their cheese right now.
Sharp one. Alright, something.
Aviatic, will you be the mold to my lunch?
Ah,
Alright. With the creation
I'll
of
be
all...
dripping cheese all over your lunch.
Will you be the drippy cheese to my
Can
lunch?
I have that same offer?
Alright. With
I like
One at a
my
time.
smoothie.
gotten all the funny...
Cheese all over my lunch.
I like my cheese smoothie, bro.
Just put mold in the lunch, leave little bro.
Eventually, it's
I'm gonna test my own map again, make sure it works, upload a new copy, yada yada yada.
Even with the shittiest Lincoln banger, he's still gonna update it like 50 times on day one.
Shut up! Shut up! You're not wrong.
Look,
You
look.
can make a 30-second map and you'll still update it 50 times on day one.
I'm pretty sure it's my map. My name is in the title.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
We need more maps like My Small CTM. Fully peak.
Or Descent.
We definitely do not need more descents.
For sure?
If
No
only
more
this
reading,
world had more
banned.
Descent in it.
No, reading is good. I like reading.
No, definitely not.
One of the greatest things I ever learned is how to read.
Nope.
Not reading is in being able to understand text on a page, but I don't know. I forget how the quote goes.
Yeah, you forgot your own quote. Okay, that's
now this is where you get all
Okay, good. I fixed this bug.
Yeah.
Ouch.
real.
No bug fixing, Link. Let the speedrunners speedrun.
Well, no, this will make it easier for the speedrunners. The issue right now is that there's a stupid zombie, or not zombie, this stupid creeper that is not supposed to be there, and he's just a pain to kill. Instead of just like dropping in and grabbing the key in the wind charge area, you have to like kill a creeper with wind charge.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good changes.
Okay, there was the way out. Okay.
I'm okay with this, Link. I can approve all the changes in your map. I hope you're okay with that.
Thank you. Well, it is called Enigma's Prison, so.
Yep.
I'm assuming this is the way I have to go because I was already here.
I would like to change my name to that, but then I'll get banned.
Say again, Pizza Dog. Sorry, guys, hold on. I want to hear Pizza Dog.
There's nothing else here.
Okay, cool. So I just did a Skyrim Dwarven Ruin. Excellent.
All right, I've ruined all the
It's
bacon.
supposed to be a secret, this library.
Oh.
I didn't expect you to find it.
Oh, okay.
Because I have seen some playtesters miss that hole where you snuck through.
Oh, okay. So okay. I'm going to guess the creepers were the things that were most deterred people from not going this way. Fair enough. That was fun.
Yeah, there is also another place.
You know what? Players are gonna have to figure this stuff out.
Yeah, it seemed like there was a like a way out, the way up there, and then that bridge up there too. Yeah. See, yeah, I can be a bad player, but I definitely notice cues.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is one of my best zones. I think it's really good. Like in terms of how much stuff there is.
Fair enough. We're going to drop this off, drop these off.
You don't need those arrows, bro. They just fill up space.
Okay, fair enough.
He needs them. He's gonna bring them to the next map.
Yes.
One day we will create a legacy marathon kind of map where 3 maps are stringed together, and when you finish one, whatever you take with you in your current inventory, you bring to the next one.
I mean, technically that's not what happens, but once Warranty Quest 5 gets finished, when me and John Bluebird are compiling all of them into a single map.
Oh, that's an idea. I would do the shit out of that.
So that would be a 41 objective map.
Wait, what? Warranty Quest?
Yeah, but Warranty Quest Omnibus.
The entirety, the entire Warranty Quest. Obviously, I must destroy London. Again.
Skibbity doom. Edging and gooning and learning to mon.
Alright, let's not worry about that for a while.
Dripping cheese all over my
What the fuck?
Don't ever repeat that.
No, they will.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with what I just heard.
That's just so peak, isn't it?
It is pretty good.
You're supposed to ride the minecart here, but that works too. I guess.
Oh, I'm gonna put the legendary item
In a legendary spot.
The legendary.
Yeah, we'll come back down here when
Difficult
wait,
algorithm
naturally.
pull.
What if I wait? What if
I
I
don't
just
have
put it here?
filters.
Yeah, I just must.
Though I do need to check this to be sure you don't have an activator rail on it.
I get so many mythical algorithm
Yeah, I
polls.
get that. I get why you don't trust it.
I mean, it just comes from an old school sensibility. I can see the full thing, but you never know.
Yeah, I'm not good at making rail traps, so don't explain it.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Alright, Enigma's Prison. Let's upload the new version.
I have a spider
Oh,
chinchilla.
hey guys.
How many of you have been keeping up with the Advent maps?
I've been trying to. I have to go play War Pigs.
I play all of them except for the Curse of Ra one or whatever. It's
Oh
called.
wait, I did this wrong.
Which one's the Curse of Ra one?
I've like only seen a few people play Curse of Icy Inferno or what was it
It's
called?
because
Curse of Ra.
BSM wants us to play it together, so I've been waiting for this guy alive.
Oh, okay, one small team. Okay, I understand. Curse of Blizzard is a how do I explain the map without spoiling too much of it? Well, I could tell you this.
Yes.
The first wall is like peak CTM, or
Eek.
Yeah,
I really like the first wall. It is like the most fair and balanced, difficult, in quotes, difficult thing I've played.
Look
I
up.
entered
And then
Stream guy, look up.
Yeah. I entered the second wall and I died 5 times at the start of the area.
Wait, what the fuck? There's something up there.
it's the tricky slime. It's like, oh, you're having fun in a CTM. Let's change
You gotta
that.
see what it is.
Which you're not supposed to have fun in a CTM, Slime King. That's why they killed you 5 times.
Also,
Real.
the death penalty is a little
gotta brag.
harsh. Is way too harsh in the map. I think they should probably. So, bro, just KVT's reaction to that though. No, I was getting a little impatient by then, so maybe someone with more. I kind of want to see what someone with more patience will look like.
Slime King, you gotta make another Deific Fear instantly. Instantly.
Actually, there is. Okay,
I
spoiler.
wish you should make Deific cheese.
All right. You know what I'm going to do? Can I give myself some dirt?
Yep.
Okay.
I
Deific
actually
board.
there is a deific.
What?
There is a deific map in the process.
Yeah, you
I
need
wouldn't really call it a deific map though, because it's
do
gonna have
ranting.
it's gonna have cartography.
Oh, I have to go.
Is it Deific Parkour Caves, Sanders?
Oh,
Deific
You don't have up.
That'd be cinema.
double the glop.
And give it and drip it onto the next person.
Ah,
I love doubling my Glock and giving it on to the next person.
Oh,
Next person is always KVT.
What's up? Oh yeah.
I love giving KBT my Glock.
okay. That's every legendary item.
Time to send Link to horny jail. Goodbye.
What? No,
Bonk.
what? What?
Oh.
Just fly up.
All right, fair enough. Okay, because I was going to get myself the blocks and build up here legitimately.
Alright, cool. The map is updated. We Enigma's Prison.
May
we opened up to-
may I take this?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you give me an escape hatch, Link, so I can actually leave? Thank you.
Maybe in the next update.
Yeah,
No,
if
since it's
player
Enigma's
equals
prison,
E Enigma.
Enigma actually can't leave since it's his prison.
Oh yes, he doesn't even get the lava bucket. He only gets 20 wind charges.
Are you expecting me to play this too?
No, please don't play it, Horrible. Please don't play it.
Please
You
tell.
have to play it. It's a representation of all of Lincoln's work. It's a great.
All
right.
All of Lincoln's-
Wait,
Oh,
what is
the
the
chin-
representation?
the chinchilla again.
Nice.
Descent?
I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Night,
Good
good
night.
night, Trust.
Be a good
Thank you.
boy.
He's talking about Enigma's Prison.
Bro.
No. I think the map that really
Sweet dreams, Diddy.
embodies what Link is. That's Descent. Descent
Yeah,
is-
Descent's pretty good, yeah.
it's just so big.
You won't let me play it, dude.
No, it's awful.
I don't think I've had as much fun in those 2 hours I spent grinding the map, like a couple weeks ago. It's been a while. It's pretty hard to top that in terms of a single player experience.
Honestly, the main issue with playing Descent
Oh, thank you,
like,
KVT.
is that like half of Descent just doesn't work.
Oh yeah, that's the funniest part about it.
Nice.
Is like I tried all this cool stuff, and like half the cool stuff actually works, and then half of it's just completely broken.
Which is why it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, like the horses in intersection, I think it's 2 or 3. Oh, it's just so painful, man.
I'd honestly like, despite like parts of it being really bad, I'd play it if all of it functioned.
Yeah, I mean, I was
Alright,
tempted
that gives
to
us the reason to go back down to the thing.
TMC, but
Though I can grab these potions on the way
not
back.
worth it.
Remind myself to grab those potions on the way back.
Oh, what's it the other? Oh, is he actually playing Curse of? Oh,
Curse of Ra. I'm playing Curse of Ra.
I'm not playing it yet. I have to wait till Tuesday or something.
I guess I could play it after I do a
He's
little.
just virtue,
Have you
man.
played Enigma's Prison
Aura
yet?
needs to play Enigma's Prison.
Aviatic?
No,
Aura
Aura does not need to
play
torture
it.
himself.
Aviatic? I want to see Aviatic play it.
I'm not
I
very.
feel
I'm
like
not
if you
very
had a
good.
code.
I'm not very good at mouse like that.
No, because
Too
it's like
bad.
you're not like doing any. It's literally just like learning how to use a wind charge, and then once you learn how, it's free.
Do you mean like you mean for the jump mechanics?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Which I-
there's 2 walls in the map. The whole map's based around you. You can't hit mobs, and if you hit them, you die. You have 1 heart. So the first half of the map, you're using lava buckets to kill mobs and do some shenanigans. And then the second
Wait,
half of the
wait,
map
wait.
is a
Do they all
wind
have
charge.
thorns on them?
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course. Okay.
And then the wind charge section,
Hello?
basically you're using wind charges to get around.
What's up?
What are these hit ranges?
That's normal. You let the baby zombie walk into your face. I don't know what you're talking about.
I couldn't click them. Like as in like I couldn't click them from like any other range than being inside of them.
Oh, you're too used to having fair hit ranges. Oh,
That's
Yeah.
funny.
it's been a little
You
too
just
spoiled.
gotta- You just gotta walk
Turn
back
PS,
and
KVT.
then hit it.
What map is this? Is this Icy Inferno?
Yeah, that's Icy Inferno. First area, Pogger. Second area,
Like-
Whose map is it?
Like
it's apparently it might be a new person because they're planning to turn their winter advent maps into a series.
Interesting. That's
Oh,
good.
I appreciate
I'm glad
it.
to see more people
Yeah.
making maps.
If the hit ranges are too abysmal, Aviatic, remember you can always just boat mobs if they're enabled.
I don't recognize who the map maker
I can't
is.
disable
so-
it.
Yeah.
Just disable boat recipes or make boats die.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. I like great.
Hey, what?
But boats are awesome because you could clutch with them, you could ride off mountains with them, you could trap mobs in them. You're not gonna eat them, bro.
What I'm going to do is I'm gonna make it so that way if the map ever detects a mob in a boat, it just / kills any players that are within 5 blocks of it.
Wait, hold
Ah!
on. Wait, there are no ender chests at the monument. So
Yeah, I forgot to add that. You're gonna have to.
Area 1,
just
nice.
put one.
yeah, do you mind if I do that?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Remember, Lincoln, a player will likely only use boats, but the map is so bad it's forced to abuse them.
Sorry, say again.
That's also true, except
I
for
don't mind.
some reason
Okay, cool.
every single boss fight you go into, you just try to cheat the boss.
Listen,
true.
okay. Well, I mean, Link, just consider this. You can take a hawk to water, but you can't force it to.
I'm sorry, where are you taking the hawk to?
Water.
The hawk to water. I mean, what's so hard to understand about that?
Oh god.
I feel like you could take the hawk to a safer place, though.
Yeah, hawk to a safer place. Only if there was a storm coming, though. Oh, fucking hell, where did you come from?
It was right behind.
Oh,
yeah,
downstairs.
okay. I need to calm down.
Oh! Shit.
Lots of
I
dead
think
men.
that's-
Lots of men died for these
Oh,
wolves.
there's a cricket on there.
Yep.
That's.
All right, that was a good
Uh,
crap.
I've never
Wait,
been a
wait,
big.
wasn't that
I've never been a
regular-
big fan of the chilled snow thing.
Yeah, I think it
That's-
might make sense if you just have like a tiny patch of chilled snow in the area, and like
It's
the
like,
entire area is like
Hold on, I need
green,
light.
but there's like one small
Yeah.
patch of snow. But like if you just have a
it looks
snowy,
too similar. It looks
yeah,
like way too similar.
you need to be wary. It needs to be something that you condition players to be wary about. Like if you have an entire snowy
I mean,
area, and you have snow traps, then it's not fun.
I mean, Cake didn't, which was hilarious to me.
Well, yeah. And I would argue it's
No,
not
you gotta
just
use you gotta use powder snow like a Giga Chad. If you put carpets on top of them, you can just because that's essentially a safe fall pad that doesn't make you take any damage.
No, wait, I can fall on carpets and dot. Carpets still do damage. What are you talking about?
If you put a carpet on top of powdered snow, it's amazing.
Oh,
Alright.
So
It's
give the
used in
players a
Backpack
stack
7,
of
actually.
carpets, or
Instead of doing this the hard way, it should.
or you could give them special boots that place carpets wherever they go. You could make a shortcut and just make them leather boots, though.
Or just give them a powdered snow bucket, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
'Cause that's
And
friendlier than
normally-
it's less like diabolical than a water bucket. Because it doesn't grief as much.
Wow, that's kind of redundant.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14,
2, 4, 6, 8. Holy shit.
Who
that's a
do
lot
we
more.
appreciate?
This is a really nice
do
room.
you,
by
do you,
the
do you
way.
appreciate
I like
Aura?
this.
Please appreciate Aura. He's playing for you.
Yeah, I know.
What map are you playing right now?
I'm playing the Explorer's Gate.
Nice.
I can't see very well, but I'm pretty sure that Breeze skeleton thing just did a custom ability.
I'm supposed to take this room.
Yeah. Oh, should I
Clean up a little
spoil? I shouldn't spoil Icy
Should I
Furrow.
oil? I love oil.
The map has cargo though.
Do not
so-
do not oil the thing.
Okay, wait. I should explain that. So the map Icy Inferno has Cartographer, but it only uses it for the death system.
You
The
Aura.
custom abilities are
What's up?
You actually having fun playing this?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I always have fun playing maps in general. It's just that I would say that I am not very good at understanding what good or bad gameplay is.
Oh, alright.
Because and it is not the fact that I don't understand what frustrates me, is the fact that I am willing to play. I'm old school, like an old school game player. I'll play most things. Does that make
Because I mean, like you're a little bit older than me, if I remember correctly. So
38?
you definitely grew up in the era where you only had a few video games and you needed to make those last. So a lot of developers would make very, very difficult video games where you need to play it hours and hours.
And to be
hours
fair, Minecraft is dead simple. Like
Minecraft is easy.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, you could. Old Minecraft, you could not actually like beat without like looking up online what to do.
Yeah, and that's that's part of the charm of the
How
game.
to find diamonds.
How to find diamonds.
That's my level to mine diamonds at.
-69.
There are so many actual like official guides about trying to beat fucking Minecraft. I'm like, what the fuck?
How to make Nether Reactor Core Minecraft Pocket Edition.
How to summon Herobrine?
Reactor.
How to summon
Yeah,
Herobrine.
yeah.
I would summon old Brian.
Why does he have Brine and why is he a hero?
He's not actually a hero at all. Is it?
Oh, yeah, no, that is.
Hero
That is custom.
That would be
No,
hilarious.
come here. Fuck you. Hellblazer.
But no, but this is why I gravitate to this genre of all, because you know it feels more engaging, as I want to do eventually with like custom
I saw that trap.
like custom survival maps, or hopefully that create a CTM out of anything will be really good for that.
Yeah, I was about to say that seems like something that might be interesting to try.
Oh, actually, can give
Oh,
these
it's
out
chilling.
as
Warp
loot.
Cube is also kind of like that. You could.
Right.
Warp Cube's nice.
Yo, KVT.
Oh, who warping the cube right now?
You know, that would actually be really cool. Warp Cube plus what's his name?
Oh,
Oh,
the
what the hell? That was another one? I don't know.
the CTM in a can. Warp Cube plus CTM in a can.
Is that what
Enigma's
is
Warp
that
Cube.
what his project is called?
I'm just calling it that because I don't know what the
Okay,
name is.
yeah. CTM and a can plus Warp Cube would probably be fun.
Yeah, I would be very much for that.
I typically
What's
don't
up?
like
What's up,
traps
dog?
in, like,
What's up,
smaller
Pizza
maps
Dog? I'm
because
describing. I'm
when I
describing
play
the
smaller
potions.
maps, I always turn my brain off.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just.
I typically only turn my brain on for like big maps.
I'm just.
You should try. You should try Enigma's Prison. I think you experience the need to use brain power in a small map.
No, I was
The
just.
only thing associated with me.
I
The
just.
only thing associated with me that has to use brain power. My
Why
prison.
Why is it called Enigma's Prison? Was it because the map idea was born from a conversation between you and?
It was not actually. That's actually a really funny story.
I have a better. I have a better question. What did Enigma do to go to jail?
No comment. I plead the fifth.
Too bad. I gotta know.
All right, Aura. I went to prison because that chicken is too fire. There you go.
You're making me hungry. I've never eaten too much.
I literally just ate KFC, so.
Lamau.
Oh yeah, a lot of people gonna be.
Oh yeah,
KFC
Link.
for the holidays.
By the way, good luck.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Good luck. Got it.
Yeah. Hell yeah, the kitchen's.
Oh, do you still have the AirPod cookies?
All right, I already hear it.
There are no more ginger bean cookies.
You already know.
It's Ty as well.
Oh, Tyler's here.
Welcome,
Tyler
Ty.
the Destroyer. Oh, Tyler.
What are the men doing?
I'm playing a map.
Cooking food. Wait,
We're
Ty.
vibing.
Ty. I need Ty's professional opinion. How good does this chicken look, Ty?
Oh, hold up. I will look. Damn.
Pretty
That's some
fire,
good
right?
shit.
Pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then we got the potatoes and the
potatoes.
bacon and the gingerbread
Oh, you
cookies.
cut up the bacon. Nice.
Making potato.
Wow.
Wait, holy shit. 3 phones all in 1 giga charger.
That's for Pokemon Go, sir.
Understandable.
Let's go.
This might be an issue. Actually, no.
Tyler, you've got to play the prison.
Yeah,
You'd be
play my
perfect.
prison.
You'd love it.
Stream it on Twitch.
Hey, Slime King, did you give Pear a mob head yet? Or...
Not yet.
What's
I
the 120?
legitimately can't think of a thing for that.
Yeah,
Just look up
121.1.
Just give him look up Slime King on Minecraft heads and give him the slime with the crown
I
on
want
it.
to have like a really thematic one, right, Matt?
Yeah, for aberration. It's a Slime King.
Actually, that might be pretty. Bro, I don't do map maker narcissism usually. I'm not.
Later, man.
I'm not doing a DE where I'm making myself.
You all good?
content warnings.
All right. Y'all heading out? Or you heading?
Did you just call him Slime King?
Actually, not Lord. Lord. It's
Already
called-
got slime.
Lord.
The horniness, is that what you call it?
That's what I heard too.
Yes, man. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like you, alright.
Oh boy.
All right,
Is that
cool.
what We're going
Clean.
for with GE Ty.
Look, I lost the potato.
And this is why even if this is not going to work as well anymore, we remember these barriers.
Okay.
Oh, I never actually downloaded 21.1.
Oh wow.
I've downloaded the
Fair.
21.3, but
Yeah.
Alright.
It might. No, I don't think it will work.
I don't want to check my snow, man.
All right. I need this away from other food.
I can't wait to watch Tyler. It's gonna be great.
I guess.
I've seen
Tyler
that
playing.
like screenshots. People are at 1 heart, so I'm concerned.
It is
Oh.
a very hard map, but that's why
Not
I
as
think I
hard
like
as it. Not as hard
Being
as you
good?
think. Actually, I
What
didn't
the fuck
beat it,
is
but I
all
was
that?
doing. It's definitely beatable.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think Slime King could beat it. It would be hard, but I think it might take Slime King a while. Yeah, he could beat
Slime
it.
King already.
I think this is a
He
bait.
cheated. He cheated.
Oh, you got it.
wait, did Matt not thing about that?
Mr. B.
Mr. Beast
Mr.
kind of
Beast.
Where is?
I can't believe I'm
Can't
doing
wait
this. I'm
to
balancing-
watch Mr. Beast games on
So-
whatever streaming service.
Is that gonna be like
where
some,
people
like,
complained of horrible conditions and?
Oh, I can't wait to get Netflix Prime in order to watch the Mr. Beast games.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna,
Mr. Beast.
so
I-
I'm gonna download whatever fucking.
I was-
streaming
I wasn't
service
a-
and watched it.
I wasn't aware he was like, you
Right
know,
now.
going to do some weird nonsense.
I can't believe I'm doing it. I'm balancing a CTM
Let's
map
go.
around. I'm completely balancing.
Oh
I
my
didn't put much
god.
oil in here.
Let's go, Slime King. I'm proud of you, buddy. That's the way to do it.
Please.
Slime King's balancing a CTM map. Wait, what?
No, I'm balancing around the enchanting table.
So anyway,
no.
Oh.
The
anyway,
balancing about the enchantment table is me.
Isn't
Is quote for I'm going to assume that the player has full prop for Netherite.
Well, no.
Slime King is making the first Cardo 2 map. I don't
Damn
know
it,
how
what?
Kira's
Oh.
gonna feel about that.
What the fuck? That shouldn't have hit me.
No, actually, Matt. I actually
Yeah, I'm
told
dumping a little bit of oil.
You should
That-
have jumped to the lava.
That
Kira
no,
knows.
that shouldn't have. That
I
shouldn't.
love
That shouldn't have hit me.
sniffing
Period.
glue.
I was three. I was two above. They couldn't hit me.
Love sniffing glue.
Yeah, that was. A
Oh,
bit
another
unlucky
fellow
for the
glue
activation
sniffer.
because that
Yeah,
was-
no. I
Delicious.
told Kara.
I can't hear you.
Oh my god. You're
If I
clean.
could make this map, and he's like, sure, go ahead. Like he doesn't care.
The sooner we have maps, the
Oh.
better, I guess.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Stop bussing.
Also,
Guys, hold on. I have to hear for a second. So
Oh, this looks like a shit post. I'm all for it.
no,
Yes, I
no,
can't
those
wait.
those wither skeletons should not have been able to hit me. I was already two up.
No, because they're tall, and that's why.
Yeah, no, they're taller than 2 blocks or whatever.
Yeah, but I can still go out. I still go above from one on a two.
By the way, that was a very unlucky.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yep. Oh boy.
By the way, I feel that unlucky activation of the trap. That was a
I'm gonna
bloodbath
watch
from
this.
Tripwire. That was.
Oh well, yeah, it happens. It happens. Whatever.
What? Oh my god, this is so good already.
Yeah.
This is literally a shit post and I'm all for it.
Hi, this map is easier than it looks.
Oh wait, why is it
No, this
TNT?
doesn't seem so bad.
It's-
This is funny. It's
Hard,
funny.
but you need to treat it more like a puzzle.
It's okay.
Or
He's
just be
learning.
really
He's learning
aggressive.
about the map.
Oh no.
Alright, you're doing a surprisingly good job at this. Even as aggressive as
This
you
is
are.
a speedrun map for sure.
Oh yeah, this can be.
This is up tile. This is up his wheelhouse, man. He was built
Alright,
for this map.
Where's the catch here? Oh my god! They fucking follow you! They follow you! Oh my god!
Let's
Figure
go.
out how to use
Oh
those.
boy, I love this.
This shit's goofy.
I'm the
Oh
only
my
one
God.
suffering until Ty joined me.
Die! Hell yeah!
Good job.
You might want to stop it before it completely.
No,
explodes.
no spoilers. Let him learn.
It's all good. It's all good. We're chilling. That creeper is a problem.
Alright, Link, what you do is you give these mobs fire resistance.
No, you're supposed to kill the creepers.
There we go.
You need to kill the creepers here.
Unlucky. Whatever.
Okay, I'm allowed to break these.
By
That
the way-
doesn't.
One way you could escape the
Destroy
trap
me.
was, like jumping to
You're
the
gonna
lava.
take the
so
hawk.
mobs don't follow you.
I would, yeah, and then
gonna take a
die and
long
lose all
time,
my
but-
stuff.
Well, I gave you weather pearls. And
You-
I don't know why the cave spiders didn't spawn. I was confused.
Well, maybe because it was based on the trigger, and I don't know why I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
Maybe you broke something? No, not I mean.
Oh,
like,
oh, dude. Alright, that was gonna take
No,
10 years.
How did my stuff get up there? That's funny.
Yeah.
Where is Hawk Tour?
Where's Hawk Tua when you need her?
Alright.
Gonna be going to jail for the crypto scam.
Oh, there's barrier blocks. That's why I couldn't pick up the lava. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Oh, you know, Link.
No fun
you know,
allowed.
Link, I would be a lot more down to play Enigma's Prison if it wasn't for the ridiculous 2 to 3 second respawn cooldown every time you die.
Hmm?
That's your punishment.
Yep, that's your punishment. It depends on your PC
Alright,
because it
yeah,
has to
have
clone
to.
the entire thing back in. So, like for Tyler, it's like 1.5 seconds. But
Yeah, no, it's not long at all for me.
For me, I had to wait 15 minutes in between each respawn.
oh yeah, poor KVT with his
This potato.
Oh,
Yep.
I got cheated through.
KVT, you need to ask for a new computer for Christmas.
Who am I asking, bro?
Oh, right, I have to give this up. as
He's
well.
asking me.
He needs his blocks.
Your sponsor. Do you have a sponsor?
Unlucky.
Previously on sponsored.
There's nothing in there. Okay.
Nah, nothing is in here. It's just lava, I guess. Got good bug.
My work here is almost done.
Whatever. That's still
Let's go.
I still succeeded at
What
this.
is your
I'm
work
happy.
here?
Oh, god damn it.
Aviatic, look. Wait, hold on. Let me.
I gotta be quick
I need
about
to
it.
stop watching Ty. Can
Yeah.
you see the chicken?
What is
Yes.
the chicken?
This is the chicken. It's still cooking. The chicken is still cooking.
Chicken.
Can you smell what Enigma?
Oh wait, you know you're fucking. You're
I'm actually
camel,
cooking.
right.
I'm actually cooking. And then this is the potato medley that we've been waiting for, minus the cheese and the
Oh.
Caesar. Let's go.
I didn't realize your show.
Oh my god.
Hold
You
up.
can keep
I am actually cooking.
I don't know how I did this so well that one time.
Let bro cook.
Actually cooking.
Yo, people, does weakness, when you throw weakness torch on creepers, does that lower the explosion damage?
I wish it
No.
would. I really wish it would.
What? Those barriers are so dog shit.
They're there for a reason.
Yep.
They're working.
Alright,
Everything about this is very meticulously designed.
Yes, like a douchebag.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he had to account for me.
wow,
That's
that's
just me.
kind of mean, actually.
Yeah.
No. It's not meant to be mean. I think it was intended to be this way.
No, when I was saying the mean thing, I was talking about how
There we go,
half the
Jesus.
players enchant leather armor, and then they're just gonna come here and they get chainmail immediately. But I think this area is long enough that at least they can kind of use enchanted leather armor.
Oh, balls.
Oh, I love balls.
Ty's about to love these.
We are spear
Oh.
balls
Oh
here.
my god. Ligma. Oh my god.
Oh, you got lucky.
Where'd you come from?
You got lucky.
Let's go, Ty. Let's
No!
go.
That was totally the end though. That
Yeah,
had
that
to
is
be,
the
right?
last room.
Yeah, I was like, that had to be the end there. Alright.
Man, and you got past the skeleton thing first try.
Edging and gooning
I guess-
and Ohio.
Learning to
Are you serious? You're gonna ask me to play this?
Oh, but
Filthy
why
back
is
shot.
it like
Oh no, you should not play this map. This is
Why you,
that?
Lincoln? You need to stop unrecommending people your map. You need
Yeah,
to.
your
You need
own
to. You need to
map.
accept.
the thing
Damn.
is I don't want people to suffer. Okay.
Sure.
That's why I
But I do. I do. But I
Okay,
do.
okay. Tyler is a good player, so I think he's gonna have
Wait,
fun with this
what?
map.
This is
Am I not good? Oh no. Okay.
Wow. I've never been more insulted by someone not named Orbolt.
I've never insulted you.
That's okay.
I never.
I mean, you're free to play it if you want, Oracle. I just don't want you to not have fun.
No, I'm just saying. I was.
Accept it.
Why doesn't think?
Tell him to play it.
Tell him to munch.
Tell him to munch.
All right, cool.
Alright, this is where
No, I'm
things
not
become
dropping
very
the jewel
problematic.
block, Jesus Christ.
It's possible. It's possible. I've seen it.
There we go.
I've seen it done. You have to understand that. I've definitely seen that done.
I like how it's getting people to post their runs.
Oh
of beating
shit.
it.
Oh, bro's
That's
clean
really
with
cool.
it. He's clean with it.
Oh, Ty got to the first wall. Let's go.
Oh god, okay, no, we're going in the back.
That's what she said.
Oh,
No.
What? No! No!
Yeah.
Out.
Yes, you gotta go all the way back through. Good luck, Tyler.
Stinky
The
back.
thought it was over.
He busted. He busted.
I'm pretty sure that's the opposite of busting.
What do you put it back in? What do you mean?
He erupted.
Reverse bus
Yeah.
campus. Wait, how the fuck am I? Wait, no, I gotta use my brain.
There is good
How
music
am I
now.
supposed to get- Well, I guess I could just throw it out. Unless it deletes items.
It deletes items.
Cringe.
Omega cringe. I agree.
Uh-oh. Puzzle.
Unfortunate.
Sad.
Oh, unfortunate.
Dude, I was here. I was grinding this shit for 2 hours, and then I finally got it.
It took you 2 hours?
But-
Do both of them.
Well, to be
Both
fair,
of
I
them.
was just like brainlessly doing it too, like at first.
Yeah.
But
it was harder. I made it easier between the time that KBT played.
But wait, hold on. So am I? So I do have to ask, Link, am I a bad player?
You're not the best player.
Wow.
That's fair.
Wow.
Don't worry, alright. You're the best. You're my best player.
If you were to take every single Minecraft player, you're probably definitely up there when it comes to like capable of playing CTMs.
Mhm.
But
That's most, I mean, most people are not capable of.
Well, to be fair, I'm still learning a lot of the tricks that other people use. Like, I've only been doing block clutching not very often.
yeah.
I mean, I don't block clutch. I just accept it that I will die.
No, you have to. You can't. You have to believe that you'll survive. If you just
No,
believe
no,
you'll
listen,
survive,
KBT.
You'll
Why would I
survive.
pay for life-saving heart transplant surgery when I could just die?
Yeah, if you ever want hints along the way, Tyler, just let me know. I'm gonna try not to backseat too much, but
No,
Wait, so is this more? Is this more like a puzzle map? Is that what I'm hearing?
The zombie corridor? At the very, very end?
That was
Oh.
me. I was like, don't tell me. I was like, do not tell me.
Yeah,
Don't put it on me.
KBT was beta testing, so I tried my best to keep my mouth shut.
Oh wait, I need to break that chest.
I guess.
Okay, so I can pick it up.
Hold on, guys. Can I hear Pizza Dog for a second? You were saying Pizza Dog?
In here it's just a coal mine.
Oh, okay. So I can just grab some cool, like, some general value here.
I know what. Shit, I forgot this is a thing. Wow.
I'm done.
Stinky back shot.
And wood, apparently.
Oh yeah, I made the walls of here like. Oh yeah, I forgot to do it.
I don't know what to do for this.
Hey, people. Hey, people. Remember the crafter? Remember that the crafter existed?
I don't
Yeah,
know what
that's
that.
really cool. I like it. It's a good new block.
For what? For what exists?
The auto crafter.
Yeah, I would only use the autocrafter in a map where I would farm, which is like no modern map.
Wait, what the fuck?
The
is
auto.
this?
There's an auto crafting table now in base Minecraft.
Yeah, redstone
Yes.
powered crafting table.
Oh,
Huh.
oh my god!
That
Oh my
might
God,
that might
I'm
actually
learning.
that might actually
You're learning, Tyler. Let's go.
that might actively make me actually like use redstone. Holy shit, that would be cool as hell.
The gears
Wait,
turning
there's
now.
no way they just added like the
Clog
shit
that
Sky Factory
shit
in.
right fucking now. Ah!
No, it's real.
That's
Yo,
what she
you
said.
got so lucky with those zombies there, bro.
Say again.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, it's real. Mojang really did just add automated crafting, where you could like link it up with a hopper.
Alright.
Actually, yeah, you can link it up with hopper. You can put like specific, like you can put items in it, and it won't like. Actually, I just realized you can use the crafter as another like chest or dispenser block to put items in it.
I should have totally given that old guy thorns, so that way when you try to hit him, he
Yes.
smokes you.
Alright, Link, update the map. Real quick.
No, not another update.
Update number 15,607 in one day.
Dude.
Lincoln
this
is the
literally
only one who will out-update me for maps, bro.
I just care about my quality too much. What can I say?
There's already there's
Oh.
Time.
I'm glad I didn't beta test this map. Thank you, Link, for sparing me.
Yeah, no, I was like, I'm not
Ow.
letting anyone test this one. Lou,
I would just tell you to delete the
must
map
beat
and
the
start
map.
over.
Yep.
You must beat the map.
This
order
has a
to-
very specific target audience.
Sorry, balance. No
Masochist
thanks.
only.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I mean, this chicken is pretty good.
it's like a puzzle map because at least
What?
it's not like
Oh,
you have to reinstall this shit every single time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very, very nice. What? I'm too fucking fast!
You're too fast.
Too
It's
fast.
okay. You're getting it. You're getting
What
it.
the fuck, Richard?
He just called me by my real name, Richard's Prison. Yes.
Oh, how am I failing the parkour 17 times? There ain't no way.
You,
I mean,
you
it's
need to
actually
jump for the beef, Tyler.
You have to jump.
Oh.
Alright.
All right, I guess I could try it.
Yeah, well, one block for the chicken. One block vertical for the beef. In Parkour Civilizations, nobody jumps.
I made the. No, never mind.
What's I've only seen one video on this Parkour Civilization. Is it actually that good?
It's cinema.
It's
Absolute
hot
cinema.
garbage.
I
Alright.
could not watch the whole thing, bro. I think I watched like the first 30 minutes and then fucking gave up. I
I
rage
will
quit.
Great.
Okay. Yeah. I probably.
Is it really that bad?
No, it's actually
No,
it's
good.
no, it's
It's a
pretty.
well-written. It's actually a well-written story. Like genuinely.
No, but like I think one of the main issues is because they were actually compiled from they were basically compiled from like a list of like short episodes that were originally like made and then put together. Except he forgot he didn't cut out any of our recaps. So every 5 minutes it feels like you have dementia.
All right. Well, I don't have fortune yet on a pick, so.
Wow, Tyler's actually doing it.
Do you research it?
Oh,
I'm not
this
surprised at all.
is Parkour Civilization.
Yeah, wood
Yeah,
can't wood can't
Parkour
wood can't get
jumps.
extra iron out of that, but I can do it.
The boss.
Alright, this is where shit's gonna get hard.
There is
This is
exactly
what I'm
7
gonna
pieces
do.
of
Giggity,
iron here. Maybe
giggity.
one got blown up by
Oh.
the
Man, Enigma, you got.
Hold on. I want to hear pizza for a second. You were saying pizza?
Don't hit me, zombie.
To save
That's
some
right,
weight of
bitch.
searching iron, there is 7 pieces exactly here, but maybe one got blown up by the creeper.
Okay.
Alright, we do a bit of
Yeah.
parkour.
Just
We do a
saving
bit of
around these
yourself.
parts.
civilization.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah, I follow you.
Fuck.
Oh, he's crazy.
Oh. The zombies, they're too smart.
Why are you moaning?
Oh, it's-
Because that's what he does. That's what he does.
He's been near KVT too much.
This
Yes.
Yes.
this is the one I'll have to tell.
All right, want to go back to the
I
creeper,
gotta-
but I already have other pieces of iron. I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe
Time
it's
to
this,
use
I'm
the
not
noggin.
sure. I
It's-
remember
Is
7
it possible?
It's not.
No,
Why
I
is
think you.
this creeper
I think you
spawn
missed
not
something.
creating? That's so
that was
weird.
weird. Yeah, I was surprised that didn't spawn.
Hold up.
I hate the new
Hmm.
spawners and how much.
I'm
They
gonna
take
try
it
and
by night.
MacGyver the shit out of this.
If you move the
MacGyver,
lava
now there's
further
something I
away,
haven't heard
you
in a
could
while.
stack chest or wool chest wool, or wool chest, and then jump up and get the wool.
Okay.
You can't pick it up from that range, right?
That's it. You just look.
Yeah,
at
it
those
deletes all the
congratulations.
items. Now I could throw the wool,
Never
but I think what I
mind.
need to do, I need to at least have it somewhere here.
All right, cool.
Rip.
All right, I would move all of. All right.
Um.
May I? Are there any shulkers in this map?
No.
May
Yeah,
I?
there are shulker boxes.
In this map.
In Pizza Dog's map, yeah.
No. There
No,
are.
they're in Veranda,
Yeah, they are. They're just locked.
Oh,
They're
they're
just
locked.
locked.
No, not usable ones. I mean.
All right.
Oh, right,
I'm gonna
I
do. I'm gonna do something that I usually do with my own people. May I spawn 2 shulkers for the express purpose of only after an area is cleared, bring it all there.
There's no way. Is
Oh,
there?
okay. I guess that just.
No, you need to walk all the way back.
Wait,
You need to walk two of the.
Wait, what was that? I'm sorry, Pizza
You
Dog.
need to walk-
You don't want me to do that? I don't have to do that.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, you are.
Doesn't take enough power for anything.
Can you use signs?
Yeah,
Ty?
yeah. No, it's just it's only with the conduct that I use it for that purpose only.
If only you could walk on signs.
Oh my god,
No.
the leg
Wait,
strength.
So,
you need to
wait,
walk around.
sign then chest? Layer 1 then 2? No?
Okay,
No,
so,
I'm only at
No.
2 blocks,
the
and so I can get up.
situation is, guys, the situation is it's 2 a.m. and 30, and my mother wants me to go to bed. So I have to go.
Okay.
Rip.
Have a good night,
Good night,
Fred.
Senor.
I'll just move.
Yeah,
I'll
you
move
too.
this stuff and then play something else. Don't worry. I'll see you again, Pizza Dog. You reach out to me at any point.
Aura, I will just watch the rest of the stream. If
So
you-
close.
Okay,
but so far.
I can continue, but yeah, I think others want me to try this fucking prison.
Excuse
Alright.
you.
Clench your
Bye,
cheeks.
Yep. Bye.
Goodbye. Oh, so now that
Oh, I mean you.
okay, now that Pizza
Yeah,
Dog-
he's.
does that mean you get to play one of my maps now?
Do
I've
you,
only ever
do,
seen
do you
Arcadia
want me
Twins.
to?
I don't know if there's any
Yeah,
other way to do
I
it.
have nothing better to do, you know. And
I gotta look for one additional block or something.
It's okay. Once you know the solution and you're like me or Tyler, you can do it just like in 5 minutes. actually.
Yeah, honestly.
Has the solution changed?
Not for the wind charge thing, yes, because people kept using unintended cheese.
Wait, where did the
Oh,
thing go?
Oops.
I thought I just had them.
Wait, did you change something for my route, Lincoln, or is it like the same?
Yeah, I did.
Which
it's a
part?
bit- the lava castle section.
wait,
That's like the entire.
You mean the part where you like skip upwards?
Yeah, so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take down all the targets to kill all the towers.
Yeah. No, like because like that's what it looks like, but I think
Mouse
you can
was
just
able
skip
to-
it, can't you?
Mouse was able to
Yeah.
skip it.
So it's still possible to skip it after v1.2, but it's much harder now.
wait, Orable, did you ask what map to play?
Yeah, I did.
Let's see. It's a lot. Oh my god, there's so many.
Minecraft.
I vaguely recall you tried playing the Starbright Neon Skies maps.
I think. Yeah, sounds about right.
Let's
Well, to be
What's
fair,
in
I
the
still have to
glass?
do that stuff at some point. All right. Back to
What's
survival.
in the glass?
You could.
What is in the glass?
Yeah,
That's a
the
great
Havras
question.
map. I would like to see people play the Havras maps because.
All right. Well,
Everest cartographer.
let me at least sort out this because I blame Enigma for having me do this.
Oh no.
It's like
No,
Chekhov's
you
gun.
just-
You know why is this here?
Chekhov's come.
What the fuck?
Think about that.
What?
I
Yeah,
did
it took
think
me a
about
second
that.
to process that.
Three.
Wait. Okay.
Yeah. Think about it. Just
For
consider it,
science.
perhaps.
For science, we're gonna.
5 chests.
I,
there anything up here?
I blame you, Enigma.
Yeah,
For,
there's-
I blame you
I'll
for
save
this,
you the
Enigma.
trouble, there's nothing up there.
Okay. Bro, where's my secret hidden block?
Enigma,
Where's my
you
lucky
there?
Block?
I think it's down
I
there.
think you'll find it.
It's not hard to miss.
Yeah, it's not hard to miss. I'm actually
Sorry, it is
surprised you
hard-
missed it the
is
first
hard
time.
to miss. It is hard to miss. You were literally standing basically on top of it, and you didn't pick it up.
Okay. Must
Enigma.
there barrier blocks? What the
So
ball?
the initial thought process here was for player to parkour around the pressure plates.
Yeah, right.
But like, yeah, no,
Uh-uh.
everybody's just gonna find them. It's okay. I'm not too upset about it.
All right.
What was the materials? Glass, lapis. Okay, blocks, arrows.
Where's this shit at?
This is some serious resource, overabundance of resources right here. Holy shit.
Wait a minute, I'm missing the emerald.
That was a lovely placed lava bucket there.
Perfectly timed.
Who's gonna get
Take a hawk to a
more
certain
and
place.
John
Yeah, I'm
Colt
at phone. I'll talk
provides
through
no
chat. Okay,
location.
cool. We're just gonna grab this thing, which is
Oh yes.
yeah, down here.
Alright.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking angry.
Yes.
That's
Yep.
the world's dumbest shit that I
Wait,
missed.
where did I?
Oh yes.
Lick my
sir.
balls.
Where did I leave
Lick my
that?
balls. I'm about to Enigma.
Oh, here it is.
I'm not an Enigma balls.
Oh my
No.
god.
I didn't know my
Oh my
alias was an
God.
adjective now.
Yes. You're about to
Hey,
Enigma.
Aviatic, do you want to Enigma balls?
Oh.
What the fuck is going on, people? Alright, anyway.
Is it that big of an ask?
Guys, 5 minutes until the dinner you've all been waiting for.
Oh, yes. Brain trauma, 5 minutes away. Just 5 minutes.
Brain trauma would like to know your location.
Wait, hold on. I'm not telling Brain Trauma shit. I'm not telling Brain Trauma shit.
You're too fast for it, Ty.
Yeah, you're too fast for it.
Oh.
Unless I really put the lava in the hole, you know?
Oh,
Really shove it in there.
You put
That's what I like
a
to
mold
hear.
in the lunchly.
Call him
You have
Jake
to,
Paul.
you have to
Uh,
rip the cheese.
Oh. I just gotta wait in the hallway with all the pressure plates, I think. That's pretty much it. Although there's
I
usually creepers
love
stalking me,
leprosy.
though. Lord have leprosy.
Playing Binding of Isaac, where getting leprosy is a good thing.
No, it's cancer. May only
Close
be used after area is complete.
This one's like for sure down, though. I just gotta execute.
You just have to lock in.
You gotta pop in.
Let's clock in.
Lock in.
Block it.
I'm
Alright.
not paying Tyler to play this map. I don't know what you're thinking, but
Cock. Cock in.
What?
Clock, I mean, cock. In.
Cock it!
love-
Lock it and clock it.
I'm glad my name could be used for so many good references
Stop it to start.
and memes.
If you love it
and-
so much, Aviatic, I've got just the thing for you.
Emerald is Sigma.
Giggity.
What did you say?
What did he say? Oh yeah,
No,
your boy
no.
can't stay still spine.
That's not allowed.
I know they're
Illegal.
not supposed to do that.
I love RNG.
That's not allowed.
It's
You
illegal.
broke the rules.
Now you're gonna pull out all his pubic hairs?
Broke the
What?
rules.
What?
What?
That escalated quickly.
You're
No,
lucky
it's-
I
it's-
used
it's
honor
from-
teacher to make
it's
the
from the
zombies
goddamn
get
song.
range.
It's
Oh,
from
shit, I gotta pull up that
it's from the
third
song.
now.
Oh shit.
No, it's from a song, Enigma.
Use the pressure plates.
Whatever you say, or
Hey,
I wouldn't lie to you.
Let him use his brain.
Don't use your brain. That's not allowed.
use someone else's brain.
Use your
Yeah.
ball.
Oh,
I can't break the spawner till this dude goes away.
Until this dude expires.
Yeah.
Until he assumes room temperature. Actually, it's a little bit hotter than that because of some spicy
Lava's
liquid.
pretty toasty.
Yeah.
who up expiring bay room right now?
You could totally just leave it there.
There's another fucking skeleton that spawned. This. Oh my.
Naughty.
Lock in, bro. Lock
Oh
in.
my lunch.
Oh my,
Oh my
lunch.
lunch.
I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
Should I play this, Ty?
That's not allowed.
It's okay to go insane, Tyler.
Ty, Ty? Should I play this map or no?
That's peak.
I think you would hate this map. This shit's funny though.
Oh. He's cranking. He's cranking.
Oh,
I'm
what
gonna
is he
die to a
cranking? What is he
skeleton right now, I
cranking?
swear to God.
He's cranking his hog.
Oh, it's hog.
I love how the spiders don't even fucking leave their.
Yeah. I was like,
vibing.
in testing, I was like, you know what? It's already hard enough. We're just gonna leave it.
I was talking to my friend who is asleep in the room next to me, and I was like, I was like, he literally said, "Me and KBT are basically the same person."
Oh no.
I mean, have you ever seen you both in the same room? You know.
Why are they in
I mean, we are. Turn around,
It's
Adrian.
zombie wandering
Oh.
AI.
Yeah, but why do they always
I'm
seem
dead.
to wander
Oh
into
my
the-
god. I gotta break
Love
those spawners
wandering.
then.
They love
Those guys are
wandering.
annoying as hell.
Why do they
Yeah,
always
Yeah,
go
you
into
really
the-
do.
Is there a
At least
village?
gotta
Is there
break
like
the one on the left, but
is there like a hidden villager or something that they're pathfinding to?
no, it's just natural wandering.
You didn't.
Yeah, they
you
just
didn't
they do a bit of trolling.
You're not using a data pack to spawn them up
Yeah.
top. Right as the
Also,
player
Tyler,
returns.
because you have to wait for that lava to go down, it's fine to take a little bit of time here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Honestly, this room with the zombies was the thing that gave me the most trouble out of all of it.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest room. I
It's
tried
because
to keep.
dude, I didn't like notice that one hole that goes down to the skeleton room. Like until like
Dude.
a while.
KBT spent like half an hour getting trolled.
You're like
by the
17 in my
skeletons,
opinion.
bro.
Okay.
It's because I was literally just brute forcing it like for like a long time.
So
Oh.
the rules of these two are once I complete the area, meaning I have the wall and I've returned it to the monument, I can then use these to loot stuff.
No, this room is actually like pretty freaking hard.
Yeah, it's. I
gotta
try to put some of the hardest stuff towards the start, so that way, you know, you don't get frustrated at the end.
Yeah.
I know like the end seems like it's pretty RNG with the blazes, but
It's
there's-
not that bad. No, Blaze
Yeah.
AI is moronic.
Yeah, they're pretty dumb. You can just make them run in circles and be okay.
I've also kind of set up the sight lines in such a way that there is a safer path, if that makes sense.
God, these creepers are trolling me now.
You can place the lava up by the spawners.
There we go.
But yeah.
Oh, but I placed it and a new one spawns.
I mean, on the yeah.
Alright.
Link, check it out. Your potatoes.
Oh, let me see.
It's definitely harder to full clear it than it is to.
Yeah, just to
Just
speedrun
crank
it,
it.
absolutely.
It takes longer, yeah, in some regards. Oh, that looks great, Enigma.
I know, right? And then chicken and broccoli.
I got fucking knocked back by one of the other things. See, I gotta speedrun this shit, but I can't speedrun this shit. It drives me nuts.
Follow you, bro.
I'm trying my hardest to speedrun, but I can't speedrun.
Maybe this is meant.
Just crank it.
Yeah, this
Crank the
one's
hog.
definitely
that
the
hog.
slowest. Oh, you better get going. You better get going.
We've been chilling.
You got a stroke rat.
Oh no, I
Oh,
have
the
to. I
skeletons
have
are
to
gonna
go
be there,
grab
though.
the other thing too.
I do like the strategy of like baiting them to get towards you, and then you drop liquid molten rock on their faces.
Yeah, that's just what you do in real life.
You haven't
Yeah.
done that with your
Like one
friends
of-
in
this is
IRL?
like the oldest.
Yeah, you're not a real one if you haven't done this with your friends.
I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on, Charlie. Oh.
Only the real ones dump molten rock on their friends.
Thank you.
Yeah, some of my fondest memories involve me getting my toes slurped by lava buckets.
Oh, when Mojang says that the fireflies are too poisonous for frogs to eat, so they have an alternative food source instead.
Yeah, what was that bullshit? Why'd they get rid of that? Because it was too realistic or something? Like,
Too unrealistic, yeah. And
yeah, this Lego game is too realistic or unrealistic.
Also,
What a
guess what?
shame.
Guess what? Firefly's most common predator in the wild is.
Like real fireflies?
Guys, come on.
Anything that breathes,
So
probably?
kids don't go out feeding their frogs a bunch of fireflies in real life, you know. They can't influence the kids.
Yeah, well, frogs are fireflies' biggest predator, or one of their biggest natural predators. So.
No.
We can't have you guys feeding your frogs with the fireflies,
Alright.
bro.
What?
Tyler's cranking. He's cranky. He's getting
Striking his
cranky.
hog.
Ugh.
That jump kills me so many times. That ruins so many of my runs. I hated it. But I had to leave it in.
My brother in Christ, you're the one who made it.
Ugh.
I know, right? I am a victim of my own design.
Why is
Yes, you're just like, get me out of here. I'm not even looking back. There we go. 1 out of 2 wolves complete. Now you have to do the other one without dying.
No, I know that's not true. I've read spoilers.
Me when I lie on the internet.
I love spreading misinformation.
Misinformation.
Oh boy.
You can make this jump
I
by
don't
pushing
know.
off the floor.
Oh boy.
That
Oh,
shit's
Tyler,
awesome.
come here.
So there's this cool strategy that Render came up with where if you break the
Wait,
chest
what the fuck?
and wind charge on it on the right time, you can get the chest, which is kind of cool.
Mouse figured out how to break the purple block without getting blown up and potentially collect a redstone torch.
Wait, what the fuck?
Ooh. I will tell you the hint for this one. So what you want to do, stand on the crying obsidian, look directly down. You want to right click and then a split second later jump.
Oh, I just don't understand how wind charges work then, probably.
Timing.
Yeah, wait. The timing is like right click it
Oh my
and then
God.
like maybe like 2 ticks after you jump.
Oh no, this is fucked. If I have to
worry
like
about
hit
that.
timing frequently, it's gonna be... Okay, that's gonna dump lava. Okay. This one's gonna be really fucking hard for me because I never messed with this shit.
Yeah.
This is where I learned how to use it. I didn't know how to use it until this map, bro.
Oh man.
This is where I learned. This is the wind charge tutorial, bro.
This is where boys became men.
Oh god. Oh god.
Link, you totally should have made the first pit, gave it like water floor so that the player could learn how to wind charge.
In this map?
No.
It removes fall damage, so there's no threat. There's no like worry of dying here in the first room.
No. You know how birds like.
Oh, you mean that jump? Oh yeah, no, forget that. Let the player suffer.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying, Ava?
No, it's like how birds learn to fly by you just drop them.
You just drop them.
It's so true.
You teach babies how
Have
to
you
swim
seen
by just
clips
dropping them in
where-
the pool.
Clips where they try and have babies learn to swim or like
Yeah.
float, and they literally just Kobe that shit in the pool.
It's great. It's great.
Yeah, no. You gotta spike them in.
Spike them in.
That's the right spirit.
Like,
Such
listen. They're only worthy to stay alive if they can swim out after getting severe head trauma. Lock in, bro.
Just lock in.
The timing is like I just can't figure it out.
Well, you got plenty of time to learn it, Tyler.
I don't have all night.
This is the funner one, in my opinion.
This is the less fun one so far for me, no lie.
You'll be
It's
saying that
definitely
for
the
the
most
next 10 minutes.
it's the more impressive one, I should say, to succeed on.
Yeah, it feels good. It feels good when you get a good run on this
It
one.
feels good when you crank it, you know.
The other one's a lot more puzzly. This one's got some puzzly bits, but
Well, if you want to
Wait,
watch
wait.
me stare at crying obsidian for 20
wait.
minutes.
Wait, can you take the wind charges into the other one?
yes.
Alright.
But they
Giga
do
wind
immediately
charge.
kill you if you use them on a mob, so
Alright.
it's like, yeah. You kind of get, and you can use buckets in this one if you get them from the previous area, which helps you very minorly. It's like you get a tiny advantage. That's it.
This is the
Yeah,
most
let's get
jank feeling shit. I've gone through almost a stack of these things, and I can't make this jump.
That's why he gives you 27 stacks.
I have dinner at the moment,
No,
so I'm
26.
gonna
There's
pause.
PX in there too.
I have dinner at the moment, so I'm gonna pause the stream and return very shortly.
I'm gonna talk.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Well, once I figured out what's going on, because it's being fucking weird again.
No lie, I'm like high keyboard now.
All right,
This is a
right
shame.
click, then jump. It's like, yeah.
Whoa, what the
It's
hell?
like near instantly. You need to wait like
Yeah.
2 or 3 ticks, like actually.
Okay,
Yeah, okay.
it's.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Do you want me to show you how to make the second jump?
Person needs to have multiple.
Why is this?
Not
there
yet,
it
I
is.
guess,
Okay,
but
yeah. Because I don't want you to get too annoyed. There we go. There
now
we
that
go.
you told me, it's like literally 2 ticks or some shit.
Yeah.
I knew a nerd like you would understand if I said it like that.
Yeah, I needed it in ticks.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, I locked into that.
I gotta.
What?
Uh,
Bro was excited
That's
about
the intended route. Thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a mechanic in this video game.
this Hideo game.
Yeah, you learn a lot about wind charge. I learned so much about wind charges doing this. There's still so much more that I don't know.
Everything
as
I know
well.
about wind charges, I learned from this map, bro.
couldn't have learned it from any better medium.
Yeah, because nowhere else you're actually like ever gonna use them. Like, really.
Come
No,
on.
I loved the Ignite CTM because they give you like a stack of wind charges, and I abused those to death.
Yeah, bro was like better
Fuck.
levels, bro, in wind charges.
I got a flaccid wind charge.
Okay, I'm gonna go make Warwick quest.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Don't forget to hop on Revival later.
Hop on these nuts.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. KBT, excuse me?
I gotta take you a sec. You're like, hold on a second.
Oh my god.
Why play the gravel? Why?
Oh, I did not think about that. That is an interesting.
No, you fucked up the easy thing.
It's okay. It's okay to frunk up on the easy thing.
No.
I like flunk up the easy thing. There's no way.
I feel like I did that too, but it's been a while since I played the map.
Quit flacciding me.
Start yoinking it.
Oh, that one probably would have done it.
Uh-oh. Hey, boys.
Almost quit.
Bunch of them
Accidental
there too. Okay.
main title.
Yeah, we'll back to Cavill in a second.
Click.
Yeah, you can't get that close to the end and not finish.
No.
Just don't work that way.
Imagine going, we're 40 minutes in or something and not finishing.
Dude, beating it in an hour has got to be like a record. I know they said to keep these advents under an hour, but I'm gonna cheat a little bit with that.
Lies, blatant lies. I see.
Oh,
Well, to be fair, the what is it?
oh come on! Why did it not go over?
That's cringe.
I've never had that happen to me, by the way. I've never seen that.
You need to do another patch to the map. I say this knowing the pain.
Oh yeah, how many patches has Abso had?
Oh my!
Enough.
Oh my god! Oh, you gotta see my
Almost.
see my staff of slime.
Just want to clean this up.
Your huh?
Your what? Slime King is. What is your slime? Why do they call you the Slime King?
Well,
much-
what else am I supposed to call it? Do you have any better names for this item?
Oh, I wasn't watching. I was just
Oh my
Okay.
god.
being a silly
They're
Billy.
oozing.
Yeah, no, this is a real item.
Alright, there we
Hopefully
go.
the moderators don't have issues with this, but like.
Yep. Okay.
Bro, I want to keep this just so KBT reads the name.
Bro, I'm fucking Sisyphus.
Is KBT still here?
Yeah,
He's-
he's muted though.
Oh, okay.
John Klaus is me.
There we go. Of course you wanted to blow me up. Ooh.
Yo, this might actually be a little. I have to change out the knockback.
I'm so glad I made this map that I get to watch Tyler play through it. It's all worth it.
Then again, this is actually kind of funny. Is there really any balance at the end of the day? Should I actually keep? Should I attempt to balance
What
the
the
item,
fuck?
or should
I like
just-
explosions. Fair.
Yeah, so you have to click the target to activate it.
Yeah, to activate it first.
Yeah. You can push it around as an entity.
Actually, all right. Let's see what if it looks like it's knockback. Will it look any? Maybe. Oh, actually, no. The nerf this. Alright. Make this level 2.
I love how you always kill the skeleton just out of spite.
I don't know. That motherfucker could probably shoot me through the lava.
No,
or
he
something.
can. He can.
I
But
have
that is
no.
understandable that you might not know that. I'm not blaming you for it.
This should be significantly more balanced. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
I think this is... Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, alright, this is good. Staff of Slime.
All right.
Good.
Loony.
I'm gonna do it this way.
Yeah, I must be like a crazy person because I was like high on life when I was playing this map.
Oh, is that? Oh, you probably have the older version where that spawner's still broken.
No, I just downloaded this shit.
Oh. Oops.
It's
New
okay.
patch.
Just blame it,
Well,
just
this
blame it on
this
old version.
did this just completely cover my way to the wall?
It's okay.
Shit.
You still have one more jump to make. Aw, it would have been really funny if you failed it.
Oh! No, that's against the rules. That's not allowed.
Oh, Ty cheats? Does Ty finally give in?
No,
this
no, he
Mouse
actually
Raid?
beat it. He beat
Oh, he
it.
won! He actually won, legitimately. I presume.
Let's go.
This
That's
is
my
some
goal
sick
right now.
terrain. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Oh.
I made this entire map.
Yeah, this
outside
is
of...
peak. This is the next map.
Go through
right
the
now,
lava.
Yeah.
Oh.
Next map Rex Raid? Yes.
I don't have a means.
You
Alright, now
escaped
go
from Ignor's
how you
Face
beat the Ender
Contention.
Dragon, Tyler.
There's the underwater nether portal.
Excuse you.
Oh my god, wait, this is big.
Giga.
I came back to KVT saying this is big, and Tyler leaving my holes. I mean, prison.
Yo.
Hey, wait a minute.
Same difference.
I see
Same
there's white.
difference.
There's light.
All right, I need to get some fire resistance to get through that lava.
I need to load up this map to show you a couple of jumps.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
can you
alright,
beat your
I'm
own
gonna
map?
cheat. I just feel like, oh, it's glow lichen. Okay, I'm like, why is there something up here?
Check the stats, Tyler. How long did it take you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, good call.
I could probably.
Oh.
It's T for time played.
Oh, yep.
An hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
How many deaths?
Very nice.
Oh, deaths. Oh god.
69.
Okay.
100 plus probably. What is that? Is it just D? Or is it times
No, I think
9?
number of deaths and
Yeah, just in statistics.
124.
Let's
Oh my God,
go.
oh,
Actually,
that's
not
almost
even
that.
hundreds.
There we go.
Not bad, Tyler. I'm impressed.
Yeah, if you get under 100, I'd be like super duper impressed.
that's fine.
But
Honestly,
Tyler's
that's
kinda
enough
great.
time some people die in Ragecraft.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey, if you remove the Halcyon body science donations, I had 4 less deaths. Want to make it clear.
I mean, to be fair, if I had not death looped in 4, I would have a much lower general amount. So yeah, there you go.
Yes, I cheated. Cry about. Oh
What?
my god.
What?
I didn't even make it like really tall. There's just barriers that get removed to update it. It's so cheaty.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
I loved this one. You break the block and you just get fucking
Yeah,
ass blasted.
instantly get murdered.
Atomized.
Oh man.
boy. It's great.
This is fire.
1, 2,
Alright, come here, Tyler. Since we're the only two to be in it legitimately, we have to make it.
Wait, Mouse did
Well,
it, right?
Mouse did, yeah. And there's
Well,
another guy that did it
you can
too.
join
He
if you
recorded
want,
his
but-
playthrough. So there's 4 people that have beaten it so far. Well, I guess
forgot
5
to
people
do
have
this.
beaten it.
I mean, what about the unnamed map?
Wait a
many
second.
unnamed
Why does
maps?
Tyler have the thing?
Hey,
Because he went into, because he flew around after the map was done.
Oh.
Yeah, so it'll show his
Oops.
non-legit, but he actually beat it legit. We saw
Yeah,
it.
I'll vouch for him.
Alright, sick. Is this? I haven't read the new shit. Is it CTM screenshots or is it gonna be Okay.
It's map
screenshots.
making inspiration. Put it in map making inspiration.
No, don't.
Yeah, right.
No, do.
Inspire the next few generations to beat this map.
Look, I can try it.
Oh, but what about me?
I'm amazed. I literally just today
guess we could.
downloaded Windows 11 and it's working like a charm. I thought it would just brick my PC.
It's a virus.
Don't worry. It's marinating.
It'll take its time.
I am
Yeah.
bad at this.
It's
It takes
brewing,
good to
bro.
dinner first.
There we go.
Is there any other way to control this area?
My goat Tyler is not washed.
I'm pretty washed, but that was.
Now
The
you
rust
just,
is off.
all you do is lock in, bro.
Now you
Alright,
play War
Tyler.
Pigs. Now that the rust is off.
Not even gotta play War Pigs. Oh,
Yes.
I feel like Tyler would like War Pigs.
War Pigs
like
is
it's like-
goated. KVT can vouch for me.
Anyone who is slightly based will like the map.
Slightly based.
So I do want to show you something, Tyler.
bro, did you,
Yeah, I'll stop streaming. I
did
win.
you just call me? Did you just say I'm not based, bro?
I don't know if you liked or disliked the map. You called yourself
Alright.
out.
Oh,
True.
no, this stream. Okay. Alright, show me the ways.
A lot of
Sensei.
these wind charge jumps, what you're supposed to do, you don't even jump. You just look down and use the wind charge. And you get
Oh
the
my
right
God.
height every time.
No, hold on. That would just cause you to like flap in the air. I've done that in Ignite. It doesn't do anything.
Nope.
No,
If
it
you
will
just look
always.
straight down and
No,
not jump.
if it didn't do anything, it's probably because you had blast prot.
Oh.
Oh, does it actually like?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
that's
it's,
interesting.
it's explosion knockback.
And so
Oh.
this one that you were also
Ah.
having trouble on, the intended way, is you just go up the side.
Oh, that's so sketchy.
But Blast Prod is like one of the best things.
It's
I
not
know.
that bad.
But unfortunately, it's like anti-synergy with wind charges.
And then, what else was there? Oh yeah,
Well,
so
if you're
these
getting
jumps-
bothered
I
by
feel like
breezes, then
confused.
Oop, this part's the same. You just look down and you're good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hold on.
Boink.
Probably
That
should
makes sense. Yep. Oh, and that spawn is working there. So.
Yeah, so it might just be your version. Do you
Yeah,
have version 1.2 or 1.1?
I have 1.2.
Oh wow. Okay, so yeah, there's just something broken about it. I don't know what it is.
it's okay.
I
to
got the
be good.
cracked edition.
It's okay to have problems with your map, Lincoln.
Okay. I'll
Tyler
deal
would
with it.
Tyler grabbed me by the neck, stopping me from updating Absolution ever
Yep.
again.
I have to go play more of that map. Maybe I should go play that.
He grabbed me by the balls, bro. He was like,
I said,
You're a
I'm
naughty
done with
boy."
this shit. Stop.
One thing you never ran into, well, you never noticed, is an extra zombie spawner up here. So
I did see that. I just figured
Okay.
there's no way I could deal with it. So.
yeah, it activates only if you run under here. Let me see if I can grab the range on it. Yeah, that's the range on it.
Yeah.
So you can technically actually bypass it if you just go by this corner, but
Well.
yeah, nobody's gonna do that.
Right.
So, what else was there in here?
Damn.
Yeah, so the strategy Mouse used is she came up here to do the creepers. What is kind of intended is for you to place lava buckets right here, and then it lights
I
up
just
the
super
spawner.
speedrun.
Yeah. Honestly,
'Cause-
this section's the easiest to speedrun. You don't have to... And what KVT did is he would... Oh, I think I hit the pressure plates. But you can jump over several of these.
Huh.
And the creepers will just kill... I think he breaks this one. And then you jump over these ones.
Yeah, I just
And
broke
the
it and then
creepers
start mining my way through as fast as I humanly can, and then they just end
Yeah.
up killing each other on
Yeah.
the way down.
It's great. This is the hard... I always fail at this jump. This jump's really hard. I'm surprised you did it so consistently.
Nah, that's easy shit. That's stuff I'm like familiar with. The wind charges were, funky.
Uncharted Territory 4 even.
Yeah.
Uncharted Territory 4. Oh,
One might say it was what the fuck is the Elrich map? Oh, whatever.
Elrich map.
It was I don't know.
Final Paradox.
Yeah, that's Uncharted Territory 4.
That's
Amrip, is it you?
The trick to this room is to go to the wool box on the right. It reduces the chances the blaze will shoot you. And then you want to exit on the right hand side as well.
Oh, I don't think the exit side.
Yeah.
is different.
Noisemaker?
It does a little bit because of the sight lines of some of these blazes, like this guy right here. He can see you a little bit sooner from this side.
Okay, that is
And then
fair,
there's a couple invisible sight lines that I've set up as well around here to help. It's a little bit cheaty, but it makes it so that way it's less RNG.
I'm gonna make a poll junkie at the end of the month, and so people can rank the advents. And then this one's definitely within like top 4.
I hope so.
We're
That'd be
gonna
great.
rank bomb this shit to number 1, baby.
Dude,
This is the only one I
number
play.
one
It's fine. It's gotta be 1.
Number 1, everything else bottom.
I haven't played
number
any other
9.
ones yet. I mean, this is my opinion.
Yeah, it's true.
Well,
It's true.
You know, if you do
I'm not lying.
if you do post a public poll, I'm not sure if the map would do so well because I don't think the general public likes.
I don't even think the general
Dying?
public's gonna play this.
Yeah, there's gonna be
Let
like
alone
a
beat it.
small group of people that love it, and the rest of the people just don't care.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it, I'll give it a shot.
It's because me and Render, for some reason, we just fucking. There's something wrong with our brain. We're like mentally ill or something, so we just like this bullshit.
No, I think it was a blast too.
Yeah.
The only thing I didn't like was the inconsistency of the wind charges that annoyed
Yeah,
me.
but that's not
like,
Lincoln's fault. That's just
Yeah, exactly,
Mojang per usual.
And like again, a lot of these jumps, so you know, you can get pretty consistently. Oh, I went back.
Lincoln's got a code in
Okay.
wind shot.
really consistent there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. These ones where you just look down, they're really easy. At least, just look down, right click, and you
Yeah, you
win.
can't mess that up.
Yeah.
I'll find a way. Don't worry.
I still find
Falling
them
in
so
love.
Yeah, I
cursed.
cheated.
Oh boy.
The yeah, I
Forcefully
cheated
update
sign
all
is
lava.
perfect.
Why didn't you spawn? Why don't you spawn? Ah!
I think it's fixed in the original one, but then the replace for some reason is like just breaking it.
Bruh.
Maybe
Like,
I need
after
to
you
add a
reset
command
one.
block here to prime it whenever you enter, whenever you break the glass. It's like fail save it.
It's fine. It's hard enough.
Yeah, it is.
The
hard.
pressure of the
Let's
lava
be
is
real.
scary.
Clones this entire thing up. There's enough space. I probably could have done a little bit more. I probably could have made this a 3-wooler if I really wanted to.
Oh boy.
Bro, what gimmick would you have pulled up for the 3rd wall, bro?
So I mean, the overall gimmick is killing mobs without direct damage. So I'd have to come up with something relating to that.
Wind charges, lava.
What else does Enigma hate?
Oh,
Void.
well, there's always.
Yeah, Void.
You have
Void
to
is
push
definitely.
mobs with water.
What if? Okay, hear me
Splash
out.
potion.
What if,
Blazes, yeah.
what if you remove? What if the final area you remove ones from the mob, but the player but the player can only do 1 damage, and the mobs have like 40 to 60 health, and the only way to damage the mobs is through a wolf.
Interesting.
Wolf
Well,
AI is so
okay, but
fucked,
that's already
so-
been done. It's called Hunting Grounds.
Hunting grounds?
Oh, that area also sucks. Wieners.
Yo.
I like
Wait,
that
that's
area.
true?
Choose hunting grounds. You have to kill wolves to not starve.
You could do prime TNT. That would be fun. Imagine if you had like a bunch of prime TNT, and there's just a bunch of cover everywhere, and you have to take down the mobs in the area to get like keys or something like that.
Oh, me when I add charge.
Dude, just do TNT tunnels. TNT
Me
tunnels.
when I add
Yo.
prime creeper spawn eggs.
There's something just really fun about primed TNT tunnels, where like the wall, floor, ceiling is all TNT.
Damn.
Hey, look at that! I finished placing all the loot in this map. I hope. So like,
Oh,
finally-
another Slime King banger coming up?
Yeah, I'm gonna release it on Christmas Eve. Or attempt to release it on Christmas Eve. The loot is placed. Everything is done. Except, oh shoot, I forgot to do the wall. Oh, I hate that part. I hate having to do the monument check thing. Maybe it's about. Maybe
Oh,
I
that takes 3 minutes. You just copy paste and then change coordinates.
should change. Honestly, maybe it's the map I learned how to. The thing is, the original way I did this was physically with command blocks, but.
Well, even that, yeah, no, that would work too.
Back to. And then yeah, then there's also the teleport thing. That one's actually. But once I do the monument thing and the teleport thing, all I have to do is place the mobs, and yay, yay. Christmas Eve, Christmas special be like.
Man, are
Kinda
people even gonna
funny.
be around to play it on like Christmas Eve though?
What?
Are people gonna like play it this month though? I feel like most people are super busy around this time.
They really are.
Well,
Yeah.
aren't all the Advent maps released during this time though? Like.
I think every map's released now except for maybe one. Let's
Oh,
see,
hey, wait a
there was
minute. Something actually is
Oh,
coming.
there's one more that's coming. Oh, on like Christmas Eve. Okay, yeah, but
Oh, I thought it was on. Oh, I thought it was on the 26th.
I'm gonna be very AFK around that time.
Maybe it would be fun. No, the thing is, it would be funny if the first Cartographer 2 map is released on Christmas Day.
Are you using Carto too?
Yeah. I could if you
Oh
want.
shit, I didn't realize there's like a beta for that.
Yeah, no, I could show you a little bit of it, cause.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the other one.
I'll figure it out eventually.
I mean, there's some really diabolical stuff you can do with it.
I'll probably
Here.
just at some point force myself to read the documentation so when there are maps that come out that have it, I'll understand.
Shoot, that's the wrong mob. No.
You can hold that for later.
No, get out. I want to show you the elite instead. Ty, didn't you make an area in DE?
Yeah.
Alright,
Here
golden.
it is,
Alright,
Although
grand
like,
treasure chest. Okay.
my area, I made loot and mobs for it. But the spawners, I changed all the spawner radiuses to be like very specific, meaning they couldn't easily update them. So my area has the least Carto out of any of them.
Well, look.
Oh my god, motion sickness, the mob. God damn. Okay. I hate that, genuinely.
It's probably fine if you have what's it called?
The low hit
Damage
thing,
tilt,
yeah.
low damage tilt, which KBQ plays on.
No, I intentionally
Yeah.
set this guy's damage, like his actual damage value, to be very low, so.
Right. But like,
Well,
what's the point of that? Like, why does the mob have to hit you 5 times super
Because
fast
it's
succession with no
funny.
damage instead of just
Well,
once?
actually, there is a reason. First off, that mob
Enlighten me.
is a diamond, like, that's an endgame mob, so you're supposed to.
But that
have,
doesn't
like,
change. Like, you
Yeah.
can do the exact same thing.
The other
without
reason
the-
is this, though.
Just give him
Isn't
more
the
damage.
mob going to be right? So, if I throw myself an adventure and
You can't. What about the
That
other?
I'm not convinced.
What about that other diamond? What about that other
Time
diamond
King.
pick I had?
You realize you can change the attack knockback of mobs, right?
oh, true.
Yeah, you can just do that.
I got the.
Yeah, but that's not fun. Why just knock players into the void into the water normally when you could just have them
Have
You
them
know.
puke instead.
Yeah, if vanilla has a mechanic for something, you might as well use it. There's no need to reinvent the wheel.
Oh, but Paradox. Then what's the point of Paradox adding echo thing onto?
I
the
don't
mob?
know. Ask Bear.
Okay, fine.
That's a great question.
Let me show you a mechanic that. Oh,
All
actually,
right.
It's probably
All
fine,
right.
by the way, Slime King. We're just making a big deal about it.
I know. Actually, I'm curious. Is there actually? Oh, there is there is this. There is
Hooker. Well, hold on. What you just spawned
Yo, wait,
hookers?
whoa, what? What? My eyes are glued to the screen now.
Oh,
That is cool.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
cool.
that is awesome. That is okay.
That's
that
fucking
is
sick.
really good. That is how to use a player movement ability. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's an epic W.
so the reason why it's called this is because this
It
was
hooks
originally
you.
involved in Starbright Neon Skies, which is supposed to have like a cyber city dystopian.
Ah, okay. So in the cyberspace, it's all hookers. I gotcha.
well, Dan, it was a
I
horrible.
understand.
Like it was meant
Las
to be a
Vegas.
joke because
Yeah. I
because
don't know if any of you have been to Las Vegas, but you walk this strip, it's literally like half naked
It's just
people
like this.
everywhere.
Yeah.
well, the joke was
If you go in the AMs, it's funky.
the joke was this was a cartographer 1 mob where it actually had hookshot, like hookshot. But Paradox doesn't have hookshot yet or refuses to re-add it, so I added
No,
it into the
default
thing that
hookshot
has-
was like horrible. Or not
Yeah, so
default,
I
but that guild one. Wait, is that a toilet?
Yes, he wants
Hell
to make
yeah.
a skull pop out of it and start singing.
no.
He wants to
Oh,
skibbity us? Come on, really?
Too many Taco Bell trips.
If you add Skibidi Toilet to this map, I'll play it
No,
and rate it 10 out of 10.
not a degenerate.
Dude, did you see they actually have like Skibbity Toilet Gotcha now?
I'm so
That's
confused.
crazy.
So isn't it just a fight, like a war or something? I don't know. Ah,
Yeah, it's
Okay,
Skibbity Toilet Universe involves a war between the Skibbity Toilets and the camera people or something like that. I don't know the whole lore.
yeah.
the telegraphing in this new Cardo seems so much better.
It is
I'm
5
happy.
times better. I am so happy that Perry's doing it. Long
Yeah,
overdue.
this
And-
shit's very good.
I've started telegraphing mobs like this too. It's just so much easier to play.
Yeah. Rather than being blinded by just like
Blinded.
particles or not knowing what the hell's happening.
Okay, there is actually an area where I did legitimately think through the mob design for it.
You don't think of your mob design normally, Slime King?
The
Just this one
wording.
area, guys.
The rest don't care. This one area,
Yeah, there
This
really
one
good.
area we had put some time.
Well, it just so happened to line up with the history of this map. So there is called Crumble to Entropy. Yeah.
Ooh, this looks like fun.
Yes,
Void.
it's the obligatory void area. So first off, we have void zombie, right? And pretty normal, but if oh, there we go. Oh,
Oh, that's fire.
yeah.
That's badass.
So that's like.
Damn it! Damn it! I don't have time for this.
However, that's actually not the main mechanic. The main mechanic of the area, it gets a little ability spammy, but
Oh, not Vexes and Void. Oh, Jesus.
yeah, so they shoot stuff at you, but let me just have them shoot it again. Wait. You notice, where projectiles, if they land on blocks, it...
It's supposed to break the blocks? Okay, yeah.
That's awesome. That's actually really cool. I need to make something like that for 1.20.4.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually.
Pretty sure I
So-
broke these spawners.
Oh, so with this? Oh god, I'll have to repair everything I break. Alright, think that's... Oh, wait, there's one more change. Good. Tank repair was nice. When you break the block, they actually drop it so that you can pick up the block again.
Oh! Interesting.
Yeah. Actually, I really want to test that on something now. Can you turn... Yeah, hold up a minute. I need to find a better... Actually, I know where I can test this. So, originally, I was gonna have natural spawns down here, but I realized even with this, it was still pretty bad, so... I just, yeah.
Is that
Hold
the
on,
only
hold on.
honeypot, though?
It's actually the only honeypot in the entire map, and it's not gonna be...
Okay, that's why there's so many. So many mods. You gotta have more than one.
Now let me try something. Was Pear nice enough to turn them into... I'm actually kind of curious if you would... Also, haha, Axiom shows markers go blur. Fortunately, The destruction thing's very slow. Bro, they can become diamond. Yo, go. Oh, also, yeah, there's just diamonds. Hold up, where is this? I don't think anyone's gonna find this, right?
Just leave it in the map. It's okay.
No. I can. Wait.
Can you control Z with this?
Oh right, I forgot.
Control Z command blocks.
Yeah, so I actually joke about yeah, I'm in functionality for the lobby stuff, and I actually joke about the Cardo thing. Trivia: this map was originally made in 1.17 and used an old version of Cartographer. That old version, there were only 3 areas and had different bouncing. Never got uploaded. However, when Cartographer 2.0's enchantments released, I wanted to make a map with it. So I blew off the dust from this map and grafted on 5 more areas onto it. This is also my first time using Cardo 2, and I may have gone a bit overboard.
Again.
Bro! Well, this is specifically Cardo 2.0, not Cardo 1. I'm the first pioneer of this new technology, right?
I think it's kind of hard
We're
to
putting this new
overuse
tech in
Cardo
good hands.
too. Well, enchants you can probably still overuse. But mob abilities, it requires you to do so much with them that I think it's not that bad.
Oh boy, here's how everything's gonna be balanced through
Prayer.
custom enchants.
Oh yeah, now Cardo is in the enchant table, so
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Wait, we can now get random enchants or Cardo enchants through enchants.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this map.
So enchantment tables are back on the menu.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yay.
tables are back on the menu. Oh boy.
This is looking pretty good, Slime King.
This was originally meant to be a ship post. But
Why
then
would I
realized-
use the lava bucket here? It's gonna kill me.
Then
Okay.
I realized it's actually a lot of work that goes
Alright, maybe.
into actually making Cardo and stuff.
Mm.
Wait, what's the middle? Here, okay. Tree. Alright, monument.
It's more.
Physically-
Well, I'm sorry. It's more likely to kill me than. Yeah, it's fine.
Thanks again for playing my map, Ty. That was a lot of fun.
You got it, boss.
I gotta skedaddle though, so I'll catch you boys later.
Later.
Adios, man.
Goodbye.
Alright, I guess I can play. I might have to play the Slime King map soon because he's chomping at the bit over here.
Oh, Slime King banger. Did you actually download the Havras maps or?
Not yet, because I've gotten like the War Pigs map. I haven't really gotten a chance to play it though.
Mouse is kind of a busy person, so I don't know if you can her to actually join PC for that.
I know that she was interested in watching. That's for sure.
Oh right, Pizza Dog's still watching your stuff, even though he can't be in V.
Yeah.
Oh. How many wolves have you gotten? Or
Just currently the 2.
the 2, okay.
Tight quarters spiders.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go eat dinner myself. I'll probably be back
No,
soon.
no, I just love how today has been very much proof of concept that yeah, I'm not a good player, the main player of the CTM, just because everyone has said so.
Ouch.
No, it's fine. No big deal.
Alright. I'll go eat dinner now. See you all later.
Adios, Slimy.
I mean, I think I'm actually fine, but whatever.
You're just way more meticulous than most of us are.
Well,
It has its pros and cons.
Well, the problem is like I'm trying to also keep up with the speed. I just want to be sure of when I keep up with the speed, I'm not looking at I'm not looking at the map maker and saying I don't care about your areas. I have to finish them, which is not what I want to do because a lot of people just kind of rush to the end. That's the impression I get of a lot of the ways that people do things. I know that's not intended, but it seems that seems to be the methodology.
The way I see it, the faster you complete the map, the sooner you can play next map. Because there's so many.
I'm fine if I'm.
Or you can play Ragecraft forever.
Or
you just play Ragecraft for 3 years.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying I'm fine with being faster. I'm not fine with being fast to the point that I'm missing things because people want to make sure their map gets explored too.
Oh yeah. No, I hear you.
Yeah.
Play the map the way you want to play it, Aura.
Well, yeah, but a little bit of speed doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I've been trying to play faster, not because it will make. Well, I will get better over time, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's more just like if you play slow all the time and safe, you don't get the reflexes, you don't get the strategies that keep you alive in the moments you need to actually, clutch up and like when it starts getting frantic and stuff. If you're just always safe, you're just never going to be in those positions, or you're just going to get like one shot.
I guess.
Embrace the chaos.
Yep. Like Stranded, I died a bunch, but I was playing pretty loose. If I died, I died. Just trying to have fun with the sandbox and just not play super slow. Like RC3 with that we've been playing together, Aura. I've just been playing really fast, and if I happen to die, well, not really fast, but pretty fast. If I die, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I guess.
Does Ragecraft 3 have a grave system, or do you drop your items?
You drop.
Yeah, you drop.
So it's from that era.
Yeah, 1.8. Let's go.
Where we get fucked.
Dude, that map is still goated.
It is.
Not biased.
You're
I'm
slightly
testing it, just a little biased.
Did you get the reference to last map? Oh yeah, there was a long hallway to oh. Yeah, was I here in the last one? There was a big old cave like this.
Oh, not even done dishes yet, motherfucker.
Oh, dishes.
It's the same room. Okay.
Actually, I can tolerate doing dishes. I can't tolerate doing laundry. That isn't to say I don't do it, but it's I hate doing it.
Yeah, the wife.
There's no way to push that.
No, I just have a shared laundry thing at my apartment, and people just leave their shit in there for forever, and I'm like, oh my god.
Alright, I'm out of from
Gotta do it at fucking midnight if I want to actually have a chance.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the wife doesn't mind doing laundry, but she's the one that works as of right now, so I have to do 90% of the house stuff as I should. But once it's more 50-50 and I'm working, then she'll be doing laundry and some cooking, and I'll do some cooking and dishes and garbage. I don't know. She's a germaphobe, so it makes sense. She doesn't like doing garbage and shit. Live in SoCal, you go out near the garbage bin. Yikes.
Yeah, that's
get
fair.
all those bugs.
Same room. Think about it. Well, there's no way for me to get over there. Oh, I can just go around it.
For me, after being a janitor at my high school for a couple of months, I was good to go. Nothing can gross me out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm good to go. See a kid puke, it's oh, okay, another Tuesday.
Yeah.
Another day that ends in Y. Let's go.
Yeah.
No, I worked at Walmart for 7 years when I was in university, and even though I worked
shit too.
Yeah, I worked in electronics, but they'd be like, hey, there's no one here for store standards, or they're too busy doing carts, so someone needs to volunteer to go clean the bathroom. And the one time the ladies' bathroom, oh no one. So the manager would just be like, "Hey, Rich, I'll give you this bonus that doesn't do anything. I'll Like
I'll give you a pizza
I'll give you
party.
$20. No, like I'll give you like a $20 gift card, and it's like, bro, I get 10% off before tax just for working here. Like your $20 gift card is not worth me spending an hour and a half in this bathroom, clearing up every kind of matter that you've ever thought about in life.
All
So
the
me and
body fluids in there.
oh, dude, it was
Every
hilarious.
side.
One shift. Me and one of my best friends that worked there. He was normally store standard, so like carts, carryouts,
Yeah.
bathrooms. Me and him were in the ladies' bathroom for an hour and a half together,
Oh boy.
cleaning up. Yeah, I won't say stuff, but it was.
Was it like a special time of the month emergency? You know what I'm saying?
That was the least of our problems.
Oh no. Oh no.
It took two.
Goes through the lava
grown men
again.
in like miniature hazmat suits. An hour and a half.
Yeah, that's the most defended part of the area. It has to go through the center.
Let's just say there was blood, there was poop, there was vomit, there was
Oh yeah.
trails
That's the
of
Walmart I
all
know
of the
about.
above. Yeah, it was.
Walmart's such
It
a
was
vibe, man.
worse. Oh, dude.
You go there
I
at like
start-
10 p.m.
No,
It's a
dude.
vibe.
I most of my shifts I would work 4:30 to 11, because I was in university at the time.
Yeah, yeah.
So after 8 o'clock, like all your help is gone, and like so, you know, if you walk into a Walmart with a grocery store, you walk in on the left side, it's just groceries to your left and everything else to your right. You walk in on the right side, you go straight to electronics if you walk all the way to back, right?
Yeah, yep.
So I would have the keys to that whole right side of the building after 8 o'clock. So I'd have electronics, I'd have sports, I'd have fucking even the makeup keys.
Yep.
Oh, I see it.
I had
I see it.
automotive. If people needed paint, ammunition, keys cut, I was the only person in the building that could do it.
Oh man.
And my
The
manager was
only
like,
person?
"Hey." Well, the managers are supposed to know how to do it, but half of them didn't. So
Okay.
the one manager's like, "Hey, Rich, can you come help the unloaders pull skids?" And I'm like, here's the keys." And I hand him the electronics keys. He's like, "Oh, okay, no problem." And then I start pulling out the other 3 sets of keys from my pocket.
Damn it.
And he's like, "Never mind, I'll go pull the
That was
skids." I
close.
was like, "That's what I thought." I don't know. Like when I started working there, they used to have like 2 electronics at all time. We had 4 different people on the security team arresting people. We actually had people in the store on the sales floor. Like, I would come in for like a 4 to 11 when I first started, and like half the departments on the right side had at least 1 person.
I have a pick.
Right.
So it wasn't bad. But when I quit, oh my god, dude. I'd say the last like 6 months I worked there, I was the only person on that right side of the store for 90% of my shifts.
Walmarts are fucking huge too. That's like insane. The amount of space you'd have to cover.
Oh, dude. One manager, he was the only manager in the
damn it.
building because a different manager called out. And everything that could go wrong in one night went wrong. Like, we had a snake in our Walmart. Okay, so this was in southwestern Ontario. So it's not like a place where like snakes are super common, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We had a snake in our store. We had like 3 employees on the entire sales floor, including the grocery side. So we had 1 person in grocery, 1 person in electronics, and 1 person at the jewelry desk, and that was it. We had 2 cashiers and 1 manager. That was every single person in the entire store after like 4 o'clock. We had...
Damn. Most people do their shopping at like 5 anyway.
Yeah, they do.
Exactly.
Holy hell.
And then, I'm trying to remember what else happened that night.
Was there a self-serve checkout at that point? Or
I could believe it.
before they did all that? Oh.
No, it was when they did the express line where it was 10 items or less, and they'd put like half their cashiers there and 1 person on long belts. So this was there was 2 people on express and nobody on long belts, so everyone had to go through the express line, which is completely contradictory to the whole point of express lines.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway, we didn't even have anyone in the cash office. We didn't have anyone at customer service because one of the cashiers was pulled from customer service.
Oh, wow. All
right. Something broke. I can't remember what broke. I remember the fire alarm went off. This was like all in one night. The manager handed me his
There we go.
keys and walked out.
Whatever.
At like 8
We'll deal with the rest of it. I got the 3 back.
He
Yeah,
literally
we can
walked out on the job assistant manager just quit. Never saw him
Jesus.
again.
Really? He was just like that done with life.
It was
What-
that shitty of a night. I mean, I
was the-
understand it.
It was like, okay, here's the funny part. I worked there for 7 years. It wasn't even like top 5 worst nights. He just fucking lost it. And the funny thing is, earlier in the day, he got reamed out by the store manager, even though he was like one of the only ass mans that actually did anything. I was like, oh, bro, I feel for you. Really nice guy, too.
There we
Worked
go.
his ass off. He was one of the only managers that didn't sit in the back jerking his thumb off and filling out paperwork for no reason. Oh, it was a 7 years, bro. The best part, though, was when I was mixing paint. Because you have to sit at the paint machine. You can't interrupt. You can't go anywhere.
Yep.
You have to stand there. It's such an easy job. You're just chilling for 5 minutes. Every time you have to mix a can of paint, if you're not mixing like 2, 3 at a time, it's like minimum 5 minutes of you just sitting there doing nothing. Just chilling.
Anyways, I was trying to say to Pizza Dog, yes, I did get one of those diamond picks from one of the miners. I got it back at I got it back at the base. And secondly, the reason I rushed that thing was to make sure that I could potentially go and grab my gear. Some of it was already broken enough anyway, so I was going to be calling it and getting some new stuff as it was. And thankfully, I have all this iron to do that now. And more importantly, I could easily get in there, go to a side, then dig up. That was always the plan.
Now I'm just reliving the Walmart nightmares. Thanks, Ty.
Besides,
Yeah,
because that's what Kay would do.
I love. So there was this one time I was done at a climbing gym, and so when you're in a climbing gym, you use chalk to like have better grip and whatnot, but it also gets all over your clothes.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think I was wearing mostly black, like black sweatpants and stuff, everything. So it looked like I just had so much cocaine on me, like I just got lost in the sauce. And you bet my ass was going to Walmart at 10 p.m. to do a quick grocery run.
And you were not
That's
even
the only thing
most
that's open that
there.
late.
And you were
So-
average at best when you got there.
I was like, yeah, typical customer at Walmart. Walked in, asked to use the bathroom right away, and there's like a security guard who just gave me the side eye, but like we're chilling, we're cool. Nothing happened.
As long as he gave you
Bro,
no shit. As
I
long as he
worked
gave
at-
you no
that's
shit.
The Walmart atmosphere, like that's such a level of power that you don't get anywhere else.
It sounds like they were shitheads.
No, dude. Okay, we had overnights near Christmas, and I never worked overnights because it was all volunteer only, but they paid you
Oh my
$1 an
God.
hour more. But the one night before Twilight, Breaking Dawn, I think it was, came out,
Yeah, yeah.
I had Cougars coming in at 3 p.m. I worked 3 to 11. I came in, the very first customer, I literally didn't even get to the register to talk to the guy I was taking over from.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
Right.
guys doing a midnight release for Twilight tonight? And I'm like, I was like, oh fuck, I forgot about this. I'm like, let me talk to my colleague and see if he knows anything about it. And then luckily my department manager was like the goat and he had everything ready. All I had to do was pull out the shit at night for the night person, and all he had to do
Nice.
is take the boxes off and done.
Huh.
So I tell her like, yeah. She's like, do you guys have a line? And I'm like, no. She's like, can you make a line? I'm
That
like,
wasn't fun. Yeah.
no.
I had to figure out where things were doing and what you were going for, but you know, I'm glad we figured it out. Put this here. Doop.
Oh, that's just.
That's all that stuff. I don't have to go and carry anything back.
So she ended up talking to one of my assistant managers, and the assistant manager was like, yeah, you can make a line in electronics. You can just bring over the foldable chairs from furniture. So this cougar sits on a fold-out chair at like 4 p.m. in
Just
electronics.
waiting for Twilight.
Yeah. It's gonna
Holy
get
shit.
It's gonna get a little NSFW here.
It's fine.
She got up a couple times, but like 11 o'clock at night, we turned it into like an actual line because there was enough people, and we got up. You weren't supposed to use the chairs because it was actually considered a fire hazard.
Okay.
So I pick up. We asked her to get off the chair, stand in the line for the next 50, 60 minutes, and
Because I have enchantments on these equipment. Enchantments
There-
make them better than standard iron.
there was, let's call it a stain on the chair.
Hell yeah. That's Walmart quality.
And I was like, Oh my god! Like, and then I'm like, I have to clean this because no one overnight's gonna clean it because the only people working overnight were cashiers, electronics, and stock people. So I spent the last 20 minutes of my shift cleaning up her drip onto this chair.
Jesus.
And I'm like, I need to quit this job. And then, okay, here's the worst part. My next job after that, I worked for a theater chain in Canada, the most popular.
Oh,
it's
that's
like
even theaters are even worse.
I've worked
Like,
at I work at a theater with a client. It could be pretty shit.
terrible.
okay. So imagine the AMC of Canada, right? Basically
Right.
the same thing. So I worked there during one of the 50 Shades of Grey movies.
Yeah.
And we were instructed to wipe down every used seat. And they weren't wrong. It was so bad. Cleaning those theaters was like, it was almost as bad as cleaning like Star Wars and Avengers theaters in terms of like mess. But it was like, you know, different kind of mess, if you know what I'm saying. Every time I cleaned one of those theaters, like a little part of me just died inside, just 1%, you know.
See, I just, as a kid, I loved movie theaters, but now I don't understand the appeal, because I know the minimum wage employee is not cleaning that shit. And when you step anywhere and the hardwood floor or like the tile floor is sticky, it's like, this is not it. I'd rather just be sitting my fat ass on a couch watching this movie.
Tyler never went to my theater. I was the one minimum wage employee that cleaned up everything.
Oh, bless your heart, but like, goddamn.
I'm like a theater.
As was I when I was doing it.
I'm a theater purist. Like I love, you cannot replace the cinematic experience, even if people are douchebags in the theater. And during COVID, we had to detail clean the rails, the walking handrails.
Yeah, that like 3 people touch ever.
Yeah, and I was so we had to do that every hour for all 10 theaters. I was the guy walking around.
That's ridiculous.
Spraying handrails.
I couldn't just wait till like the moment between movie showings. You had to do it every hour.
Yeah, we had to do all the COVID detail cleans every single hour.
God.
So it took an hour to do all of them. So,
bro, I'd rather just get COVID and die than have to do that. Jesus.
So the best part was my manager came up to me and was like, hey, did you like do this? And it was like something about getting ready for something like 6 hours later.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I just like tell them, I'm like, so do you want to do all the COVID detail cleans or do you want me to do them? And they were like, okay, fair point. And they just walked away. And then all of a sudden I hear them talking to my coworker, like doing the same bullshit. And I'm like,
I'll pass it on. Yep.
Well, they could at least show the fact like, oh hey, why don't you like give us some like, faith of the fact that you're doing it, motherfuckers, assholes, fucking pricks. What?
Or it gets better. So
Okay.
where I lived in Canada, there was a 2-week period where we had to do contact tracing.
Oh!
So if you walked into the theater, you had to have photo identification.
Yep.
You had to give your telephone number, your address, your full name.
Uh-huh.
And it had to be a minimum of 2 people per party that came to the theater. And if you weren't willing to give that information and you already bought tickets, we had to walk you directly to a till, refund your tickets, and escort you out of the building. Because you were not willing to do it. So my manager, they had the managers doing that because, like, all you have to do is talk to the thing, write down the name, and then that's your whole job for an entire shift.
Right.
So the manager like comes up to me. She's like, "Hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. Can you go watch the door?" I was like, "Sure." Like, we're in between movies anyway.
Right.
People walk in like an hour early for their next movie. I'm like, bruh. So anyway, I tell them, I'm like, "Hey, like we're doing contact tracing. Like, and do you have ID on you? Because otherwise you have to refund your ticket." Blah blah. Like, give them the whole spiel.
Yeah.
Very first person I do it to starts like cussing me out like I'm like
a
government regulator of people.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, bro, I make minimum wage. I'm just following the rules that are in place from both the government and the company I work for.
Yeah.
I have better things to do than sit here and take down your information. Like, I really don't care what. I'm gonna forget your information 10 seconds after I write it down because I have other things to worry about right now.
The people who like get pissed off at cashiers,
Tiny
or, like,
penis,
any of that,
tiny
they
penis
blow
street-
my goddamn mind.
Well, it's a
I
tiny.
could never.
Well, it's a tiny penis. It's a tiny penis fools. Like they all have tiny penises.
Yeah, tiny penis syndrome. It's rapid, widespread.
Yeah, it's honestly though, the theater for me was way better of a job than Walmart. Like if
yeah.
if Monica and I have a kid, I'm gonna be like, number one job I recommend to have like your little shit job isn't fast food. It isn't Walmart. It isn't Target. Actually, maybe Target's okay.
You know,
But it's like
of all the
movie
shit
theater.
jobs, I haven't
I have
done
tiny-
just normal retail. I've done fast food. I've done, like,
What's
kind
up?
of being like a cook, like a cook's assistant. I've done janitor work. I've done maintenance. Like, I've done a lot of shit stuff, but never retail.
My wife just said theme park is better, which kind of makes sense because we live.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I would be
SeaWorld.
I would be mostly concerned for
SeaWorld.
the fact that a kid that some kid is not going to be dealing with largely toxic assholes. Fuck the theater.
Okay, Aura, the problem is part of the joy, like not the joy, part of like what you do with your kid working these jobs is that they learn how the real world is. It's not just
Ugh.
making money and
No,
saving money.
the real world is
people
not
are
just a lack.
scumbags.
No, the real world is
Yeah.
not just a lack of empathy. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that. I don't
That's how
agree.
you learn empathy. That's why Ty is like the people that treat cashiers are shitbags. It's because he knows he's
'Cause
been in
you
a
have
similar
to
position.
experience it
Yeah.
enough, yeah.
And once
I
you
would love
experience
to
it,
go into the world with blind optimism, but most people can be assholes from time to time.
We
You
don't
know,
dis-
you
we don't
just
disagree that
pick
people
the wrong thing in their mind.
we
and
don't
suddenly
we don't
you're the
disagree we don't disagree that people can be assholes. We disagree on the fact that you're saying that you want people to like excuse me, you don't want people to understand that empathy exists. So and I
No,
as a caregiver do disagree with
Aura.
that notion.
Cora, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Pre-COVID,
Uh-huh.
99% of the customers I talked to at the movie theater were chill, happy. They're going to see their movie. They're having a good time.
Mhm.
Like they're chilling, right?
Uh-huh.
Whereas at Walmart, I couldn't tell you a single shift in 7 years where I didn't deal with at least one douchebag, like minimum. Most shifts there was way more than that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think the key with Walmart is that people are like, they're not forced to go there, but you gotta buy shit. Whereas the movie theater, you're going there for like a happy, feel-good reason, and so most people I think are in better spirits there.
Well, there's that, and there's also like the precedent that Walmart will just bend over backwards for the customer no matter what.
yeah,
The
Yeah.
customer's always right. That's the Walmart
Yep.
cliche,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Whereas at the movie theater, depending on who was the manager that day, I could tell you whether I could challenge customers on whether they were right or wrong, and it would be worth
That's
my
awesome.
time. Like certain managers, I'd be like, nope, this is Walmart all over again. You are right. What can I do? You suck. I'll suck your cock. Whatever.
Yep.
And then any other manager, I was like, nope, you were wrong. My manager is gonna vouch. Like,
No, I just don't want to expose people to the fact that people are going to be shit, because I know for a fact that in my job, I know that I'm supposed to do that. Like that's what my job
No,
tells
you
me to do.
Protect people from like confrontation their whole lives.
Well,
I think it makes
my
you a better
job
person
basically
if
states to
you
do that. Yeah, well, my job
Or-
basically tells me to do that.
no, Aura, you
Yeah,
can
it's
try to
miserable,
do
but
that.
It's
It's inevitable. It's
well,
gonna happen.
yes, but I'm supposed to then protect against it. Like, yes, of
Well,
course
Aura,
it's going to
it's-
happen, but then I'll stop it.
It's better that you're there to help them when it happens, for example, than if you just let them happen to themselves, right? At least if it's in a job setting and the employer's not complete garbage,
Right.
you can do it in like kind of like a curated setting, right? You can kind of have rules in place that protect the employee. Walmart, it was all about the customer. The theater I worked at, like I said, most of the managers, as long as you were enforcing policy correctly,
Mm-hmm.
which really isn't that hard. Like if you actually go look at the theater rules at your local theater,
Right.
it basically summarizes as don't be a douchebag. That's the TLDR of all the rules. Like they're not trying to make it hard to take your money. In fact, theaters do everything they can to make it as easy as possible to take your money.
Okay.
So if you actually follow the rules and you have a manager that's going to help, you can actually tell customers when they're wrong. And if there is a confrontation and a manager is not a douchebag, they'll actually back you up as long as you're in the right.
Okay.
And you can deal with all these people that are assholes, like, no problem. At Walmart, I just had to sit there and, you know, yes, sir, what can I do for you? Bend over, customers yelling at me.
Yeah,
over
that's what one of my friends says in the
Too
Discord
bad.
in the Discord too. But I'm
Deal
just
with it.
well, you know. I also know that if someone were to do that and I was one of their job coaches, if that person attempted to do that, there would have to be a conversation between me and them.
Oh, bro, I almost got fired at Walmart one time. So here's the context.
Mhm.
Back in the day, we sold TV boxes at my Walmart.
Right.
For one of the providers in the area. However, all of our boxes on the sales floor were empty because they were high shrink.
Right.
So they're, you know, high value, prone to theft, etc.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I had a customer come in, wants to buy one. I said, okay, my partner's on break. I have to go to the back to get it for you. As soon as my partner gets back from break, first thing I'll do is I'll head to the back, I'll grab you your box, you'll be on your way. He said, okay, how long is it until the break's over? I look at the time, I'm like, oh, he went about 5 minutes ago, so, you know, 10, 15 minutes from now, you'll be already, like, on your way out. 5 minutes later, comes back to me, starts claiming that I'm racist because he's black, and that's the reason why I'm not getting him his box.
Okay.
This conversation goes on for a couple of minutes where, you know, every, you know, racist remark between a white person and a black person can possibly fly out of this guy's mouth, has flown out of this guy's mouth. And he walks away and starts telling me to go F myself. And right as this is happening, my store manager's walking around the corner, and I tell him to go F himself. Within perfect ear range of the store manager. So the store manager is like, what's going on? And he pulls the customer back, like, with me, and we have, like, this, you know, he says to the customer, okay, you tell me what happened, then I'm gonna listen to what he says, and then I'm gonna make a decision. So the customer tells, like, all the blatant lies in the world. He's a saint.
Yep.
Never said anything bad. I'm unprovoked in my phrase.
Right.
I tell them exactly what happened, including the fact that, you know, I wasn't exactly the nicest guy. And my store manager is like, Rich, you're not exactly the type of person that's just gonna say this to someone for no reason. And I'm like, yeah, there's 8 cameras that are facing this exact conversation. So if you want to go take a look,
Check the logs.
yeah, feel free. Like, I'll be here. And then he looks at the customer, and the customer starts, like, his face, like, drops, like, insta drop.
Right.
So the you know, this store manager is like 6'6", like 200-pound dude.
Oh damn.
And he says to the customer, he's like, you're gonna leave the store now, and if you don't leave right now, I will have you arrested, and don't ever come effing back to my store, and don't talk to my effing employees like this ever again.
Well, okay, now I hate to say this because I hate to say this because we have to. If you want to be all realistic about it, I need to do this.
No, this is actually what happened.
No, I know, I got that.
No,
I know, it's great, but I'm saying this right now. He didn't just, like, you can't treat me like that. He didn't do any of that.
No, he said that to the customer, right?
No, I know that.
He was going to talk to me.
Yeah.
I'm not done the story. He's about to talk to me after, right?
Yeah.
So the customer basically books it out. Like,
sure.
I've never seen a customer leave Walmart faster in my entire life, and that includes the ones that were trying to run away from stealing.
Right, sure.
So I'm taking my little Walmart vest off. I'm handing my keys to him, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go punch out. I'm fired. Like,
yeah,
don't care. And he's like, Rich, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, well, clearly you're about to fire me. So, like, here's my vest, here's my keys. Like, have a good night. Like, he's like, bro, he didn't say bro, but he was like, put your vest back on. Like, what are you doing? And I'm like, okay. He's like, I could write you up for this, but I'm not going to. Just never say those words to a customer again, please, even, like, if that's the situation.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, cool. And he just walked away, and I was like, all right, cool. Never even got written up for that. Yeah.
All right,
it was
fine.
glorious.
Cool.
Those are the good kinds of managers. The managers who actually give a shit about their employees.
I'm just surprised. That the customer didn't go, like, always right and, like, you know, tried to, like, you know, re-engage.
No. When I pulled the whole, like, there's, like, this. Okay, so if you ever go to a Walmart and you go to electronics and you want to look really sussy, you can look around and see exactly how many cameras are facing you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
there's
guess,
so many.
depending on where you are in the department, you're anywhere from like 7 to 20 cameras aimed at you.
Okay.
The closer you are to the register, like
Oh, yeah.
increase that number of cameras to like literally 15 to 20. The problem is most of the time they're not audio covered, so I was
Oh,
bluffing.
you bluffed. Okay.
There's no audio whatsoever on all those cameras, especially because I was nowhere near the register at the time of this altercation.
Right.
I was near the video game lockup.
Oh, okay.
So, but the thing is, it made it very clear that I was telling the truth and he was lying, because you saw just like the cold expression
Right.
like within seconds. And yeah, it like, if you want to look creepy, you can go look around for the cameras. It's not smart to do, like, if there's any part of the store to like fuck around in,
Mm-hmm.
the electronics section is basically the last place you want to start fucking around in. There are so many cameras there. Like, even the front registers probably have about the same, if not less cameras, like per like square foot, if you want to call it like that, like density wise. Because it's all high shrink, right? Like everything's like, you know, pretty much, other than like movies and Blu-rays and shit, it's like $50+ for everything. And this was before we had Spiderwire.
Mm-hmm.
So it was really important to have everything like basically locked up, for lack of better words. And not everything was fully locked up in cabinets and stuff. So you really wanted like coverage. And you could just, if you looked at the cameras, he could have probably just told from the, like, seeing the body language alone, how this guy was just being like super aggressive towards me for no reason. But like, I had shit like that happen, like, I'm not gonna say shit like that, but like I had something similar happen very, very consistently, like multiple times a month. And then during COVID, the movie theater turned into Walmart, but pre-COVID, like, it was cool. Like, if you dealt with an asshole, it was like, okay, you know, 20 shifts from now, I'll deal with another asshole.
Yeah. The sad thing is the people who are assholes probably get away with it enough times where it's like beneficial for them to do it at the expense of literally everyone who's working.
I literally caught kids acting like assholes during one of the Transformers movies. Went to my manager, and the rule at my theater was like the employee had to like basically catch them. You could never just take the word of the customer.
Yeah.
So like the customer came out and complained and was like, "Hey, these kids are acting like assholes in this theater." I'm like, "Okay, I'll keep an eye on it, and as soon as I get to see it, I'll report to my manager. We'll kick them out, but I have to have visual confirmation of what you're telling me."
Yep.
And the customer was like, "Yeah, that's fine. Like, that makes sense."
Yeah.
So I caught them. I come out. I tell my manager. My manager does nothing about it.
Oh no.
Oh,
So
geez.
the same customer comes out and is like, what's going on? And I'm just like, well, this is what happened. Like, I just straight up told them the truth, threw my manager under the bus because, you know, they deserved it. And customer goes back in, clearly frustrated, and I like apologize. I'm like, I've done everything I possibly can at this point, other than like literally calling the police myself on them, or calling mall security because my theater was in a shopping mall.
Right.
So towards the end of the movie, like 3 different customers within a 5-minute window come out of that exact same theater to complain to me, while my manager's standing beside me.
And let me just tell you didn't do anything about it.
So the manager decides to go in to kick these people out as the credits for the movie are rolling. And I'm just like, oh, this is great. So the manager, in her infinite wisdom, was like, yeah, we're going to give 2 passes to every customer that saw the movie that wasn't the people acting like assholes. So they get one as like a refund and then one as like an apology, basically.
Yeah.
So I got to be the person that handed out the vouchers, and she's the one that got to explain on behalf of, you know, the company I worked for that, you know, I'm sorry, this is what happened, blah blah blah. And she's telling them like the half truth, right? Like, oh yeah, he told me, and by then it was too late. And I'm just like, bro, I told you 30 minutes in the movie. Movie's a 2-hour movie.
Right.
So I'm rolling my eyes as I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry for, you know, these kids acting like assholes. You know, here's 2 passes, so that you don't have to stand in line to get like a refund. You have an entire ticket on us that's worth up to like $20 in value, and you have the second one as like an actual apology.
Right.
And most people were happy, but there's like 2 or 3 customers that were like, I already told this guy, and he said he told you, and you didn't do shit. And I was like, oh, it's getting real. It's getting juicy. And that happened like frequently. When 2019 Lion King came out, I was still there, and we had a power outage, and we didn't know how long the outage was gonna last.
Oh.
So we had to
in
give
the
it.
middle of the movie, people were watching, and
Yeah, and all
Oh,
10 theaters
brutal.
were impacted. Our entire theater
Brutal.
lost power, so we had to escort everyone out of the building in Canadian winter. And start. If I'm pretty sure it was winter. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. We had to escort them outside. I remember that much for sure. And then I had to walk around with like 6 stacks of like vouchers for my company.
Lion King in real life is very good. I hope it is, because I was not getting that impression, but I hope it is very good.
oh, I thought the
Sure.
live
2019
action
Lion
Lion
King's
King was
awful.
like very mid.
Well,
I think it's
I'm
terrible.
used to Disney live action largely being a mistake.
Yeah.
Aladdin's
it just
okay.
didn't need to exist, you know? Like,
Well, you have a movie that's a ton of personality, and you have photorealistic animals, and even though animals
Right.
do emote, they emote very differently and not using their voice. So you have voice actors trying to emote, and then you have photorealistic animals trying to emote, and they don't match each other. And then you have like errors like them singing "Can You Feel the Love Tonight" in the middle of the day.
oh,
It's
I
like-
didn't even realize that, but yeah, no, like Hakuna
It's
Matata
terrible.
too. Like, it's a whole animated sequence. They're like walking on trees and shit, and then the live action, you just can't have that. It's like, oh, there goes all the fun.
Yeah, it's a song about the boys being the boys and hanging out with the
Yeah,
boys,
yeah,
and they're just walking across like a plains.
yeah. It's like, ooh, wow, how exciting.
It takes all the personality that the movie has and it just throws it completely in the trash. And then you have a voice actor
But
like
but
Seth
okay,
Rogen.
Hakuna Matata, the original song, did that. That was exactly that
No,
point. Point of that.
No, what Ty just said was you have all these things happening during Hakuna Matata that are not something you can easily translate from
To live action.
animated to live action.
Oh, okay,
right?
okay, yeah.
So here's another example. If you watch the live action Aladdin, which is not that bad of a movie in my opinion, there's this scene where he fights all the Sultan's goons
Mhm.
towards the beginning of the movie, and the song matches him like fighting them.
Yeah.
He's like, "Street rat, scoundrel, can't
Right.
buy that,
Yeah.
little tasty," like that.
Mhm.
They actually make their own version of that song to match the actor doing the fight in the actual movie. So it comes off as a slightly different song, but it still matches the idea of what the song goes for. So in Lion King, they just were like, no, we're going to make a live action 1-to-1 more or less, except for we signed Beyonce Knowles, so we have to give her an additional song that makes no sense, not relevant to the plot whatsoever.
Right.
But, you know, we're going to have to throw that shit in there real quick.
If you got the talent, you got to use it.
Yeah.
It's true.
And then Aladdin, like the actor that plays Jafar, like I could play Jafar better than him, and I cannot act like at all. This guy had negative like
Riz.
presence
Negative riz.
at all. It was terrible. But every other part of the movie is actually not that bad, and it doesn't have Seth Rogen talking like Seth Rogen as Pumbaa.
People
And then
give
they-
Seth Rogen so much hate. Dude's alright.
No, he's all right. My issue with Seth Rogen is he got interviewed about doing all these animated voiceovers, right? Because he's popular. He gets picked for
Yeah.
voiceovers consistently.
Right.
And he literally just said in the interview, I don't want to like change my voice to try to act like the character. I'm just gonna be Seth Rogen. And it's like it defeats the purpose of being
An
A
actor.
voice actor, yeah.
the voice
no,
acting in
that's
general.
lazy.
And he just and it's like, okay, at least you're honest enough to just be like, no, this is what I'm gonna do, deal with it. But at the same time, it's like, then why are you taking these roles when you're already like he's at the point where he's
Money.
doing no, he has his own production company, like the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles animated movie. He's one of the lead producers for that movie. He is making hand over dollars without even starring in these movies now. He doesn't even have to be in the movie anymore.
Well, at a certain point, I feel like you just want to do shit that like you're a professional at, but for fun. And I don't judge the guy for doing, shitty voice acting or whatever.
in movies that could actually be good,
Yeah.
but he just phones it in to literally
respect it.
0%. I respect I respect the fact that he wants the money, and I respect the fact that he's brutally honest about it, right?
Yeah.
But then you have people like Keegan-Michael Kay who are actually talented voice actors that actually put in, work, and that are losing opportunities because of people like Seth Rogen. And I'm like,
Yeah, I saw
this is terrible. Like, get out of my industry, please. I mean, it's not my industry. It's Seth. To be honest, it's more Seth Rogen's industry than it'll ever be mine.
You're there. You're a part of it. You're an aficionado.
Yeah.
You worked in the movie theater. You're a part of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Past tense
in Hollywood.
Past tense. Past tense. Worst movie theaters I ever cleaned were Force Awakens 2019. 2019.
Well, I mean, I liked that movie. Everyone gave that movie.
The first of the new trilogy.
Yeah. So we
that
had
was actually good.
I liked Last Jedi.
Movie, but okay, so our theater had 10 auditoriums in it. Okay, smallest theater sat 128 people. Biggest theater sat 321.
Right.
Don't ask how I still remember these numbers.
How do you remember these numbers?
I worked there for several years, and I was by far better at my job than literally everyone else in the building, including both managers, both levels of managers. So anyway, we had it in 5 of our 10 theaters at a time. So we had 3 sets of shows every day of the week except for the weekends. So like 3 p.m. Like 4 p.m., 7 p.m., 10 p.m. So we had 15 showings of Star Wars a day through the week, and then we had 30 on weekends. So normally it takes anywhere between 2 to 5 minutes to clean a theater if you're good at your job and customers are not like dropping liquid on the ground or throwing their popcorn everywhere. We had 10 people cleaning theaters. 5 people with buckets, 5 people with brooms.
Right.
And then we had what we called Squibby, which was our little cart that had the mop and bucket on it for all the spills. Some of these Star Wars Force Awakens theaters took 20 minutes to clean with 10 people.
Were people just slobs with their food, or like what was the issue that needed to be cleaned? What was it so?
Imagine a 250 person theater where it felt like every single person bought a large popcorn and threw 75% of their bag on the floor.
Jesus Christ.
That's how messy some of these theaters were. Like, there was one theater, I think I cleaned 7 pop spills in one theater.
Huh.
I had to use the mop and bucket for 7 different spots in the theater. It's like, how do you make that big of a mess? And then if you fall behind, the showings are usually laid out in a way
it's crazy.
where you can just clean from theater to theater to theater. And it takes about an hour and 15 minutes, and you clean 10 theaters, and you're ready to go for the next rush. It would take like an hour and like a half just to clean those 5 Star Wars theaters, let alone the other 5 theaters.
Right.
Do you think was there more kids watching than?
No.
It was just.
It was
Star
the
Wars
BMWs of the world. Yeah. And then the one time we finally finished cleaning the 10 theaters, and my manager's like, "Hey, can you go look at the men's bathroom? Someone was complaining on the 6 to 10 side." I was like, "Cool." So I go in. It looks like the fucking tap counters looked like a swimming pool. There was a layer of water across the whole thing, and I'm like, none of my taps are broken. How is this even possible? And I'm like, oh, maybe it's because it ran out of paper towel, and people are just like, drying, using shaking their hands above the countertops. No, paper towel's like 80%, 90% like brand new, like pretty much full. And I'm like, okay. And the stalls, I was in I had an hour and a half between cleans and the next showings. I literally never left that bathroom for an hour and a half.
God.
It took so I would work an 8-9 hour shift, and all I would do is go theaters, bathrooms, theaters, bathrooms, theaters, bathrooms, have my 30-minute lunch somewhere.
Contemplating.
Yeah, and it still wasn't enough. And it got to the point where like I'd get home at night, I'd literally fall asleep in my work clothes on the bed because I was so exhausted, and then I'd wake up like 2 hours before my next shift and go back in and do the same thing. And that like first week that movie was out was like, you think all the Avengers movies that made like 2 billion, 1.5 billion,
Yeah.
they would be worse? Not even close. Like like Black Panther theaters were like a dream. You'd walk in, 5 minutes later, you walked out, the whole theater was clean. You're chilling. Like it made no sense how the theaters would be like completely packed to the brim and you'd walk in and pick up like 3 crumbs and a drink and walk out. But the Star Wars audience, oh my god. It was misery cleaning those theaters. But for whatever reason, Force Awakens was the one that was actually like super bad. Last Jedi was like kind of tolerable, like comparatively.
Well, I figured you would have enjoyed that movie. I don't know if you like watched those.
I am a Rian Johnson fanboy, so you will not be seeing Last Jedi hatred coming from this mouth.
Oh, damn it.
Mind you, I like Rian Johnson more for the stuff he hasn't done that is Star Wars related.
Like the
Glass Onion,
Knives Out.
Knives Out, yeah.
I haven't. I've only watched the first movie. I haven't seen Glass Onion.
Oh, it's so good. I was lucky enough to see Glass Onion in theaters, and it was a good time.
I feel like the first Knives Out is like borderline masterpiece. Second one is just too on the nose. Like the messaging is like, okay, yeah, we get it. Rich people are like all assholes in their unique way.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly. Yeah, we've seen this before. Yeah.
See, I mean, I agree with you, but for me, it doesn't detract from the quality at all. Because for me, I think over time it will hurt it, right? Because it will become this thing that like 30 years from now, people are like, oh, like COVID, they're making fun of like the mask situation. They're making fun of like Elon Musk and stuff.
Yeah.
So it will be like left in the time that it is based in. But for me, it's such a perfect encapsulation of our time period. It like, is it on the nose? Yes. Is it also like predicting the future in a way?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like, and the social commentary is just so on point. And one of the critics I was reading was like, oh, there's no characters in this movie. I'm like, Murder Mysteries is all about having these caricatures.
No, they're all their own character. Yeah, no, that's bad feedback. But no, I just thought that the message was so on the nose that it's like slapped you across the face more than once, and it's like, okay, I get it. Didn't need to be this much.
The best part is the first time you watch it, Daniel Craig's character is basically just telling you exactly what's gonna happen. And you're just like, no, that's too stupid. That doesn't make any sense. And the whole like thesis of the movie is about like stupidity and billionaires.
Yeah.
I don't know.
and
I mean,
if you actually pay attention, it's exactly what happens. What Daniel Craig says is exactly what happens in the movie.
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I also didn't like the situation because it very much like. It was very much like, of course these people aren't people, but of course they're people. People do this shit.
No, it basically just says that like
it's all caricature basically.
Yeah.
Murder mysteries are all about having caricatures that are very generic, cookie cutter, that could apply to many people. It's not about having very lived-in characters that are very specific, right?
Uh-huh.
And then in Glass Onion, he takes it to like extremes.
Right.
And he mostly focuses on like people that are well off or people that are like involved in like corporate greed and like they're willing to throw society under the bus to better themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But like Ty said, the movie has the subtlety of like a sledgehammer. It's just like and people are complaining like, oh, I didn't get it, and I'm like, what?
No, the first movie does it way better because the family isn't necessarily rich as much as it was like the old man who died was rich.
Yeah.
So it still had the same level of snobbery, but it was like it was muted to a point where it seemed like you're not just being absolutely bashed over the head with it.
Right.
And that made it such a more enjoyable viewing instead of just like this almost condescending tone being like, hey, did you know that rich people are retards? Like, oh,
well,
yeah,
I'm just glad. The only thing
Like,
I really liked that the caregiver got what they got actually everything they deserved, which is good.
Yep. No, the Glass. I love both of them just for very different reasons, and it's kind of funny that Ryan Johnson made a movie that's like basically condemning the upper class after he took like $300 million to make 2 Knives Out movies from Netflix or 3. I can't remember. It's just like you just took the like a deal that you're basically making an entire movie complaining about. And
Well, he hasn't lost perspective, right? That's what matters.
no, I watched. I linked this to
Damn it.
Nafu in I think his Discord. I watched. He did a little video where he broke down a scene from Glass Onion and how he basically composed the scene where he like wants the camera, how like the actors are supposed
Damn
to be
it.
in different spots and stuff. And I really would love to sit in on a Ryan
Hey,
Johnson
Vicky.
movie at some point. I think it'd be really interesting. I think Last Jedi, whether you love or hate what happens in the movie, is
A good movie.
such a good looking movie. Like he really has an eye for where to put the camera.
Hmm.
And Star Wars benefits from someone like that just so much. Like you look at all the scenes, like any action scene in Last Jedi is like peak Star Wars in terms of like the aesthetics.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of maybe like the Darth Maul, I can't remember the name of John Williams's music there. Where Darth Maul does the double lightsaber fight, and I can't remember the name of the damn.
Oh, War of the Fates.
Oh, where the choreography
Fates.
just
Yeah.
like was totally terrible.
No, but the thing about Duel of the Fates, well, Phantom Menace is a terrible movie. But the thing that makes that part of the movie good is John Williams' masterpiece. Like the music there is just so good. Even if the choreography is, abysmal, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Wasn't there oh, I know people pointed out, but there's like a highlight reel of just all the ways the choreographers like would just swing at nothing. It's like, oh my gosh.
Well, if you
I've
look
shown
at a
this
lot
video.
of, well, look at one of the best. So okay, I'm kind of guilty of this.
I don't
One of
care
my
about
favorite action
potions.
movies
I don't
of
need
all time
potions.
Is are like the Bourne movies, the first 3 with
My
Matt
fucking
Damon.
time.
But the choreography is so bad that
I
they
need to get my stuff
100%
back.
rely on shaky cam for the whole movie.
Oh, that
And-
drives me nuts.
It's like just do
I
what
can
Chad
play my fucking
Stahelski
game.
does with John Wick, where you get a camera, a wide angle camera, you put it in one spot, you choreograph the entire fight scene, and all you really have to do is move the camera in like 1 or 2 axes, and the whole shot works for you. Like you don't have to do anything to get the shot. You just have to
I mean,
let
yeah,
the
you do.
camera be where it is.
I mean, you have to. It's important to do things in shots. Like what?
No, what you do is you line up the camera so that everything that's happening in the frame of the camera is just going to
That's
happen.
fine.
You don't have to move the camera all the time to get your scene. If you ever watch back John Wick, the camera barely moves during
Yeah.
all the action scenes. It just sits in like a corner somewhere.
You just let the choreography do the
Right.
work. You don't need to. I mean, doing like quick cuts is like a cop-out way of filming an action scene.
Yes. All the best action movies rely on some level of choreography that isn't just
choreography.
you're gonna fake fight, and we're just gonna take the best possible angles and just hack
Yeah.
it to shit.
It's way more impressive when it's 1 or 2 shots across like almost the whole fight. Or maybe they have multiple cameras, right? But then it's just like a quick switch between the same spots, and then you're not being whiplashed as you watch it.
Yeah, I guess.
Exactly. That's what John Wick does, and that's why everyone loves it as action movie. It's just it's very like basic stuff, but it just works.
Well,
oddly
then anyone can do
I
it.
actually don't like John Wick.
Why
what's wrong?
not?
Because all the people who fight him are like NPCs.
They all come in one by one.
The third
I
movie
find
doesn't have
one,
NPCs.
They just wait to get shot, and it's like, okay, this is. If you're gonna make choreography, at least make it convincing or make it gritty. Like, the latest the first Daniel Craig Bond film, I think has like some of the best choreography and fights and like best storytelling because he can be vulnerable and like get hurt and almost die.
Ugh.
Yeah. And then you have
Makes him
Keanu Reeves,
makes
who
him
is
seem like a
literally God.
worthless Bond though.
Yeah, he's just God.
He's like a bad Bond, honestly. I didn't like that Bond.
No, bro, no.
You didn't like Craig as Bond?
He felt like he felt like he was just like I understand what you mean by him being vulnerable. Where I have a problem with that is like Yes, but he can be a little bit more effective as a character. Like it sounds like he's like just some guy who's gonna get beaten up all the
fair.
time,
Yeah.
all the time.
And that's definitely a criticism just on the whole.
But then again,
Bond
I'm all.
series as a whole. I don't think.
But then again, I would argue, you know, the Bond movies are generally like, you know, low grade schlock. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and of the latest Bond movies or the Daniel Craig ones, I only actually enjoyed Casino Royale. The rest were like.
No Skyfall. No Skyfall. Sad.
No Skyfall. Like, it's instances where it just got too ridiculous, or like there'll be 50 people shooting at him when he's
fine.
at this base and he just like doesn't get shot. It's like, oh, okay. I can't suspend
Yeah, that's
my-
weird.
my
That's weird.
disbelief
Yeah.
for that. Like,
That's
just too
it's a bit odd. Yeah, I agree.
I agree with it for this point and basically this point alone. In the older Bond movies, it was just like total schlock.
Yeah.
And it wasn't necessarily grounded. And the Craig movies try to go for something that's a lot more grounded. So your action scenes also need to be grounded.
Yeah.
And so you can get away with it with like the Roger Moore Bonds where he literally goes to the moon.
Right. And then like that's
you can't
fair,
get away
'cause
with
that's
it.
kind of how the. Right.
Yeah.
But the vibe is just wrong.
Yeah, it's like you have like super realistic like Casino Royale, and then you just have him as like literally the Terminator whenever he needs to be. Plot
all
armor.
Enemies shoot like freaking stormtroopers. That just can't hit anything. Yeah. Or like when he meets, is it Blofeld? He has this weird like brain modification thing. I'm like, all right, come on, this is stupid.
the best like what is it? The best like quirk that has originated mostly from Bond movies is the villain has you like, and he just has you exactly where he wants you. He can kill you whenever he wants.
Yep.
And then he gives the overly dramatic speech for like 14 minutes.
Yep.
Yes.
And then somehow in that 14 minutes, everyone that needs to be there has arrived.
Yep.
And the trap has been, disarmed and
yeah.
Exactly.
It's like, wow, that's a convenient, like, your speech was the exact length it needed to be. Like, and then you have like Austin Powers that just completely bashes the shit out of that kind of stuff. Where Dr. Evil just like knowingly is just saying the dumbest shit possible to quote unquote buy time.
Yeah, I loved Casino Royale so much. Like even the fucking ball torture scene comes to mind because it's like so gritty and like it's so real, you know?
Okay.
And then the rest of them is just in this fucking ridiculous situation and it just can't possibly happen.
It takes a different tone to most Bond movies, but it pretty much sticks with it more or less the entire time. Like there's a couple of spots that are a little far-fetched considering how grounded the movie is.
Like the first chase scene is a little crazy, but
I agree.
Bond special though. Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah.
If you don't do that at the beginning of a Bond movie, is it even a Bond movie anymore?
Right, you gotta start with it.
Yeah. And if that's the fault in the movie is that you did one scene that's a little not grounded in a series that is entirely not grounded at all.
Yeah.
The other thing is I find that Daniel Craig isn't like a complete womanizer to the extent that like all the
other Bonds are. Yeah.
The other ones they would just like they would touch a woman's hand and her panties fly off.
Yep.
Dude,
Yep.
Ridiculous.
like literally what's it oh god, Octopussy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Literally just in the name.
Iconic.
No, I think Craig is by far the best Bond, but I think he was also given the best material to work with.
Oh yeah, you can only be as good as the writing and choreography and everything.
I would 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
Though I will say
yes.
As long as we all agree he's definitely a toxic asshole now.
Craig or Bond?
Craig, no, Bond.
Oh no, Bond was always that though.
Yeah. Bond is
Daniel
not
Craig
meant
was
to be
the
someone
most
you like root for necessarily.
Yeah, the thing is Daniel Craig had the most like depth to his Bond in terms of writing and like what happens to him.
Sure.
And then you have Roger Moore that does like literally whatever the hell he wants, whenever he wants, and everything works, and the woman's panties fall off, and You know, it's exactly what you like, the stereotypical Bond experience down to every little letter. But then you have Daniel Craig, where it's more of this like jaded Bond that has like an arc to him, and that actually has some level of realism. Like, what movie was it? I think it's one of the first Roger Moore movies. He's like escaping, and there's like an avalanche happening, and he's like skiing, and he like flies away with a parachute with the English flag on it. It's just like, you can't be doing this shit with Daniel Craig's Bond.
No,
But you can absolutely do that with Roger Moore. The guy literally fights Jaws in outer space. I don't know. I love Bond for the whole spectrum, right? Like when I was a kid, I really liked Roger Moore because the movies were just so crazy. I think Sean Connery is like the stereotypical Bond. Period. He just had, he had some good movies. He had Dr. No and Thunderball, and there's a couple good ones in there. And then you have Bronson, who I think is like the best new age Bond with the worst possible like stuff to work with.
Mm-hmm.
He was basically just a demo reel of a Bond. Like, hey, this is all of our new, like, for me, all of his movies were more of look what Q can do with modern movie technology than an actual Bond movie.
Right.
And then Daniel Craig got all the good stuff, and he happens to also be probably the best actor out of all of them, in my opinion, as well. Maybe debatable with Sean Connery, but and then like, you can't really talk about like George Lazenby because he only had one movie. Timothy Dalton was fine. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's a terrible Bond movie, but there's definitely Casino Royale, and there's definitely everything else. Like there's this notable gap between Casino Royale and every other Bond movie. And that's coming from someone that started watching Bond when I was like, I don't know, 8 years old. So this was like 25 years ago. 27 years ago.
I started watching, I haven't even seen most of the Bonds, but I started maybe when I was 20 watching most of them.
Oh, dude,
some of them anyway.
My mom is a big movie enthusiast, and my dad didn't really care what I was watching. So my favorite horror movie of all time is Scream. I think I watched Scream when I was like 9-10 years old. They just let me watch whatever I wanted to watch as long as it wasn't something like completely egregious.
Man, I couldn't even tell you what my favorite movie is. I don't like.
Oh, my favorite movie of all time. People that are movie enthusiasts, if they hear me say my favorite movie of all time, they just don't even want to talk to me anymore.
No, just tell us.
My favorite movie of all time is Avengers Endgame.
Oh, that's fine. Good movie.
I've never been a huge fan of Marvel, so I don't know all their backstories, meaning if I went in to watch the movie, I would just be confused the whole time. Because I tried to watch Infinity War, and I just got bored, because I didn't know what the fuck was even happening.
You either have to have the comic knowledge, because the MCU is not exactly one-to-one with the comics, but they take the comics as pretty strong inspiration.
Yeah.
Or you need to watch most of the movies. You don't have to watch all of them, but you definitely have to watch some of them.
That's just like too much commitment.
Yeah, well, for me, as someone that grew up with comic books and my favorite superhero,
yeah, but I want that for healing.
A full arc, and the best arc in the Avengers movies. It's really satisfying to watch.
All the stories closed, sort of.
Yeah,
I can get that.
So for me, it's so the best movies in my life are movies that I have some level of like attachment with. So movies that either emotionally impact me or movies that I can relate to really strongly.
Right.
Or just movies that were just really cool. Or I really like what they did with, action sequences or whatever. And Avengers is basically it checks all the boxes. Like, I vividly remember my first time in the theater watching a movie.
Home Alone. Yeah, Home Alone says...
Home Alone is just a comfort movie for me.
Home Alone.
Like, there's certain movies that just mean more to you, right?
Right.
And that movie actually has meaning to me. It's not just like another superhero movie. It's my favorite character, acted by one of my favorite actors, Robert Downey Jr., my favorite superhero that is often relegated to, B tier at best.
Oh, you mean
Gets
Captain
to be
America?
the shining star. He gets
Oh.
to die as the sacrifice, and he gets to an arc that proves everything about what is actually good about his character that most people don't realize. Where the whole Tony Stark had a heart thing.
Right.
Well, he always did, didn't he? That was the point of the Tony.
That was
Well, it's
well, in
like
the
his whatever fake heart thing that he had to put in, and they're like, oh. He
Well,
doesn't have a real
there's-
heart.
Do I need
there's
that?
and there's also in the comics, especially, Tony Stark is a douche. He the whole like billionaire playboy philanthropist
Yeah.
like line is very much the Tony Stark that's in the comics. Like completely comic accurate. The guy is an absolute douchebag.
Right.
But when push comes to shove, in the comics, in the MCU, he really does give a shit. He gives a shit more than anyone.
Okay.
And that's like part of his like burden as a superhero. And like he doesn't have the Batman superhero like syndrome where like his parents were murdered or whatever. He's just he's kind of like Batman in the sense of he's just really rich and smart.
Right.
But he still has this like really deep character arc, and it's just the biggest cinematic franchise of all time got paid off in a way that's super satisfying for me. So that's why it's my favorite movie.
No, I got it.
But like if I were to remove MCU movies and Spider-Man movies, because Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse would be like my number 2 and 3, or sorry, 3 and 4, and Infinity War is my number 2. Then I think, oh god, Die Hard, Rambo First Blood, Home Alone, Emperor's New Groove. There's a ton of animated movies that I could throw in there.
Yeah, I feel like if I had to pick a favorite movie, I'd have to go by category.
What's your favorite animated movie?
Animated. I mean, this
Don't
is
say
like
Lion King.
This is like preaching to the crowd probably, but Spirited Away or
It's a good one.
like WALL-E maybe.
WALL-E's so good.
Like that. Those are like the obvious answers, but I just think they're so good. Spirited Away just gave me this like childlike joy that I haven't experienced with like any other animated movie really.
Hold on, I have to talk to the map maker for a second. A void pit, huh? A little bit of
if Pizza Dog watches back.
Can't believe we have
I
a
hope Pizza Dog likes movie talk.
Yeah,
when
we've
we're
been
talking about
cleaning
stuff at
Walmart
Walmart.
restrooms.
Yeah.
It's fine,
My
guys.
favorite.
It doesn't matter.
Favorite way to spend a Sunday evening talking about piss and shit.
For me, it's funny because now I have the chinchilla. Ratatouille means a lot to me. As like a foodie, as a chinchilla caretaker.
Yeah, I remember as a kid watching Ratatouille and not liking it, but when I watched it again, I think like this year I really dug it. Like
the thing that gets to me the most
I didn't
about
care about cooking. I was a kid. I don't cook.
The thing that
but
gets
now
to
I
me
do.
the most about Ratatouille is when I first saw that whatever the human was that got controlled by the rat was first was first getting shit on by that other chef, and I'm like, yeah, you're a fucking asshole, lady. Everyone I knew was like defending her ass, and I'm like,
Wait,
fuck
the
that.
one that like he eventually falls in love with?
Yeah,
or...
yeah, fuck her. That was
Oh
like,
no,
have
you
some
just
tension, man.
you gotta be like, if you're in a kitchen setting, that's just how people are. Like,
yeah, no, that was still
you
some
can-
bullshit.
you could kind of be an asshole to each other, but it's all just it's part of the love. It's
Okay. I have to say this
tough
before I
love.
forget.
Tough love.
I have to say this before I forget. Ty, are you okay with thriller and horror movies?
Yeah, I don't like get bothered by them. I just generally find that most horror movies that like are too stereotypical or fit too many tropes are like just
Bad?
horrible to watch. I just hate them.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's
so
a
like
movie.
a movie like Hereditary, for instance, just to iterate this point, I loved the first 2/3, but then the last third, it just got like super paranormal stuff.
I never
and
heard of
I
these
just thought
movies.
It fell on its face. Like if it was just a family drama movie without all the
Damn it.
superstitious BS and like the, I don't know, getting controlled by whatever, like it would have been an amazing movie for me. But the ending just ruined it because it was horror movie cliche garbage.
Okay, so me and you tend to think pretty similarly about some horror movies then, because my opinion on
I think most of them
Hereditary
are-
is not as extreme.
I think they're most.
But I do
closely
agree,
funny.
the more possession and supernatural shit that gets involved in horror movies, the less I just start checking
Yeah.
out, like immediately.
But like, what is it?
Nice.
Kubrick's movie The Shining, there's no like possession stuff. There is some weird things like the girls that and stuff that appear.
Yeah, that
but
was,
like
I know that was
it's
mean.
it's more interesting to me than just there's ghosts in this house, right? Like
Yeah.
I think it's
agree.
way better that way.
Yeah, okay, hot take. I prefer Doctor Sleep over The Shining. Mike Flanagan's just more on my wavelength than Kubrick is. Kubrick goes for like the super metaphor, like
I've
deep
never
stuff.
heard of any of this shit. Just gonna come out
Okay.
and say it.
You haven't heard of The Shining?
No, I've heard of The
Yeah.
Shining. I don't know Doctor Sleep at all.
Okay. I was
Okay,
gonna say,
watch-
The Shining at minimum is like it's one of the classics.
Watch
people
The
probably ought to
Shining,
see.
Aura. It's a good movie. There's nothing wrong with it. I just prefer Doctor Sleep because Mike Flanagan makes movies that are more for me than Stanley Kubrick does. There's nothing wrong with The Shining. The Shining is a fantastic movie. It's just not.
I'm not a huge fan of
not my
Kubrick
thing.
generally either. Like his
Okay.
the one where it's a Space Odyssey, I thought it was just
Whoa. Yeah. It's like look through the kaleidoscope at the moon situation, and I'm just like, no, I'm good.
I've watched A Clockwork Orange as well, and I'm like, this is just not my
Yeah.
cup of tea.
Yeah, no, he's a
Assuming I even
he's
see
a
him tomorrow.
movie
and
guy. You have to.
No, I mean Benoit, but yes.
Okay,
Alright.
so the reason why I asked about horror and thriller, especially since you have some kitchen experience based off of what I've heard, there's a movie called The Menu that came out not terribly long ago.
It's just it's just cannibalism. It's just cannibalism.
Comedy. That shit was awesome.
I'm just
so good.
I'm just thinking it's cannibalism.
The way
No,
Aura, you have to watch
so
the
good.
movie. It has like one of the best scripts ever written in my opinion.
It's not even meant to be a comedy from what I could tell, but I was laughing my ass off at this thing.
Dude,
it's just
It's
Oh, I
a
love
horror
it.
comedy. It's okay. So it's basically a social commentary on like foodie culture and chefs and like art, just generally speaking. And it's a movie that starts out as like a drama, but can turn into either a horror or a comedy or both, depending on your perspective.
Right.
So people like me and Ty see it more as a comedy.
Shit was
And then-
so funny.
Dude, every 5 minutes I like belly laughed. Like I was
Yeah.
having such a good time. The way
Okay.
Hung Chao says tortilla like 5 times to that one guy. Every time she said tortilla, I just was cracking up. And then he was like,
Tyler's
"Oh."
garbage. Incredible.
That's the movie I was gonna recommend because I was like, it's just it's so on the nose,
Oh
but
yeah.
in the best way possible that only like people involved in kitchen or like foodie culture will understand.
Oh yeah.
But it's
so
written in
good.
such a clever way. And then at the end of the movie, it's just all about a simple ass hamburger.
I mean, the reviews for The Menu are like really good.
It sounds like a very
Or,
silly.
uh,
It sounds like a very dumb,
anything-
very silly movie.
Anything Anya Taylor-Joy or like Ralph Fiennes is in, it's GG's. It's
Geek.
gonna be a good movie.
Yeah. And then the guy that directed some episodes of Game of Thrones. And it's like, no, your best work is actually The Menu. It's not your episodes of Game of Thrones. I can't remember a movie
Ooh.
I've laughed more at in the last like 5 to 10 years than The Menu.
Yeah,
I
same.
was dying. Like
I've
the
laughed
whole
way
time.
more. Oh, I'm looking it up on Rotten Tomatoes, and it says horror/mystery and thriller/comedy. So like, yeah, it depends on your perspective if it's actually like scary or just ridiculously hilarious.
No, dude, when they're like towards the end, when they're like let go to be chased, everyone's like, "Oh, it's gonna be a horror movie." I'm like, "There's no way, 0% chance that they're gonna survive."
Dude in the chicken coop.
0%.
So good. Oh, man.
And then like, there's one scene where they literally made my jaw drop, but it wasn't because it was scary. It was because I just didn't expect them to actually just do it. And it's
Tell
where
Jamie
his
to
like
find
head
Mr.
chef
Beast
does
stash.
his thing. You know what I'm talking about, Ty? Where one of his chefs, does the thing.
Yep.
I was like, holy fuck! I didn't think this movie was gonna go there because I basically thought it was like a social satire. And then I'm like, oh shit, got real. And then you get into shit like Tyler's bullshit, and I'm just like, oh no, this movie's still very much a comedy. Like it didn't forget
Oh,
where it was
yeah.
coming from. No,
Yeah.
it's so good.
It's not.
So
it's
good.
not really meant to be a
It
comedy.
sounds to me like a
itself,
psycho.
but
It sounds to me like a
that's
psycho
the best
thriller.
comedy movie I've seen in recent memory. Yeah.
It sounds like a psycho thriller.
No, there's nothing.
I don't know
Aura.
how to describe it. It's like you just have to see it and take away what you take away from it.
It starts as a drama where this guy and this girl are going to a private like dinner hosted by this like renowned chef.
Right, sure.
And then it turns into something that you could think of as a horror, a thriller, a comedy. It just depends on your view of what happens in the movie and the way that the script is written.
Okay.
Me and Tyler very much see the comedic angle and how it basically just consistently makes fun of like foodie culture and artists and the relationships with creators and artists.
Yeah, sadly I don't know enough about that, so yeah, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
So you'll see it as more of like a thriller slash drama.
Well, no, yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine with learning the commentary if you guys know it, so that's fine too. I mean,
Oh, dude, the way that these so there's one character played by Nicholas Hoult who's a wonderful actor. He's
Yep.
like a foodie,
yeah.
but he knows about all the foodie stuff, but he couldn't cook his own food if his life depends on it.
Okay.
So there's multiple scenes in the movie where he like talks to this to Anya Taylor-Joy's character who's just this basic girl, like nothing special about her kind of thing. And he's like, but that had good mouthfeel. And she's like, don't ever say mouthfeel ever again.
Yeah. Yeah, like
And he's
influencer
trying?
terms or whatever to describe something. It's just
Yeah, and it's
So
like,
good.
but it's how the food feels in your mouth while you're eating it and how that's supposed to be appreciated. And she's just like, no, it tastes good. Like, she just talks like a normal ass person.
Yeah.
And he's like, but it had good mouthfeel. And
Yeah,
she's like,
she's-
shut up.
she's the straight man in the cast.
Oh, okay,
basically.
cool. All right.
So some of it won't go over your head even if you're not a foodie. But like the deep cuts in the movie, you have to either have worked in a kitchen,
Alright.
restaurant, or you
Alright.
have to be somewhat of a foodie.
I'm gonna stop by I2 first. Teenage pizza to unlock something I already know exists.
I don't even
Yeah.
know if necessarily you need to have worked in a kitchen or something. You just need to know
What
people who
Gordon
take
Ramsay?
themselves too seriously.
That's true too. Actually,
That's really that's the whole point of the movie. I think people who take themselves too seriously, just absolutely taking the piss out of them.
Nicholas Holt's just so obsessed with like, oh, but look how it looks, and let me take my photo from 17 different angles before I eat it. And they like bring these things where you can like eat the food in like
By the
1
way-
millisecond. And he's just like, oh my god, isn't that the best thing you've ever had? And she's like,
Yeah, it's all right.
I barely touched it, like, and it's already gone. Like,
By the way, what?
the serving's the size of like my fingernail. Like,
Yeah.
and he's like, oh, that was like the best food I've ever had. And Anya Taylor-Joy's just like looking at him like he's retarded. It's like it's so good, and the mannerisms that all the people in the cast have are just so good. And then the very end is like the best climax of all time. Well, not literally, but it's really good.
No, the end is like it's very I don't know. It's a feel good ending.
Okay.
Well, I'm thinking about before she gets her burger. If you know what
Like,
I'm saying.
how she
Dessert,
goes about
dessert.
getting the
No,
burger?
dessert.
Oh, dessert. Yeah. Right. No, it's
I know.
a good movie.
I just was
When they
placing the
put-
lighting to.
When they put those caps on their heads, I lost it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, this is gonna be the worst ending ever. And then it had like the actual like proper ending with
I mean-
Anya Taylor-Joy and her burger, and I was just like, no, that's just. Sometimes you just want a greasy burger.
Yeah.
And it hits the
You don't need to
spot.
be perfectionist. Sometimes you just get some slop together, and it's the best thing you'll ever have.
Alright, cool. I was pretty sure I was far enough down for me to see that void, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm dead if I go down this way, so I had to check.
Okay, another movie recommendation that's completely not like it at all. Sound of Metal.
I mean, that just sounds like
I've heard of
about,
that one, but I haven't seen
about movies of metal.
It's not so. It's about a metal band drummer
Yeah.
who learns that he is losing his hearing.
Okay.
Oh, that actually
And
seems like a
That
good
sounds
movie.
be incredibly depressing. Yeah.
It's not
Oh, it's
super
rated
bleak,
really
believe it
well.
or not. Yeah, it's a wonderful movie. It has some of the best sound editing I've ever heard and didn't hear. It's basically Riz Ahmed, who's the main actor. He's phenomenal. He's at the beginning of the movie, he's like a metal drummer.
In this
And
region.
within the first like 5 minutes of the movie, he finds out he's going deaf. And it's his
just-
battle with being deaf and becoming deaf, like mentally, like dealing with being deaf.
Yeah.
How it changes his life, like not only as a drummer but like as a person, how you communicate, how you.
Yeah. Right.
And it's.
So
no matter how bleak it gets in the middle of the movie,
Mhm.
because for some people it will be very bleak.
So essentially, I am a
I
ninja.
promise it ends in a good way.
So
I promise it ends in a good way.
So I
Movies
always
that
have
are
jump boost here. Okay.
Really bleak at times, I think, are sometimes the most intriguing or the most interesting, just because they don't shy away from the darkness that just like the human experience.
I wish I was more okay with that human experience. I try very much to stay away from that kind of thing.
Or I actually think,
Oh,
as
that's
someone that's a caretaker, you would actually appreciate this movie more than the average person. Like
Okay.
it's a phenomenal movie. It's so without spoiling much, like he obviously becomes deaf at some point, right?
Yeah.
The camera will switch between him and other people, and
Sound and no sound,
the
probably, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So when he's listening, he can't hear anything. He just sees their mouth moving.
Right.
But then if the camera's behind, his girlfriend or whatever, she hears everything perfectly fine.
Yeah.
And so they switched the audio and they mixed the audio so that you get his perspective.
Right.
And it has such an overwhelming impact on you that you feel like you're basically kind of going through some of these stages with him. And it's not so much that it's like painful for you as a viewer. It's more like you just relate to him.
Oh, okay.
So much more because you kind of get the struggles that his character's going through. Especially for someone that like their entire life was based around, hearing and music.
Right.
And like
Right.
band culture. It's like you can't participate in band culture if you're gonna be deaf or you're literally deaf, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
You have to leave a part of your old self away, whether you like it or not, and adjust. Another music movie. Have you seen Whiplash?
Yes.
Okay, classic.
I like Whiplash. I don't love Whiplash.
That's fair. I'm in the lover camp just because I love jazz music. I did
That makes
jazz
sense.
before, and so like of course I'm gonna like it.
See, for me, okay, like, so for me, it's just more like it falls in the category of it's a great movie, but it's one of those movies I just never want to watch again.
Okay. Why is
That's
that?
fair.
Hello, Slime King. The Aura without. I'm gonna try to basically give you a very brief plot synopsis without spoiling details. Basically, it's about a relationship of a kid that's trying to like be good as band, and a super overwhelming, demanding like coach, basically.
Oh boy.
And their toxic relationship about how they both gain and lose from their symbiotic relationship.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure it's mostly lose.
Yes.
You're not wrong.
At the end of the day, yes.
You're not
But
wrong.
It's a phenomenal movie.
It's not a pleasant viewing experience at times.
Yeah. It's rough to watch certain points, like even if you're like I was never a band person or a jazz person or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But even there's certain parts where I can like relate to them. Like my dad was a perfectionist and he expected me to be perfect in all of my like curriculars, whether they were, hockey or school or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was used to the toxic, like you either get 100% or you are failure, or like you're a failure.
Yeah, right. I fuck that shit.
And this guy is like that to the extreme. Like he demands perfection at all times. Practice. When everyone else, you're the first one here, you're the last one gone. You practice harder. You're better than everyone. And you have a kid that's like in the pursuit of like happiness, but also in the pursuit of perfection. And he has to pick which one he wants to pursue. And it just has the pros and cons of being like
there is no
not
pro
just
to
a
this.
relationship, but just the pursuit of perfection and how like it drains people.
Okay, let me ask you this: does anyone actually call the fucker out in this shit? That isn't just the kid.
I mean,
people are afraid of Fletcher.
Yeah,
that guy who's
he's
like
hated.
commanding and everything.
Yeah, it's J.K.
He's a
Simmons too,
scary
who's
dude.
really he's
I don't
really
give a
good.
fuck. I wouldn't be afraid of him or some fucker shit like that.
Yeah,
Or
if
it's a
you watch the movie,
character
you'd be
arc,
like,
it's a
damn,
character-
I'm not
yeah.
confronting this guy. I'll
Yeah,
get my
you-
head pulled off.
Yeah, you don't like the movie very much makes him like an overwhelming presence to the people
Oh,
that are
yeah.
around. He is in control all the time.
Fucker.
But
That's
it's a so recently I watched a movie called The Iron Claw. I
Mhm.
don't know if Ty's ever watched it.
That feels like a
That's
movie.
the boxing
Yeah.
Gyllenhaal movie, is it?
No, it's about the Von Erich family, a wrestling family.
Yeah, I've heard of this.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's
Wrestling. Okay, or right.
but okay,
I
it's
got
a
the
lot.
wrong one.
Wrestling is by far not the focus of this movie at all. So you have a family relationship where the dad is kind of like J.K. Simmons' character in Whiplash, and he has a bunch of sons who are wrestlers. One of them got to the WWE, named the Texas Tornado. So it's the Von Erich family, or the Atkinson family, if you call them by their real name. And it's basically about their pursuit of being like professional wrestlers and how the family dynamics are impacted by having a mother that lets the father do what he wants and is extremely toxic. And they go through the ups and downs of like trying to be professional wrestlers and like having 3 different brothers like push each other and like the dad playing favorites to whoever is like the best wrestler and
Right.
having like a super
Everyone's vying
toxic
to be the favorite child, basically, be the most successful.
Yeah. So
Very
to give you
unhealthy.
to give you an example of the vibe of the movie, and this is a little bit spoilery. I knew the story of the Von Erichs before I watched the movie,
Oh.
and if anything, it made the movie better. So let's just say there were 5 brothers. One of them is alive still. The other 4 are not.
Oh, I've never used a mace before. What should I know about
And-
these fucking things?
You want to use like jumping to your advantage, like falling down. You do more damage based off of how many blocks you've like fallen down.
Okay.
Ty, they had to remove a suicide in this movie because there were too many suicides in the movie.
Ugh. Great.
That's
that toxic.
yeah.
Jesus.
So Zac Efron plays the brother that's still alive. Spoiler. And
Gotcha.
there's a line in the movie where he says something along the lines of like, I used to be a brother, but I'm not anymore. And he had like 4 brothers.
Jesus Christ.
And the movie literally takes 2 of his brothers and like merges them into one brother.
Okay. Movie magic.
Yeah, and there's certain scenes in the movie that are just so like bleak, especially if you know what's gonna happen. And there's also certain scenes that are just super cathartic, right? Like, there isn't complete just misery in the story. There is some
Okay,
level
it sounds
of
like a
catharsis
lot of potential misery.
But oh, dude, it's everyone. So when I read Reddit, there's a thread that happens a lot where it's like, "What's the best movie you'll never watch?" And the number one answer in almost every thread is Requiem for a Dream, which is a movie about drug addiction.
Yeah, I've seen it. That's one of the
yeah.
movies I have seen.
And then Chandler's List is up there, and
Grave of the
in my opinion,
Fireflies.
yeah, Grave of the Fireflies is up there. Dear Zachary is up there. Honestly, I think the best movie that I never want to watch again is The Iron Claw. It's a phenomenally well-made movie, even though it has a couple issues because it takes some Hollywood liberties. You know, for example, merging 2 brothers into one. But there's also certain scenes where there was one scene where I felt that catharsis that I never thought was possible in the story. Because, like I said, I knew what happened to all these brothers before I watched this movie. And I never expected it. I basically expected there to be a certain point in the movie where after that point, the movie was basically just depression the movie.
Yeah.
But there was actually a scene towards the end that was extremely cathartic for me, and I've never met these people. Like, and I couldn't imagine the brother that's still alive went to the first screening of this movie in Texas. His family was based in Texas. I couldn't imagine being him watching this movie. Like, it's a autobiography that takes a couple of liberties, but like for the most part, it's true to exactly what happened. And just imagining surviving that culture and what your brothers and you had to go through, and knowing that you're on the other side of that, and you still have a life. It just has to be so cathartic to him. And so it's a movie that, you know, I highly recommend, but I also highly recommend having, you know, one, maybe even 2 boxes of Kleenex like within reach, because it is, and you can't watch it when you're already kind of down, because like this movie does not care about your emotions.
Okay, good, great.
Like you have to go in maybe a little happy before you can watch it, because it will destroy you if you are going in even the slightest like down. But it's a powerful movie. It takes its time. It tells mostly accurately, and it's extremely well made. But like, holy slog of a movie emotionally. Not like pacing wise, it's fine. It's a great movie. It deserved more Oscar attention than it didn't get it. It didn't get basically any Oscar attention, and it deserved it. But it is an emotional.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
I'm currently still fighting.
Misery.
I had a diabolical last hour and a half.
Why? What's wrong?
Of work.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right before Christmas. Yep, I relate.
Have you
So
seen?
we have- You know how there's like coin machines at stores to like dump all your coins and then like
Yeah.
cash them out for like money and shit?
Uh huh.
So we have one of those at our store, and 2 minutes before we close, some guy shows up with like $500 worth of coins.
How does that even happen? Unless you're like
Kevin,
fucking
Kenny,
Mr.
do you work at
Beast thing,
Walmart?
bringing your
Is
wheelbarrow
that-
in.
I was being nice. I was like, okay, you could go ahead. And then he like fucking, his coins are like dirty as fuck, so it like fucked up our machine.
Oh no.
God.
The horror movie. That's a real horror movie, Ty, right there. We don't need to recommend the menu. Just KVT's life for the last 45 minutes.
I am cooked, bro. That was awful.
All right. You played with a mace before, right, Kay? What should I know about this fucking thing?
It's it makes a funny sound when you hit mobs with it
Mm-hmm.
from far away.
That is the most important thing, honestly.
That's it? That's all you can tell me?
That's the only reason why you want to hit mobs from above. It's because it makes a funny sound.
Okay.
Not because
Final-
of the damage or anything, but.
No, because of the damage.
Well, to be fair, it's only
use it all the
it's only
time.
as good as an iron sword. So.
Not yet. It's on the radar.
If you want loop, it's just like.
Oh,
just
that's
leave it.
way better than an iron sword. What? That thing was not damaged. How the hell did I kill it in one hit?
Did you fall down onto it, Aura?
Yeah, but that shouldn't have done shit to it.
The mace does a ton of damage if you're like falling. Yeah,
Because when you're falling, you actually use your feet to swing the mace. So
your
fall
feet
damage is
gains.
fine.
Ah, very natural.
Yeah. Makes sense. No, I need to watch Devil all the time. This past like year and a half, I've watched like 1/10 of the amount of movies that I actually want to watch.
I watched like a new movie. Well, not necessarily a new movie, but at least one movie each weekend. And so I've been going through a whole bunch.
At home, cinema, both, a little bit of both.
At home, I hate movie theaters.
More damage you deal. Yeah, but if I
Don't worry, if you go
but if
with
I
me,
fall,
Tyler,
but-
we'll make it happen.
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
we can sit in the top back row.
Oh.
Exactly.
wait
Exactly
a
what I
minute. No,
expected.
wait, hold on. If I hit the block, I'm going to take fall damage.
I don't think you do if you hit the mace successfully. I could be wrong. It's been
If you succeed, you will not British.
yeah, you'll not British
Fall
fan.
damage, but you gotta time it just right.
Okay.
I'm trying to look through the hot takes that me and Ty can talk about here from the last couple of years.
Let's start arguing with each other about movies.
No, we've
Yeah.
been talking about movies for basically the whole time you've been suffering.
Yeah,
Oh.
or as
Alright.
prisoner, we've been talking movies he doesn't.
Lion King's a
yeah.
willing prisoner.
I just don't know. I just don't know music that much. That
What is
well.
horrible even playing that involves a mace?
The Pizza Dogs map.
Pizza Dog map.
Oh.
Oh.
He's like, I didn't even know there was a mace in there. I already beat the map before the mace was relevant.
No,
GG.
I actually do remember it, but I don't know. It was just not in my brain.
Oh, add another movie to the list of movies that you never want to watch again. The Pianist.
I've-
God.
I've seen that.
So good.
I've seen that. It
Yeah.
was
The
an
penis.
Yeah.
The donger.
I don't know. There's a
So
lot. There's a
mean.
lot of there's a lot of movies that I just think are just fucking depressing, and I'm just like tired of depression now.
Okay, Aura, I have the
For
cure
every
for
depression
depression.
movie, there's 2 happy ones.
Yeah, Aura, if you want a
Yay.
movie that will make you happy and not depressed at all, Godzilla -1.
Well, that's just a Godzilla. That's just a Godzilla movie. They're usually pretty good like that.
It's okay. It's not just a Godzilla movie. It is the best Godzilla movie by a significant margin. And there is a little bit of depression in there, but then you have Godzilla shooting atomic breath at shit.
Well,
and
yeah.
your depression instantly goes away.
Right,
That's
but
Tyler when he burps, bro.
but that's just
Oh,
it's just a Godzilla movie. I've seen a Godzilla movie.
No, bro, no. There's no Godzilla movie like Godzilla -1. I saw it in theaters, and I swear I thought Godzilla was in the theater with me. Like,
Okay.
it was phenomenal. it was a religious experience.
Oh.
It was
Okay.
just 4D experience each time it breathes its lasers. You just smell the like.
Bro,
Flaming
I needed the vibrating chair that I never
Yeah.
had for when he.
Oh no! Vibrating chair during 50 Shades of Grey. Now that is a movie I gotta see with the
Now that's a
vibrating.
movie I
chairs.
gotta see with Tyler.
In the back row.
Oh.
Private screening. $300, the best $300 you'll ever spend in your life.
Oh yes.
Yep, that's what I thought. It's a pit.
No, but for real, it's actually like the best Godzilla movie. It has an emotional arc. You actually care about the human beings.
Well, yeah, but
And
the
then
human
when
being,
everyone gets murdered, it's even
but the human beings
better.
are, shit. And they're the squishies.
No, it talks about like it has social commentary on what happened in Hiroshima and Nagasaki
Right.
and the atomic bombs and stuff.
Okay.
And it talks about like
Okay.
there's the main character that's a human has like conflicted feelings about what happened and to him and how he has like survivor's guilt because he lived.
Okay.
But then it has all the amazing Godzilla set pieces on top of it. So whenever you're about to be depressed, Godzilla shows up and murders everyone.
Saves the
and
day.
yeah, your emotional problems just go away immediately.
Is it,
Well, I think the Barbie movie does that too.
Isn't like Godzilla's whole wasn't Godzilla's whole thing was that it was like it's a metaphor and fear about atomic bombs and the consequences of it?
No, Slime King, we don't go that deep in this channel, man.
We just did.
We just showed. Yeah, we did. We did. Me and Aura can talk about Barbie for the 5th time, and that would be wonderful.
And we've done that before. Yeah.
Barbie movie.
yeah.
Here's my hot
Barbie
take.
movie
Barbie
was amazing.
Kind of mid, not that good.
No, it
Hate
was
say
amazing.
hate to say it. I'm an Oppenheimer fan, not the Barbie.
But why do you have to pick when you can just be both?
No.
It could be Barbie
It was
Harmer. I've
good,
seen both
it wasn't
movies.
As great as people say it was. Barbie, it was good. It wasn't as great as people were saying it was. It was just the fact they're paired together was giga slopping Barbie.
But
Flopping Barbie.
Oppenheimer.
okay, Ty. I was in Burbank, California, the weekend Barbenheimer happened, basically, to pick up my little chinchilla friend over there. And
Hell
I
yeah.
wanted to see Oppenheimer. My wife wanted to see Barbie. And as you have already concluded, we saw Barbie.
Right.
And I sat in like the 3rd row from the front, and I'm like 6 feet tall, big guy, big legs, you know. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh no, this is gonna be misery. But you know, I loved Barbie, and I'm Just Ken made me a little happy. I've listened to I'm Just Ken more than my wife has thought about the Barbie movie since we watched it. And Ryan Gosling, when you watch that movie, every facial expression he needs to make at every point in that movie, he makes the exact one he needs to make the whole movie. It's
Yeah,
actually
it's like
ridiculous.
over the top. It's almost like cartoonish, but that's kind of like the whole point.
Yeah, like he's just pitch perfect in that movie, like the whole movie. And I don't know, I love like satire movies. We were talking about The Menu back, like I love shit like that. So for me, it's in my wheelhouse. The only issue I have with it is it takes
Oh,
bluntness
right.
to a whole new level.
Thorns does a percentage of the damage against me. Right.
Yeah, it's almost like a comedy at times, and then it's a social commentary. And the social commentary was like so in the nose that I'm like, okay, kind of like The Glass Onion. It was like, I get
Yeah.
it, all right? Like, Yeah, but
It felt like I went to church and listened to
Hey,
the
the sermon.
feminism equivalent. Yeah.
Take Enigma to church.
Bro, I have not been to church
it's a woman's world.
since I was
and
like
you just have to
15.
be living in it.
Whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh, whatever.
I
Sure,
love
sure you are.
Barbie was my second favorite movie in 2023. I loved that movie. It was so good.
He won't stop
was-
talking about it. It's pretty. I know.
Yeah, I have it above the Iron Claw and Godzilla -1. That's how good that movie is.
I just googled 2023 movies. I think Across the Spider-Verse is probably my favorite of the bunch.
That's my number one, and by it's my third favorite movie ever. So yeah, it's way up there for me. The gap between Across the Spider-Verse and every other movie that came out in 2023 is pretty big.
I know they
My
treated
wife-
the animators like shit, but at least it looked fucking cool.
Bro, my wife and I early this year saw Across the Spider-Verse live in concert. It was religious.
They
It
have
was so.
They have like a musical for it.
They had a DJ and like a full orchestra that toured certain parts of
What the
America, and my wife and I bought tickets when it was around us, and it was incredible.
Huh.
I've seen that movie like in theaters. We saw it. If you count the the orchestra, we saw it 3 times in theaters, and we've watched it at home like at least 100 times. Like, not even exaggerating. Whenever there's like background noise, my wife puts on Wreck-It Ralph. I put on Spider-Verse. She puts on Spider-Verse. We watch Elemental sometimes. Sometimes we put on Deadpool and Wolverine for the memes. And
Oh,
listen
that
to
movie was
NSYNC.
so mid.
Oh,
I couldn't even finish it.
I saw it in
just
theaters,
bored.
and I was just so happy when NSYNC started playing. Me and Ty look for different things in movies.
Yeah, I look for the most depressing shit possible in movies.
Oh, okay. Well, my favorite movie this year is Dune Part 2, so definitely not depressing at all.
Dune 2 is the wannabe Star Wars, and it was worse.
No.
Dune 1 was amazing. Dune 2, like, eh.
I put them equally amazing. They're both achieving different things for me.
Watch out for the.
Ty, you've been in the CTMC for a while, right?
No, I'm pretty new. I've been here for a year.
He stepped out. He's back.
Were you there during the development of Color Fire 2?
Probably. I don't think I worked on it, but that was with, I don't know, some dude who's like banned in CTMC, I think. I don't remember his name.
Okay, you actually weren't there.
Here we go, Ty.
I've been here since the Dark Ages.
There you go, Ty. My top 10 of the decade so far. The decade.
The decade. Oh, you have Soul up there. Very good choice.
Yes.
That was a good
watched
movie.
Soul at the exact point in my life where I needed to know the meaning of life, and it just came out right at the right time for me.
And people fucking die.
Soul,
Yeah.
I wish didn't have the cat plot. If it didn't have the cat plot, would have been probably the best movie I've ever seen. Like, deadass.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh, it's mid Pixar, and I'm just like, you didn't even watch the movie. If you put this movie,
it's such an adult film for Pixar standards. Like, literally,
Yeah,
just
yeah, it is.
talking about death for half of it. Like,
Ugh.
that's
Pixar, yeah,
pretty
Pixar,
mature.
Pixar basically trying to answer the deepest question in the universe: what is the meaning of life?
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's pretty big, I would say.
Yeah, and then Everything Everywhere All at Once, the movie that just,
Don't
That
get me
one-
started. Okay.
First two thirds I enjoyed. Last third, when it just went totally off
Bonkers.
the rails, I did not enjoy it.
Wait, so you're saying Kung Fu's with dildos was fine for you, but
Hell
everything
yeah.
else in the last third
I
was
literally
not
got
acceptable.
I got whiplash from just all this stupid, crazy shit going on. And I'm like, this is just ruining the vibe.
Dude, the tonal whiplash for me, like, okay, I understand that everyone's main criticism with the movie is tonal whiplash, and it makes sense, and I agree with them. They're not wrong. But for me, it's just, I just embraced the chaos of the movie, and the whiplash from like.
I'm
all
calling
these, like,
I'm
heartfelt
calling
and
this episode
sincere
movie. I'm
moments.
calling this episode movie club. You all know that, right?
Yeah.
That is fair.
Well, I can't wait for Pizza Dog to listen to me talk about Ratatouille and
Oh, that joke
Dildo
was so
Kung Fu.
lame. Yeah.
And then the hot dog
Wasn't for me.
fingers.
Wasn't for me.
That was my favorite movie well before the Oscars happened, and I think it's the first time in my life my favorite movie won the Best Picture Oscar for the year. It was so good. It was cathartic to hear Michelle Yeoh won the Best Actress. Felt so good.
I forget the name, but the supporting actress. What's her
Stephanie
name?
Hsu. Stephanie Hsu or Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis won the Oscar for it, but she should not have, because like her role was not that big.
She wasn't the best supporting actress in her own movie, let alone of the year.
Yeah.
When she won, okay, I love Jamie Lee Curtis. I've enjoyed her since watching Halloween. Like I've loved her whole career. And when she won the Oscar, I was like, can you not?
Oh, that's the
like,
wall.
Yeah, she should have
Yeah.
won it for something else before.
Yeah. It's like if you want to give a Lifetime Achievement Award, give her the Lifetime Achievement Award. Give the Oscar to Stephanie Hsu, who had to actually act her ass off in that movie.
Yeah.
What do you think about the mace?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much damage I'm generally getting, but this could probably change how combat works if I'm in the right position at the right time. I could put this as a secondary weapon and then use it in very bad situations.
Yeah. But the last three on that list are like the not so obvious choices, but I highly recommend all three of them.
Yeah, Sound of Metal, I'm very intrigued.
Yeah, you will not. I watched it and I finished the movie at like 1 a.m, and I just stayed awake until like 4:30 in the morning
Had to,
just
like,
thinking about it.
process.
Yeah. It's one of those movies where you like walk out and you're just like, I need to think of, like, don't
Yeah.
watch it right before bed, otherwise, 3 a.m. is gonna hit and you're gonna be like, man, that was a hell of a movie. And then you look over at the alarm and your clock, and you're like, well, I guess I'm not sleeping tonight. It's a phenomenal movie. The Father, I mean, Anthony Hopkins, Olivia Colman. I don't know what else you need to sell the movie to you. RRR, if you don't know about RRR,
I've seen that movie. That movie was very funny, and rather insane.
It's the best romance put to film. Period. It's like
Oh, is it a Bollywood?
No, they were enemies. I'm sorry. Call that what it was. Call it what it was.
Yeah. No, it's a bromance, Aura. It is the best bromance ever put to film.
Uh-huh.
It has okay, so it's about like Indian and British affairs back in the day when, Britain owned every country. But it's also a sincere like bromance movie. It's also like a full-on like musical number where they break down and dance. It's a crazy action movie where a guy fist fights a tiger.
Yeah.
And all of this is the same movie.
Yes, it is. Honestly, a lot of it doesn't make fucking sense. A lot of it doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, it's all over the place, and it has so much heart and sincerity that there's no way Hollywood would.
No,
ever make this movie
there's no way.
ever.
There's no way they would intend for that to be as fucked up, as fucking insane as it was. Call it what it is.
Yes, it's an insane movie, but the entertainment value is like off the charts.
Yeah. 100% agree there.
It is so entertaining. It's over 3 hours long, and I guarantee you will be thoroughly entertained for almost. I'm gonna say for the last 90% of the movie. The first like 10% is a little slow because you need to kind of get your bearings.
There were moments when I watched this movie where I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I also felt that way when I was watching the Rocky Horror Picture Show, to be perfectly fair.
Tim Curry, you legend. Need
Tim
more
Curry,
Tim
Curry, you fucking psychopath.
Yeah. No, it's RRR is the movie that I never thought I would get through, and yeah, I really hope that there's no more better movies this decade because I need RRR on my end of the decade list.
Top 10 list for me. One of the movies has to be Get Out.
Yes, Get Out would be like.
That's a very good one.
Get Out. So I'm starting from 2020. If Get Out was in 2020, it would probably be like
Oh,
fifth
okay.
on
yeah,
this
yeah.
list.
That's 2017. It's older.
Yeah. If I were to make a top 10 for the 20, actually the 20 like 10s, it's like extremely hard for me because like I'm gonna say like half of my favorite movies of all time are all from the 2010s. Get Out would not make my top 10 for that decade actually.
No, that's fair. If you're doing 10 years.
For 2017, it would probably be literally like number 1 or number 2 though. Hold on. Yeah. So 2018 has Infinity War and Into the Spider-Verse, so there's 2 of my top 10 slots gone. Hold on. 2019 has Avengers Endgame, Knives Out, Parasite, Portrait of a Lady on Fire, The Farewell, and Claws. Okay, there's like
Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of
6 of,
goodies.
yeah, there's 6 of my top 10 for the decade just right there in 2019 alone. And that's like skimping Jojo Rabbit and Ford versus Ferrari. Yeah.
Well, the fun zone
What
ended.
is- oh,
Well,
No
no,
Control
now
is
I'm
2007. I thought
safe.
it was
Safety is good.
2007.
Base starter pack. Ooh, nice. Okay.
You know,
Inglourious Basterds 2009. I'm looking for early 2010s movies, but that one's not.
Oh, dude. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes in 2014. Yeah, I'm 2010s. I'm like my top 10 is just omega stacked. It cannot get any more stacked.
Well, the fun zone ended. I disagree. Now that I'm actually safe, I'm like the fun's only just beginning.
You know, I don't watch movies. Like, I don't actually really like watching movies because, you see,
Slime King, why you do this to me?
Do you watch TV shows or not that either?
Not that either. You see,
Okay, that's fair.
the main thing why I don't watch movies though is because I only need one movie. Oh.
Oh god, what movie so I can facepalm eternally for the rest of my life?
Genshin Impact.
Oh no. No.
That's not a movie. That's not a movie.
Get out of the voice chat now. No, I'm just kidding. You
I'm
are
not
banned from the voice chat.
A single main story quest literally takes 3 to 4 hours to do.
Yeah, it does. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The only
but-
movie I need is Five Nights at Freddy's.
And most of
No.
it is-
No. No.
No,
No,
definitely
it's
not.
getting worse. It's somehow getting worse. Get
S
out.
tier.
I mean, I already know the lore. I don't need to see a fucking movie about it.
Well, now.
It has Matthew Lillard, so yes, you do need to see it.
No, I don't.
It's
Legally
exactly what
required.
you
Really
want it to be when you watch it, and so for that reason, it's actually alright.
Well, it's mostly just it's mostly just the movie. Like, I mean, whatever. I mean,
It's cheesy, it's over
did
the
they-
top.
did they try and go into the whole origin and shit? Like the whole origin of the whole thing about the animatronics and all that garbage?
I think it does a little bit, yeah.
Of course it does. Shortcut? Oh yeah, we're gonna.
Pilot 87.
Oh,
I don't think so. It's just like the dude who stuffs the kids in the suits or whatever. That's
Was Markiplier there?
I hope
No,
so.
I don't think Markiplier showed up, but the game
what-
lore guy.
Oh,
whatever the
John
fuck his
Game
name
Theory.
Oh,
yeah, he's in there.
Yeah,
John Game Theory. Ugh.
He's in there.
Thank God.
I guess.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? This went well. I got my
I
loot.
spent an hour and a half of my life watching the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you, Ty. I'm sorry.
Glad.
It's not like if you go in expecting garbage, you'll be like pleasantly surprised.
So I try to watch movies that are generally good.
Right.
And then I have so Monica and I, one of the critics I follow, his favorite movie of 2019 is The Lighthouse. And
The Lighthouse is not.
I love Willem Dafoe and I love Robert Pattinson. And Monica has the same opinion. And she liked The Witch and whatnot. So we're like, oh, this movie's probably gonna be pretty good. It might be the worst movie I've ever watched in my life.
Oh,
like,
thank God.
I hate that movie. I hate that movie so much.
Zone
It's
7.
not good.
I've never wasted my time more in my life. I could sit here and watch the wall, like someone paint my wall, and it would be more entertaining than The Lighthouse. And then another movie that I took.
Are you exaggerating or is that?
No, it's literally the worst. I think it's so before my least favorite movie of all time that I watched was Pineapple Express, because I'm not a stoner and that movie's only funny if you're a stoner.
Ha.
So stoner comedies that are only made for stoners, and my friend basically like quote unquote forced me to watch it, and if I had my own ride home when I was younger, I mean
that's what
I was thinking about walking home.
That's what I think
in the Canadian.
That's what I think The Hangover.
climates.
That's what I think The Hangover is, and that's why I refuse to watch that movie.
No, so Pineapple Express was the worst. I would rather watch Pineapple Express than The Lighthouse. Like, I would probably smirk at least at one comment like the whole point of a comedy is to make you laugh.
Right.
I don't think I laughed in Pineapple. I don't even think I smirked in Pineapple Express. The only thing I could think of was, like, I was basically sitting there thinking, I'm like, should I walk home? It's gonna take like an hour and something minutes to walk home. Or should I just wait until the end of the movie and my friend will drive me home and I'll basically be home at the same time anyway? Like, that was basically the whole thing I could think of the whole time. The Lighthouse, I was like, all right, critic that I actually trust their opinion of had this as their #1 of the year. Other critic that I trust their opinion had this in their top 10. Other critic that I trust their opinion on also had this in their top 10. This movie can't be this miserable for the whole movie. And the only time I enjoyed myself in that entire movie was when Willem Dafoe said to Robert Pattinson, "I think you're fond of me, lobster."
What? What?
That's literally a line in the movie. He goes, "I think you're fond of me, lobster."
I'm so
Don't
confused,
forget
dude.
the part when the naked mermaid appears. Hell
Yes.
yeah, for the boys.
What the fuck is going on?
And then he has
That's
illusions
the
of
best
naked
part of the movie.
mermaids and crows eating things. And then they yell "hark" at each other for like 20 minutes of the movie's runtime. And it's supposed to be this like super metaphorical, like what's real, what's not. Did they like, loneliness and like driving themselves crazy and all this stuff. And the whole time I'm just like, can you just let the crow murder me like right now? Like it would be a more satisfying ending to this movie. The sooner it happens, the better. And I couldn't. So I've watched that, and I've also watched another critic suggestion called Shiva Baby.
Yeah.
That's another like bottom 5, bottom 10 worst movies I've ever watched. Like,
Oh, I missed Orange. Okay, cool. We'll find it.
yeah, it's. I tried.
One thing.
I try
no!
to watch movies, but
Oh no! I sequence broke again. Damn
it
it!
tends to be shocked.
Damn it!
But I'm at the point now where like I only have so much time, and I need to not watch movies that are like The Lighthouse because my time is more valuable than that.
Oh come on! I think you're over exaggerating slightly.
That's okay, just watch it on like 2x speed.
No,
Yeah.
KVT, you're still wasting that time. I promise. The only times you want to watch the movie are when the naked mermaid shows up, and when Willem Dafoe says, "Are you? I think you're fond of me, lobster," and then he like farts and like there's some fun. There's like
there's a couple fart jokes in it. I remember that.
Yeah.
That's
No,
the highlights.
There's literally a couple fart noises in the movie.
Oh
yeah,
fuck!
shout out to Tyler for commenting on my Sun Guardian video like 2 minutes after it was uploaded.
Hell
Oh,
yeah, man.
don't remind me.
Let's
I
go.
need to go and play some more of that.
Yeah.
Previously.
Oh, are you
I
doing
didn't
the
watch any of the
KVT?
video because I someday I'll play the map and don't want to be spoiled. But
KVT, are you gonna do that previously voice change for the final episode? Please say yes. Yes.
There is something different in the final episode though.
Yes. Ty, #1. Okay, after you play War Pigs, go play Stranded. And the only reason I'm saying War Pigs first is because you can beat War Pigs in one sitting.
yeah, I'll play the Advent maps that people say are good, and then I'll do that.
And then he played Lincoln's, bro.
Yeah, play
That was a great map. What are you talking about?
It was, but
Play
goddamn.
Small Embers. Play Small Embers, the map that Sanders forced me to rename from its original name.
To make it seem like Cake was involved.
Whoa,
Gotta get more downloads, boys.
Okay, let me explain.
Oh my god, wait, is Cake here, or was that someone just...
No.
No.
No, he wasn't here.
Sounded like Cake was here.
So the thing with Small Embers was that the map was originally called Shinebane, which I thought sounded way cooler. But Sanders, when he saw/heard the name, he really didn't like it for some reason. I don't know why. And he heavily wanted me to call it Small Adventurer instead because of the player size.
Small
thing.
Adventure?
Yeah.
That's like just calling
I
it
know.
a map like CTM Adventure 1.
Yeah, exactly.
CTM1.
CTM1.
But, like,
What's
I
the most
didn't like
generic shit we can name this map?
Yeah, so eventually we came to a compromise to call it Small Ember because, you know, small, and then the Ember part's because of the lore in the map where you're playing as a little Ember. So...
Sure.
Should've called it Itty Bitty Titty.
Oh, see, this is perfect.
But, yeah, no, the map name got ruined because Sanders insisted on changing the name.
You're free, Orbital. You're free.
I'm not free. I'm not free. I can't leave. My people.
Who needs people?
I do. It's important. People are cool.
Wait, hold on. Ty, I need Ty to roast me here. Hold on. Ty's about to roast me. I'm gonna share this list of the 2019 films.
Yeah, you're gonna have Endgame and Infinity War on there, and I'm gonna tell you wrong.
No, it gets worse. Trust.
Okay.
There are some spicy takes. This is an ordered list.
Ordered?
Yeah, this is an ordered from my least best like most favorite / best to least favorite / worst. Only 2019 movies.
So left is best and right is worst?
No, they're literally numbered. If you click on the image,
Oh, I see,
they're
I see.
literally numbered in order.
No, you have Uncut Gems so low.
So the movie
Never even
tries
heard
to
of it.
stress you out, and I felt zero stress. I was just annoyed at Adam Sandler the whole time. The movie was just so
You're supposed to be like annoyed and stressed and everything. Oh
no, I was annoyed. There was zero stress.
You put fucking Dora the Explorer looking ass.
What?
Action
What?
series movie.
Yeah, what? Explain that one to me too.
The movie's actually not terrible. So the only movies that I actually think are terrible in this entire list are the bottom 4. So Lion King, Uncut Gems, and then the dog guilt trip movie and Lighthouse.
The dog guilt
The
trip?
Dora the Explorer movie takes like a little bit from Indiana Jones, and it has some cool like Sonic, Indiana Jones kind of action in there. It's not the worst movie I've ever seen, but I'll never watch it again, and that makes it better than Uncut Gems.
I haven't heard of Bombshell, but looking at those
Damn.
Karens.
It's.
That's
Do you know
gotta
who
be-
Megyn Kelly is?
No.
I think I've heard the name, but
Yeah, it's basically the story about her and Fox News and all that. And the movie's just so scared to make a point that it doesn't do any like deep
no politics.
thoughts.
and-
Yeah. It's a movie about politics that doesn't want to talk about politics. So it's like
Oh, you have El Camino in number 14. I thought the movie was kind of bad.
I am a Breaking Bad / Better Call Saul like
I am
fanatic,
too, but
so
like,
I love
the
it.
movie, like,
Damn it.
it's- take it away from, you know, the preconceived notions of like how good the TV series was.
Yeah,
the movie
it's-
itself is not great.
Yeah, it's the worst of the 3. Like for me, I think Better Call Saul is better than Breaking
Yeah.
Bad, and then El Camino at the bottom. But like, so 1 through 9, I have as 5 out of 5. Then 10 through like 16 is like 4.5 out of 5. And then Ready or Not is where it's 4 out of 5, all the way down to Little Women. And then it's 3.5 for Spider-Man.
Frozen 2. Yeah, it's the second one.
Yeah. So Spider-Man down to Hustlers is like 3 out of 5. Bombshell's like 2.5. Captain Marvel's like 2, 2.5. Dora's like 2, 2.5.
I am glad you put Us fairly low because I thought the movie was kind of bad.
Bro, the first 2/3 would have been a top 5 movie on this list. And the last third is like Lighthouse levels. Like, I've never had a movie where like 2/3 of the movie is like peak cinema, and then the last third is just like the worst. Like, it just tried to explain too much, and it should have just left stuff more vague. And if it did, like Lupita Nyong'o in that movie was incredible. The house break-in scene was like so tense. There's so many good things in that movie. It's just the bad things at the end just make all the stuff before it not worth it.
Nah, that's fair.
Like,
Honestly,
I love Jordan Peele.
There's a couple things I disagree with, but generally, like, yeah, this list makes sense.
Yeah, Togo's really good. It should be higher. Peanut Butter Falcon was like the surprise of the year, honestly. Other than
I have
Claus.
not seen
Claus
that
was
one.
so good. It's about a kid that has Down syndrome and a relationship with that person with Shia LaBeouf when he's not abusing people, and Dakota Johnson when she's not in 50 Shades. It's a really like heartwarming movie. It's like it's very uplifting and like it's like a comfort movie. You put on the nice sweater.
Those are good.
Yeah, if you really like that kind of movie, you will love Peanut Butter Falcon because that's the whole movie. It's just a comfortable sweater.
Well, can you destroy my sweater?
No, not in that movie. And then if you haven't watched Claws, the only reason to download Netflix other than to watch Glass Onion is to watch Claws.
Oh, which is just,
like,
you know,
this
a feel-good
Fortnite was
Christmas
kinda
movie.
stacked.
Another feel-good Christmas movie.
It's the Claws story told better than basically ever in an interesting way with 2D, 3D animation, lighting, really heartwarming, really kind of Emperor's New Groove vibe if you like Emperor's New Groove. Like it's just a really well-made movie. It immediately went on our we watch this movie every year, otherwise it's not Christmas list. Like, it's so good.
Man, I'm looking through your list to try and pick out my favorite. It might be Knives Out, but you have number 2. Like, it's just so good.
Well, like we talked about Endgame earlier, the reason why it's number
Yeah.
1 is I have emotional attachment to this, like some of the stuff that happened in that series and with those characters.
Well,
and actors and
mostly
stuff.
mostly that Iron Man thing.
Yes, you know, Robert Downey Jr. going from, you know, literally jail, drug addiction, turning his entire life around, being the #1 actor in Hollywood, playing my favorite superhero. Like, that movie just means a lot to me. And the fact that Knives Out is number 2 above, you know, all these other amazing movies.
Here it is.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
how much I like Knives
there
Out.
was such a like the whodunits was such like a fad and just never really it fell off hard, I guess I'd say. And then there's just this random ass whodunit movie that comes out that's incredible.
Yep.
It's cool.
I mean, so the one I want to talk about is number 4, Portrait of a Lady on Fire. It's a French film.
Please don't set anyone on fire, please.
Well, Aura,
What?
I'm here to tell you that if you look at the poster, the girl is literally on fire.
That seems like a problem.
It's a problem, yeah. So, romance and slow burn romance in particular are like is basically if you want to make a movie for Enigma, that is the last place you start.
Yeah, fair,
Dead last.
Fair enough.
The fact that I have a slow burn romance as my number 4 in that year, and it's such an incredible movie. Most people won't watch it because, you know,
Oh,
subtitles.
this movie would be good because it's 2 girls smooching, and I like girls, so.
I didn't want to spoil that it was 2 girls, Ty.
Well, I mean, okay, I'm very used to seeing romances with 2 girls, 2 guys, or a guy and a girl. It's just mostly the guy and the girl are conflicting too fucking much for me to give a shit.
Yeah, but so Ty, it's definitely not about the fact that it's the fact that like this is told like as a period piece back when girl on girl was
taboo.
Yeah, it was taboo, and one of them is like in royalty. So like it's uber taboo because she's, you know, she's already hooked up with like a king. So yeah, it's a really good movie. If you are willing to do the subtitle thing, do it.
I've already done that for like Parasite and stuff. Squid
Yeah.
Game 2 is coming out.
Yay! Yay! It's
I
another
almost
yay!
guarantee
Yay! Another battle royale.
I'm down.
I really hope Squid Game 2 is good, but I expect it to just be terrible.
Well, to be fair,
You like one.
no person would ever
One was
end.
great,
Mm.
but now they're like, what incentive was there to make Squid Game 2 beyond money?
Well, no person would ever like enter those situations. That's why I'm like, what? I haven't watched that. That's what I would think would watch that show.
You'd be surprised if like
You know the amount of people who play the lottery?
Yeah, but not kill each other for it. Come on.
When you are
Aura,
so
yeah.
impoverished and you have literally nothing to lose.
Yeah.
There's a reason why the U.S. military has so many people in it. I'll say that much. That's a hot take. You need money? Well, you got an easy solution for you.
My point is that yes, we're talking about killing people for Bloodsport. Come on, there's a difference.
Or have you seen the movie called The Hunger Games?
Yes,
Not
I
terribly off.
read the first book. It's also
Hunger Games movies actually go hard. Not gonna lie.
Okay, hot
pretty
hot
good.
take. Another hot take for Ty to roast me on. Songbirds and Snakes is the best Hunger Games movie.
Oh no!
Yes.
Is it-
That's number 1. Catching Fire is number 2. The first one's number 3, and then you can put Mockingjay in whatever order you want. They're both bad. Yep.
you placed.
Living my truth.
That's so funny. He placed 2 stair traps. He placed 2 stair traps. That's really funny.
He's in the Hunger Games.
I've read all the books, including the Ballads of Songbird Snakes, and the first 2/3 of the Songbird Snakes is like honestly pretty fucking good, and the last third, absolute stinky dog shit. Like it's so stupid.
But you can't take the problems of you can't count the problems of the book against the movie.
Okay, if you have terrible source material for a part of the movie, then like you just can't
Yeah,
make a
it did-
match out of shit, you know?
It did its best. It did
You
its
can't do
best.
it. It did
It did its best. It tried.
The brown wool. Well, I thought this was a bonus area. Okay, well,
Fire is like,
I guess I
Red
yeah.
Banner.
No, Catching Fire is great. I like so the 3 that I said that are the best 3. I like them a lot.
Yeah.
Mockingjay is just kind of like whatever. I liked Tom Blythe as Snow a lot. I think he really killed it in like literally every single way. I know people have conflicting opinions of Rachel Zegler because of her politics and stuff, but like as an
No,
actress,
they were good actors.
Do they-
They were good actors.
Do they eventually make
Yeah.
do they eventually make these male characters interesting?
No, dude. I said okay. I've said this to anyone that will ever talk to me about Hunger Games, Songbird and Snakes. If Tom Blythe has a good agent, he will be an A-lister in Hollywood in the next 3 years. End of story. He absolutely crushed it as President Snow in that movie. He was so good. He's the best part of the movie, in my opinion. Like he brought everything to the table. Like he's sitting beside Peter Dinklage. He's sitting beside Jason Schwartzman, and he's like out acting circles around both of them. Like, what's her name? The black lady that plays the
Chemist.
yeah. She's a phenomenal actress, and he was better than her in this movie. Like he was the best actor in a movie, just chock full of good actors. Like if he has a good agent, he will be a known quantity in Hollywood very, very soon. He's extremely talented. Is it Octavia Spencer? Is that her name? I'm trolling so hard right now. I need to
I
look
don't
up her
remember.
name because it's bothering me so much right now. Yeah, I really like Songbirds and
You
Snakes.
really like your tripwires. My God.
Oh dear. How many wolves have you gotten?
Viola Davis. I don't know why I butchered her name, but Viola Davis was incredible.
Tower's Gate is like 7 wolves long, I believe.
Well, I have another one now.
I would post 2023, but Ty would just block me. Barbie in the number 2 slot.
Wow.
Yeah, Barbie wouldn't even be my top 10.
Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Among Thieves at number 6. Yeah.
Okay,
I-
I haven't. I know. I heard that. I would want that movie to be real good. Trade
It
here.
was really good. It was extremely good, actually. I went in with no expectations whatsoever, and it was really, really good. A movie about Michael Jordan's shoes in my top 10. Can't believe it.
Okay. Yeah. I care less about his shoes.
Me neither, man. But you know, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck just, you know, they come together to make a movie and they just shit out gold. Like it just works. I don't know why.
Every time they do it, it's fire. It seems like.
The Air was incredible. I don't
right.
give a shit about shoes or Michael Jordan.
I'm assuming those trades are permanent. Pizza Dog, so I can just continuously get those items.
Yeah.
Wait,
To be honest, 2023 wasn't that great of a year, honestly. I'm looking at the list. There's some pretty mediocre movies in here, like The Flash.
Oh, kind of curious. Enigma. One of the movies that I did watch was the Super Mario movie.
That was a great movie.
Let's go.
That was a good movie. It's fucking shit. Hell yeah.
Did you like that one at all?
I mean, I'm gonna have to bring all this stuff to the base and then trade with him here.
One of the first games, if not literally the first game I ever played.
Oh, that would have killed me. Yeah.
Mario game.
I see.
So I'm like perfect nostalgia bait for that movie.
I mean, as am I. The movie was fucking.
It's a feel-good movie.
That movie was fucking great.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean,
It's good for what it is.
I did not like Mario until the third act of the movie.
What? Or we're just taking
Okay.
more from no.
Okay,
Wow.
okay. Explain to me what part what's good about Mario in the first act of the movie when he doesn't even feel like Mario, except for the opening, where he actually does things where we would expect Mario to do.
We need to psychoanalyze Mario's true deep intentions.
Okay. Counterpoint.
He is a psychopath. I'm telling you.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Look at the amount he's.
Kind of.
I mean, we're not going to disagree. We're not going to disagree on that point. But come on, I've heard this one before. I ain't playing this game. Come on.
All right.
Mario's a mass murderer.
Counterpoint. Or Luigi has always been better than Mario.
Nah, I'm sorry. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know where that's coming from.
Luigi's better than both.
I don't know where that's coming from. I'll give you that Waluigi is cool, but there is no fucking way in God that he is that our friend Mario is better than fucking his brother in many respects. I'm sorry.
Luigi's the best.
You crazy. You are fucking mental.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What was he doing through most of the movie exactly? Remind me.
He was getting sidelined, even though he had a much better voice actor who killed it, and they didn't do Luigi's Mansion. They just baited us like crazy.
I mean, okay. Oh, there's no place to place the brown.
Fault.
There's no way to place the brown.
So to answer Slime King's question, and Ty kind of said it. It's good for what it is. Like, it's an Illumination movie that's gonna have like your generic pop culture music. It has like a nothing burger of a plot, but honestly, like Mario games don't really have a plot.
Yeah, they don't. They don't. We're gonna agree on that.
So basically, the movie is like a nostalgia bait movie that does everything it needs to do to make me smile. And the guy that worked on the score that kind of reworked some of the Mario music absolutely killed it.
Is there no place to place brown? Is there no place to place brown? I guess I'll just place it wherever I want.
Joke. Well, it's you got joked on.
All right. Well,
yeah, literally.
Well, you guys can enjoy these. You know, use it to smooch between you.
So for me, Mario is an entertaining movie, but it's not like a great movie. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, we are gonna see Sonic 3.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, but I will say I do feel like Mario kind of got shafted that first part of the movie. Then he got great.
No, Luigi got shafted.
That's true.
They literally sidelined him the whole movie.
No. They did it to both brothers. They did it to both brothers. Fuck off.
Okay, so Aura, what really should have happened was a Bowser movie with Jack Black as Bowser. And he was the best part of the movie other than the music and the random Rainbow Road reference.
I guess. Yeah. All right.
I need a Jack Black Bowser movie, like, right now. I need, like, immediately. And I need him to sing Peaches again.
I guess. Yeah, all right. That was a pretty funny scene.
I love Peaches.
It was still fucking weird.
No, there's nothing wrong with the movie. It's just it's not like a great movie. It's fine.
The Mario movie? No, Mario movie was great. I know what you're talking about.
I had a smile on my face the whole movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enigma, now that you mentioned it, I do have a question. What is with Illumination's obsession with using pop culture music?
They're a mediocre animated studio, and their cookie cutter way of making a movie is jamming like pop culture music into like montage scenes, like every 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, 100% agree there.
It's a factual. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it if that's kind of what you want out of a movie, but like when all your movies follow the very like generic cookie cutter of, you know, every 10 minutes there's a mod. Yeah, like to me. So okay, animation is like a big deal for me. A lot of my favorite movies are animated movies. If I were to make like a top 50 movies, I guarantee you there'd be no less than like 25 animated movies on that list. I really hate when people use the term kids movie to describe animated movies.
Thank you.
But Mario and Illumination movies in general are what they call a proper kids movie. It's designed for kids.
Okay,
Mario
okay.
is the one time Illumination made a movie for more than just kids,
I was about to
and
say,
that's
thank
mostly
you.
because of Mario's IP appealing for, you know, people like me that are in my 30s that played Mario when I was a kid.
Yeah. Based.
So I hate using the two words kids movie, but like Illumination Studios, that is all of their movies with maybe Mario as an exception. And even then they pretty much did that to Mario to a certain extent as well.
Yeah, it's just that they kind of like made Mario like bleh. And then I'm like,
I mean, to be fair, it was designed for like. I do remember going to the movie theater for the Mario movie, and I did see a lot of actual kids in like Mario cosplay.
You want to know what's funny, Slime King? I think when we saw Mario, it was me, my wife's sister, her dad. I can't remember if her mom went. So like the youngest person out of that group is like 30 something years old. And in the theater we were in, I want to say there was like 50-ish people, because that's the theater we were in. There's only like 60 seats in that specific like cinema. I want to say 40 of them were above the age of 18.
All right, now I need to
like 20.
Now I need to finish. Now I need to finish Orange to
There were
use
very
my
few kids in my
shulkers.
screening. Maybe it was like the time of day I went. Maybe I don't remember when we went, but like there were not that many kids in our screening.
Interesting.
But it is the type of movie that's going to be like, you know, tons of kids, right? Especially because it's like it's a moment. Like if I had a kid that was into Mario and I was into Mario as a kid and still am into Mario,
Yeah.
it's like a great bonding like potential. Like there's a movie. So a lot of parents complain about how there's like quote unquote kids movies that offer something for their kids and they're just like
not doing anything. Yeah.
They don't want to be there. They'd rather do literally anything else. And it's like, I'm going to be the dad one day that is more excited to see these animated movies than my kid is. Like, one of the movies that is coming out in the near future that I really care about and I'm really excited for is Elio.
Elio?
Which is Pixar's next movie. Yeah.
Okay. What are they doing this time?
It looks like it's some like so the plot seems to be something about where these aliens are coming to Earth and invading, and they ask Earth to send like their best person, and this like really young kid gets sent by accident.
Of course.
And it's that's all that's really come out about it, but it looks like this really interesting premise.
It sounds like a best of humanity story again.
Yeah, but the thing is, the last time I was this excited for a Pixar movie was Luca, and Luca was, relatively speaking, very underwhelming.
My friends thought very much the same.
Yeah, like a whole like identity crisis, fish out of water movie, like in the Italian Riviera.
Yeah,
sounds like an incredible movie.
See, I thought Encanto was like that and also disappointing.
No, so the first time I watched Encanto, I was like, okay, it's overrated. It's not as good. The more I like marinate in it, the more I like it. It's not like Moana or Hercules or Emperor's New Groove, like, or Beauty and the Beast. To me, it's not like the S tier Disney movie, but it's like a solid A tier.
Right.
It's a great movie. There's nothing like. I didn't get into like, to me, Moana is like S tier. Wreck-It Ralph is S tier.
See, you like all these movies with like A, divergent like perspectives and or heroic types, and B, where a person where like the main character clearly takes a second state, it's like a second fiddle, and I can't stand second fiddles. It's
I enjoy the side characters. So like if you look at Star Wars, all my favorite characters are droids.
Okay.
Like,
Can you, if you could, at some point when we have a chance, I would love you to explain that to me, because I'm so used to like heroes and heroines being fucking cool, and I like that kind of stuff because I as a caregiver, I'm always the person who is like the professional sidekick. So I'm just kind of like I guess I get tired of seeing it and want to see people do cool stuff. I guess I'm weird like that.
So... All right, it's getting late. I gotta go, but it has been a pleasure.
Pleasure.
Yes, it has.
Adios.
Yeah, happy holidays, Merry Christmas.
And honestly, it's just my issue, and I'm well aware of that. Later.
So part of it, I guess I'm gonna explain it in two different ways.
Sure.
So I'm gonna use trilogies as a way of talking about this. So
sure.
A lot of people. So there's three different ways you can think about it. You either like the first part of the trilogy, which is like the build up where you're introduced to the characters and the world and the story. There's the middle of the trilogy, which is like the ramp up and like sometimes the climax, sometimes not the climax. And then the third movie is kind of like how it all ends and like potentially the climax and the after effects of, the story. So probably really soon when I can switch the dishwasher, Monica.
Maybe not.
So for me, let's use Lord of the Rings as an example.
Sure.
A lot of people have Lord of the Rings. Okay, we're gonna go when I switch the dishwasher. We'll be fine.
And yes, this conversation's also done about Sam as well, and I'm getting used to that, honestly.
So a lot of people, from my experience, most people's favorite Lord of the Rings movie is either Fellowship or Return of the King.
Right.
So they either like being introduced to the world, or they like seeing how it all turns out in the Battle of the Big Armies and all that.
Yeah.
My favorite Lord of the Rings movie is The Two Towers.
Okay.
So I like the ramp up. I like, already being immersed in the world and seeing where the world goes.
Yeah.
And I find that more interesting usually than the conclusion. And a lot of the times that's because the conclusions are either like underbaked, or they have like the stereotypical the hero must suffer.
Yeah.
Or like Lord of the Rings' big issue is 1, the hero must suffer, and then 2, like Return of the King has like 6 different endings, and then the ending is basically like, oh, we called in the alien army, GG, we win. Like that's literally how the movie, the war of the Battle of the Five Armies literally ends, is we called in the alien army, we win. Like that's what happens.
I thought you meant like space aliens. I think that's just
No, he's not wrong though. I understand what he's referring to.
Okay. So for me, like when I look at Lord of the Rings, like a lot of people's favorite characters like Aragorn, right?
Yeah.
Or Frodo, or my favorite character is Gollum. I find Gollum has a lot of interesting things going on, and he drives the plot forward in really interesting ways, and he causes interesting problems, and he makes the story more interesting to me than any other character in the franchise.
Right.
I also like Gandalf for similar reasons. I like Samwise a lot.
Yeah, a lot of people like Sam.
So to answer the question, it's like, even though the story is mostly told through the main character, I tend to find the things, like, for instance, when I watch The Dark Knight, Batman is not the most interesting character. Heath Ledger's Joker is by far the most interesting character.
Right.
So a lot of the times I prefer villains to heroes, not because it's villains versus heroes, because the villains bring the chaos, they bring the challenge, they bring the things that make the plot interesting.
Right.
And side characters are usually the way that the plot moves forward, whereas the main character kind of ends up going through the motions when you look at a movie retrospectively, everything's told through their perspective, and they're kind of going through the story, but the random events that make them, that shape them, that drive the story forward, those are more interesting to me. So a
Right.
lot of the times, like for instance, okay, like Everything Everywhere All at Once, the main character of that movie is Michelle Yeoh.
Yeah.
My favorite character in that movie is Ke Huy Quan.
Raymond.
Right, he's the supporting actor.
Yeah. I feel like he doesn't
like-
do much in the entire story, and unless it's the first one, the alternate version of himself.
Oh, the whole like, in another life I would have been happy to do laundry and taxes with you. Like
Yeah.
that hit me like bricks.
Mhm.
So I tend to always prefer a lot of side characters.
Right.
And Star Wars, it's kind of like similar. Like I don't really give a shit about Anakin and Padme, and I tend to care about like Darth Vader and Kylo Ren and the droids and like Poe Dameron or
Sorry.
Yoda, for example. Like I think Yoda is
Damn
a
it.
far more interesting character than like even Luke, for example. So like I prefer the Darth Vader side of Anakin than the Anakin side. So
Okay, we can go.
so to me, the side characters are the more interesting characters, in my opinion.
Okay.
And that's a generalization. Obviously, it depends on the movie. There's certain movies where the main characters, you know, like for instance, you know, Iron Man he's the main character
Yeah.
of my favorite movie, and he is my favorite character in the universe. But I would say more often than not, the side characters are my favorite characters. Like, for instance, in Across the Spider-Verse, my wife's favorite character is Spider-Punk.
Mhm.
I honestly think Spider-Verse is an example where my favorite character actually is Miles Morales.
Well,
But
they
it's
kind
close with his
of
dad.
made him a secondary alongside Peter, and then they tore him out of that real quick.
Yeah. Like, Soul, my favorite character is not Jamie Foxx's character. It's the girl, and her going through life.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. Would you say? Oh, she's literally wearing her Spider-Punk T-shirt right now. Actually, I was just saying how some my side characters are like my favorite characters, and your favorite character in Spider-Verse is Spider-Punk.
Yeah.
And how I usually prefer. So, for instance, Home Alone is my favorite character. Macaulay Culkin? No.
Even though he's
My
the
favorite characters are Harry and Marv.
Oh, fuck them! They're the evil fuckers. They're about to try and kill
I
a
know.
kid.
Wow, what a hole.
Yeah, I know.
Or wow, what a hole. In Dune, the first Dune movie, my favorite character isn't Timothée Chalamet as Paul Atreides. My favorite character is Jason Momoa. I know it's not supposed to be. You're not supposed to care for Paul Atreides that much. So, you know, like Black Panther is an example where Black Panther actually is my favorite character in those movies, but that's because of Chadwick Boseman, rest in peace.
Yeah.
That's not because of the character itself, pretty much. I had one earlier, actually. Avatar, specifically The Way of Water. My favorite character is literally the whale.
I haven't watched that. I haven't watched that movie. Is that, I know it's supposed to be good, but I know it's supposed to be good, but like I've already seen Dance with the Wolves.
No, so Aura,
Yeah.
I said the same thing as you back in the day. Like, okay, I've already seen Pocahontas, I've already seen Dance with the Wolves, I've already seen Ferngully, I've
Yeah.
already seen all the versions of this story before.
Yeah.
And the thing that makes Avatar different is kind of walked behind theaters in a way.
Mm-hmm.
It's James Cameron's ability to take you to a completely different universe for 2.5 hours. Yeah, you for the 2 hours and 45 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monica and I had the same feeling. Like, say, me and Monica saw Avatar: The Way of Water together, and then her dad wanted to see it, but no one else in her family wanted to see it with him. And he's not the type that will go to see a movie alone.
Right.
So Monica and I were like, sure, we'll go see it with you, even though we've already seen it. For almost 3 hours, James Cameron put my brain, my body, my soul into Pandora.
All right, cool.
And if you see it at home, the movie is 1/10 as good, and yes, it is just another Pocahontas, Fern Gully, Dance with the Wolves, pick
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Right. But for those 2 hours 45 minutes and change, I was transported to Pandora, and it was magical.
Okay.
And that experience, very few directors can bring me to that place. Like, it was surreal watching Avatar in theaters. So when Avatar 3 comes out, okay, so for the first movie, I didn't watch it in theaters. I didn't understand the hoopla. I watched Avatar for the first time at home, and I thought, this is a completely 7 out of 10 movie. There's nothing special. There's nothing wrong. I've seen this movie before. It's fine.
Right.
I saw Avatar 2 in theaters the week it came out. I saw Avatar 2 in theaters again the next week. It's a 9 out of 10 movie for me, but with the asterisk that it needs to be, like in a proper cinema movie theater experience. And you bet your ass when Avatar 3 comes out in theaters, I will be seeing that movie in theaters.
As long as okay, I guess I would say that of the first movie. I don't know what to think of Way of Water. I haven't seen it.
It's spoiler alert, is basically the same movie.
Again?
They literally bring back the character that died in the first movie as the villain, and he's the villain in the second movie, and he has the same motivations, the same everything, and they slightly change it up by having a tribe that deals mostly with water, and they talk about some things that are going to happen in the future and how society on Pandora works. Otherwise, the plot is basically a 1-to-1 like copy, like characters and everything.
Wow. Wait. Really?
But,
Wait.
yes.
Really? Wow. That's. I did vaguely remember watching the first Avatar, so I have like vague memories of that.
Okay,
but...
you would have vague memories of Avatar 2 then. It's the same movie. But
wow.
But honestly, it truly does feel like James Cameron has been building his entire movie career to make Avatar, because like you see flashes of Titanic, you see flashes of True Lies, you see flashes of all these movies.
Wait, True Lies, isn't that just an action movie?
Yeah, with Arnold and Jamie Lee Curtis, and yeah. Anyway, you see Terminator, you see like these very small bits and pieces of James Cameron's career, and he truly has been building up to make Avatar: Way of Water. It's a really basic cookie cutter movie. There's nothing super special about it other than the fact that it transports you to a different time and a different place, and living in that time and place is surreal. And there's very few movies that can even come close to mimicking that feeling. And for that alone, it's worth your $15 at a movie theater or whatever the price is. Like, it is. If I would watch 1 and 2 before you see 3 in theaters, and I would not be missing 3 in theaters because apparently they're doing Fire and Ash. So it's going to be more about darkness and fire, and that's going to be really interesting. I can't wait to see what he does.
Wait, hold on. There's going to be a third Avatar now?
There has already been plans for 6 Avatar movies.
Oh.
Possibly more.
Oh boy, copy and paste.
No, apparently it's gonna actually start being different starting with the 3rd movie.
Alright,
and
if he makes the same movie 6 times and they all take me to Pandora in the same way that The Way of Water did, my ass will be in that seat all 6 times.
Alright, I guess, as long as I get to still do the Matrix again.
Like, I never expected to like Avatar as much as I did. Like, I had the same mentality that Aura had before I watched number 2 in theaters. I went there to humor my wife, and I think I like it more than her.
Alright, fair enough.
It's actually a really, really... So the movie me and Ty were talking about earlier, The Menu, fantastic movie.
Yeah.
I have Avatar above The Menu, and I love The Menu. I think The Menu is one of the best movies in the last 10 years in terms of surprises. I didn't even know about the movie until people were talking about it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna put that on my radar. And I didn't even see it in theaters. I just watched it at home on HBO Max, and I laughed my ass off for 90 minutes straight. Basically, it was hysterical. But Avatar was just an experience that I will not forget.
I'll take your word
Especially
for
the
it.
part where the 7-year-old lady beside me pulled out her phone on full brightness and texted to their family member. I'll remember that in vivid detail. But, and then like above that, I have like Black Panther: Wakanda Forever.
Right, makes sense.
I don't think I've had a celebrity death impact me in real life more than Chadwick Boseman.
Right.
Top Gun Maverick, despite the girl in front
That
of
was
me, like
that was an okay movie, I thought.
Oh, it was phenomenal. I hate the first movie. I don't care for it at all. It's a garbage movie.
I mean, let's be fair.
It's
It's
very
also a
toxic.
massive level out of the fucking U.S. military, but it's a fun movie.
Oh, it's a giant U.S. military advertisement. The movie, but it was fun. It was Tom Cruise being Tom Cruise, even if he is a Scientologist and an idiot.
Yeah.
He got to do his action thing, and it was very fun to watch. And it really is like Empire Strikes Back. Put the thingy in the hole, or sorry, A New Hope. Put the thingy in the hole. Destroy the thingy. Win. Giggity. No. So
yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay,
I thought the same thing.
So I have the menu as number 8. Of the year, I had Menu at 8, Avatar: The Way of Water at 7, Black Panther: Wakanda Forever at 6, Top Gun Maverick at 5. I had RRR at 4, which we've already talked about.
Yep.
I had The Batman by Matt Reeves as number 3.
Yay, we already did The Batman so many times.
Yes, I have Glass Onion as number 2. And then I had Everything, Everywhere, All at Once as the best movie of that year.
Yeah, I feel like I just don't understand Wayman as a character yet, and I will at some point.
Maybe one day, or until then, you can think that Everything Everywhere is a mediocre
No,
movie.
I didn't say that. I love the hell of the movie. I just think I'm just more interested in what happens with the mother, that whole thing with the alternate universes. That all stuff was really neat. That's the stuff that really caught to me. The fact that it felt like he really didn't add much was kind of where I was at.
He was the audience perspective, Aura. He was just the good guy trying to be the good guy, and in the crazy world where everyone's going nuts, he's just the average folk, you know?
Okay.
Just trying to be a loving husband that happens to turn into a guy that kicks ass in all the other universes.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, apparently he's way cooler in every other one except for this one.
You don't have to be cool in every universe, Aura. You just have to be Waymond sometimes, and that's okay. Slime King,
I'm already Waymond. That's why I think that's what gets to me.
Okay. All right, Slime King. If there's one movie I can recommend to Slime King that you should watch, and I know that you're over the age of 18, so I can actually recommend this movie to you. Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah, we were saying
is the movie I would recommend to you to watch. It is a multi-genre, multi-universe story about nihilism and hope and generational trauma and dildo kung fu and Rakakuni and it's a movie that's all over the place. It's chaotic, and it's the only movie I've ever watched in my life where I cried over basic text and rocks talking to each other with text boxes.
It was very strange. It was incredibly odd, that scene.
It is a movie that is very all over the place tonally.
Yes,
but it's so
100%.
sincere, and it really does want the best for you as a viewer. And it has kung fu where someone may or may not end up on a dildo. It has Rakakuni where someone gets driven mad by a raccoon. It has universes with hot dog fingers where people have hot dogs for fingers.
Yeah, and use them in very odd ways.
Yeah, it's a crazy movie, but the only person that I know that doesn't walk out of that movie with just a huge smile and a little bit of hope for the world is, funnily enough, my wife. Everyone else that I talk to just, that has seen it just loves how crazy and sometimes hopeful the movie is about how you can overcome generational drama and how if you put the right things in your life in perspective and you care about the right things, you can win over the demons. And It's a movie, man. I can confidently say there has never been a movie in the universe that is like Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, sure, 100%. I'll agree with you there. Oh wait, I don't have the wool yet.
So
I thought I grabbed the wool.
And,
No, I didn't.
and I will also say it has absolute no shortage of entertainment value. It is chocked to the brim full of entertaining scenes.
Yeah, we're definitely agreeing there.
Why does it sound like it's a movie Toby Fox made?
No, it's a movie made by the Daniels. Daniel Scheinert and Daniel Kwan.
Yeah.
They also made a movie about a guy who died and farts named Swiss Army Knife.
That doesn't sound nearly as fun.
Yeah, it's not as fun as Dildo Kung Fu, I'm sorry. But...
Yeah, definitely not.
Slime King, just based off of your reaction, I know when you get to that scene that you will just be giggling your whole way through until that scene's over. And then when the next scene starts, you will still be giggling from the scene before.
Yeah.
I promise.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny. Like they introduce Kung Fu and then they're like in an office building, but they're trying to use their environment to like their advantage, and the first thing that the character grabs is a dildo.
Okay.
Or a butt. Sorry, it's a butt plug. It's not
Yeah,
even a dildo.
it's a butt plug. Yeah, it's a butt plug.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Naughty.
Orange wool.
And it's so, dude, it's hilarious. It's a movie that does not hold its punches. It is punches to the end. It's glorious.
It needs to pull some because sometimes it goes a bit hard.
No, it does not go hard enough.
It doesn't go hard enough.
I want to see the unrated Everything Everywhere All at Once cut.
Unrated?
If there was such a thing, it would possibly be the best movie to be ever made, ever.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But to be fair, it might be a movie you just think is
I
extremely overhyped.
I do like how you just completely cut me off and it was like, go watch this movie, Slime King. That was very funny.
Yeah, sorry, I had to pick a movie that, was interesting and had all sorts of,
We're not going to deny that it's interesting.
Even the people that don't like it think that it's at least like
I didn't
crazy.
say. Well, I didn't say I didn't like it. I said I have my reservations about the movie specifically because sometimes that movie goes like off the fucking deep end.
That's why we love it.
All right, fair enough.
What, you don't like do you like the hot dogs dimension where they have hot dog fingers?
That was a very strange dimension. Come on.
Okay, Slime King, imagine comforting your friend
and lover
with your hands, but your fingers are all made out of giant hot dogs.
Yeah, it's also a universe where where one of the main characters is in a lesbian relationship instead of the one she's with.
Yep. It's a movie of all time.
No, don't take my play pizza as a standard average.
Is that fine?
First off, I'm while being rather slow, I am proficient, and people are faster than I am.
I know you saw. Good job.
Secondly,
I was busy talking.
Secondly, there's also a lot of resource disparity in this map by like base. Like I know where I can go get more. I know I can create more, but I think people don't usually think to go and create stuff, and I could easily go do that. But I think that's where I see a lot of the stuff I like right now. I'm running out of the stuff you've given me, and I have no problem with that. I can go create stuff. I just didn't think to do that. I haven't had to do that in a long time.
Well, Pizza Dog, I hope you enjoyed Enigma talking about movies with various people while Orbold has suffered.
I have not suffered.
Unfortunately, today is December 20-something, and we want to go to the grocery store when it's not completely packed to the brim.
Okay.
So my wife and I are going to go to the grocery store right now and buy yams so we can make candied yams for all the people at our Christmas dinner. And we had to buy them fresh so we can't buy them like 17 years in advance.
Okay.
So I will be taking my leave now.
I will also be taking a break myself.
Right. So what did we learn?
What?
Brownwool doesn't have a place on the monument.
No.
And Slime King needs to watch everything everywhere all at once.
And I need
There-
to. And I need
the end.
to. I need to probably watch movies. I guess more movies. I don't know.
Watch Sound of Metal, Laura. Sound of Metal.
Sound of Metal. Okay. All right. Sure.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.
Let's go set this up. Magic book. Magic book. Magic book. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, no, the mace is good. I just I'll have to see I'll have to see what its use case is like in later maps. I could see how people say it's very powerful. I am not so sure. It requires jump boost to really be effective, and it requires vertical sections to really get off the ground. Anyway, I'm not that. Anyway, I don't know. Either way, I should probably be calling it for the night. I have more than enough. I have enough stuff to just sort of sort through and maybe go build a farm over at the second base, because this is a way better place to. That place is a way better place to do it. Have I even seen dirt? No, there was dirt in that area. I could have used that to grow a bunch of food. But no, I managed to leverage what I had, which is totally fine. All right, everybody. Have a good night. I'll talk to you all soon. See you later.